In this campaign, I'll be battling against the enemy Baron and trying to reach a population of 1,000 in a single town. On top of that, I've turned all difficulty settings up to make this as hard as possible. Let's jump right into the campaign. Here we go, our starting region. We got rich berries and rich clay deposit. That's actually really good for early money, but our hunt is kind of far. Let's scoot them closer. This is basically an automatic loss if we take this. Also, we need to make sure that our iron mine and our clay mine can actually be put down. Yeah, it looks like we can. There's a bug where if it's on a steep hill, you can't put it down. But I know that's getting fixed, but just to make sure. And then let's actually take a look at what's around us. So rich berries and stone, that's useless. Rich iron, that's half decent. And then we have wild animal and farming. That's not too bad, and it's close. There's not much farmland, actually. I guess we'd have to take his land to get a decent one. This is farmland and iron deposit, but that's going to be a tough one. So if we're going to go big, we're going to probably need to take Goldhof and then ferry the ale back. But I'm thinking we might need to build a bunch of smaller towns and just do it that way rather than one big developed one. I think playing tall will be difficult here without easy access to farmlands. So I think that's going to be the plan. Let's go ahead and get our hunt into a decent spot. Like this is just not going to work. I'd like to get it back here if possible. Ooh, that's interesting. There's no trees over here. The only issue is that iron mine, but we can place that so that it's not in anything's way. Yeah, and the nice thing about that is it doesn't really take up much space from anything. Let's see if we have... Like, we've got a tiny bit of barley. I guess if we really needed to do barley, we could avoid building on this area, but probably not that big of a deal. Yeah, I guess we could just in the early game. And then we got another one right here, but it's not covered up by the hunt. As soon as you put your farmland down, they're going to go scatter. So emmer is... Oh, actually, we have a lot of emmer up here. The 2+ signs. So there's a big chunk up there. Luckily, it's not anywhere near where we are, other than just the barley. But we can avoid this area for sure. And we've got a bunch of woods here that I'm not really worried about chopping down. And we do have some underground water here, so that'll make it a little easier to get some wells down. Probably build some housing somewhere in this area. Yeah, this would make a nice farmland right here, actually. This is a pretty good... This is like, what, 3 Morgan? 3 to 4 Morgan big? Oh, geez, 8. I guess I'm zoomed out a little further than I thought. That's actually really good. So, food-wise, yeah, I was going to say, let's talk about our food sources. So, berries is going to be a pretty obvious one. That's going to take a little while to do, but that will be a good one eventually. And then veggies are always a staple for me. So, berries and veggies, that's 2. It's going to be a while before we get money to spam eggs, but that could potentially be another one as well. So that, and then obviously the bread we can do. So we have 4 sources of food locked up without using any perks. The bread we can do without unlocking plow. We don't need it. We can just do it by hand. That's really not a big deal. Every 2 Morgan you can do with roughly 3 people. So about 12 people in total, we could do that whole 8 Morgan every year. Well, actually we can't because we can't plant every year. But you know what I mean. We can rotate it and it should be enough. So if we're doing 2 Morgan per year, that's about 140, which turns into about 240 bread, roughly. So it's not bad. We might need a little bit bigger space, or we would have to try and farm it more frequently, but I want to set it up on automated. There's also a little bit more over here, so we could get whatever else we need from there. Maybe we just need like another 2 to 3 Morgan to supply a big town. I'm just trying to think if we get our town to, say, 1,000 in this area, if we would have to import food from other places, and I don't think we would. There's even more down here now. This is actually a pretty good area, even though it's not rich fertility. Yeah, and then the flax we can pretty much ignore. That's kind of a waste. Yeah, we'll just ignore that. So what we want to do is probably build away from this barley. I think that's what we'll probably do. Let me get this walled in with just some rough outlines. Yeah, it's not going to be exact. We kind of got it. We'll see outline. We'll need to move this stuff out of the way, which is not a problem. So now we shouldn't be in danger of building on top of that. And then let's just kind of outline this. We don't need to get it exact. I just want to get a rough idea so that we're not building in this area. And again, I'm not going to take everything out. I'm just going to get a pretty good outline of it. And I always like to get a road around it just so that when we end up destroying this fake field, we'll actually have like a legit layout. We don't want to build on the edge because we want to make sure we have access to it through a road. That'll make the oxen have an easier time getting to it and anybody with a handcart. So that looks pretty good. Let's just double check and make sure there's no other areas. So like the barley over here we can reserve. Let's just do it. I mean, it's fine. It only takes you guys 5 seconds to get through it and I'll edit the rest out. There, so I've got most of it sketched out. So there's 1, 2, 3 fields of barley. At least the big ones. There's a couple small patches. I didn't even bother with it though. That'll actually give us a decent yield here if we can harvest all of this. I don't think we're going to go too high. Maybe we'll go to like level 3 on this one. That'll give us 4 perk points without, and then each citizen will cost 3 gold per year, which is pretty expensive. But I mean, obviously if we go to the top, it's going to cost us 5, which is significantly more. So if we do that, 4 perk points, that means we can get deep mining and charcoal burning, and then we'll have 2 more. And I'm thinking we probably do... that's a good one, actually. We don't even need any of these. We could import iron if we really wanted to. And then we could do a lot of iron making We could do a lot of armor making. Don't usually like doing trade logistics because we'll make enough money to pay for those anyways. It's not a big deal. Well, we'll see. I know for sure we're taking charcoal burning and deep mining. That one's a no-brainer because of this. That'll probably do it, though. So first thing we need to do now is get off of the rest of this. And we need to get some wild animals going, and we need to get some timber. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to go ahead and get both of these, and we're going to try and keep everything somewhat close to each other, just because the starting town, it has to be on point here. Otherwise, we're going to lose some people. So we'll do a double hunt. Let's also get this hitching post out of the way. We'll eventually need that. What I've started to do is try and make my town somewhat flush with the map. So what I'll do is I'll go up to the edge and I'll turn this until it's kind of flush with both. Yeah, something like that. And then we'll place that up here. And then I like to put roads all the way around it because this thing can be kind of like the town center. And it's kind of nice to be able to build stuff off of this. And we'll put 2 people on the hunt. We're going to need that ASAP. And then we need to get this going. And then 3 people working the wood lot. We're going to get raided in a year. We probably won't be able to do anything about it. We'll just have to let them raid. The hitching post, I don't know where exactly I'm going to put it. Let's just get it out of the way. And of course it's winter, so we are going to starve and freeze if we don't get right on this. We've got enough for our first house. This is pretty important. We got to go house first. Just 1. We don't want to do all 5 because that's not going to help. We need to get food and clothing and everything to people. So house, we want to get pretty close to this. And in fact, we could just build it right on top of it. Let's take one last look at this. And in fact, we could pretty much estimate this last part. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So as long as our houses don't cut that off, we should be fine. And I don't think they will. I am going to build this first batch directly against this just because we don't want the houses to be too far from this. The only problem is the snapping point. Sometimes it'll force you to build a house that's way too big. Like if we want to build a single, this is too much space. So then what we'll have to do is just delete the roads and do it manually and then put the roads again. Which is kind of a pain in the butt, but it is what it is. So we'll put it somewhere right here. And we do want to have extension. Now we got to watch our timber. As soon as we get one, we're going to place more buildings. We got to get... Well, actually, no. We'll probably save up and do clothing first. Now, you know what? We need to get a firewood going because that's going to be a pretty big one too. So let's get a woodcutter. We'll end up moving some of these things. These are just temporary, but we need it very close. And then what I'm going to do is give these guys a stall that they can open. We'll give them enough space for 1 stall. So when they start bringing meat back, they can kind of do their thing. All right, we got 1 house. You know what I'm going to do is to build another house. Sometimes I go right for the tannery because we do need to get clothing. But I think in this case, I'm going to go for a second house first. All right, we don't want this thing to snap. It's trying to snap, though, unfortunately. So we're going to have to delete this road. If I turn off snapping to road, I think it still does it, though. See, it still snaps to stuff, unfortunately, even with that turned off. There we go. Second house. Let's go and get 1 person on the woodcutter, and then again, we're going to give them a marketplace stall, just so they can refill the wood. There we go. Somebody's opened up a stall, so they should be able to put some food in there. Now, we do have 4 wood, which means we have enough for clothing, so let's go ahead and build the clothing. Now, this one we'll usually build right next to the hunting camps. So let's do that right now. We could just put it somewhere right here and just leave it there for the rest of the game, but I have a feeling I'm going to want to reorganize this later, but right now we're just in survival mode. So let's just get everything down. Like I said, we'll just put this right next to the hunting, and then we'll throw down another marketplace once he gets going. And we need to keep an eye on the hunt. So let's make this go down to 5, and then we'll need to micromanage pulling people off and putting them back on. Actually, we'll probably pull somebody off of the hunting camp anyways. Let's just do that right now, preemptively, because we're going to need them in the tannery. So that'll give him some clothing. And as soon as he's got some leather, Yep, there we go. And we can also get another house in just a second, right? Yeah, we only have one timber, so let's wait for that. There's another stall, hopefully. Yep, there you go. Clothing stall, beautiful. And we have enough timber for another house. So this is good timing. Let's get rid of this road that keeps wanting to snap. So there's 3 houses to start with. We'll probably put another 3 on this side. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't figured that out yet. It doesn't really matter. We just need to get out of this. Right here, you see this 25% approval. That's really bad. So we need to get out of that. And right now, homelessness is the biggest issue, which we're actively fixing. Now, the good thing is if the month tick, we just hit January, it goes back up, and most of those will go away because we do have plenty of stock. We have plenty of clothing, we have food, and we have firewood. So those will mostly go away, assuming we keep stockpiles high enough. There we go, our 5th house, so we won't have any homeless people after this. And that should stop everything except for the church low level, which there's not much we can do about. We'll have to get some stone, which is kind of far, but not the worst case scenario. It's not other end of the map, at least. There we go, settlement level increased. Now, we're probably not going to do anything with this for a while. We're just still in survival mode at this point. So we need to get stone deposit if we want to get our church going. There's a lot of things we need to do here, though. Yeah, we need to get the church. We need to get the manor house. We need to get our other food sources going. So it's January now, but soon it won't be. And we'll be able to get some berries. And the unfortunate thing is the berries are at the other edge of the region. So that's a pretty hefty journey. We're probably going to want to build our storage unit somewhere closer to it. So like somewhere here in the middle, maybe. You know, the other thing I forgot to do, let's go ahead and outline our berries. So what we want to do is clear the forest around it with plots. So if you do it any other way, you will actually kill your berries. So don't do that. Do it only with the farm plot. For now, anyways, in the current patch, I'm sure it'll get fixed at some point. So let's take a look at that again. Make sure, looks like we got them all. And we do not want to build a road on top of our berries, because that will kill the berries. And as many long straight lines as we can, so we can actually get some buildings on it, and we can just pick it from the outside. So that looks pretty good. Yeah, we've got a place to get berries, but like I said, that's a really, really long journey. So why don't we build a road? And you know, before I do that, let's make sure that there's a little patch of barley in here that I didn't pick out. Yeah, it ain't much, but we're going to need every bit we can get, I think, if we're going to have a chance of doing it on this map. So let's go ahead and connect our regions. We'll get ourselves a nice little road cut through all this. It's also going to cut through the stone, which is nice because we're going to need to harvest that soon as well. And this is just going to come straight in here. We'll probably redo this at some point, but for now, that'll be our connection to the other side of the map. Yeah, that's going to be rough, man. Getting these berries, that's going to be really rough because we have to bring the wood all the way from here to over here to even build anything. And then people have to make that long journey to harvest. We'll probably want to build housing over here just for that, and then figure out some other industry that they can do without having to travel back and forth. And then I'm thinking we'll probably put the church somewhere towards the midpoint so they can travel that way. Same thing with the water. Water's going to be an issue on this one. There's a lot of water over here. Actually, no, the water shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yeah, I think we'll be fine with that. Okay, so priorities right now, we need to get berries at some point. We need to get stone deposit right now. And we also need to get a saw pit going. So let's get the saw pit. Not enough goods. So let's go ahead and get more logging camps. And we'll just keep tabs on this. Like I said, our homelessness should be going away. Church level 2 low is not going to go away. There's not much we can do about it, though. Not till we get our church up. And we need 9 logs. So 9 logs in total. 4 of them turn into planks. And the others will be used for the actual church. Then we need, I think, 15 or 20 stone. I think it's 20 stone for the church. 10 stone. There we go. Yeah, 20 planks, 10 stone. Now, we could micromanage the tanner as well. As long as we have our clothing in there, we can pull him off. He can be used somewhere else. The clothing will just sit in there and still satisfy the need, even if nobody's in there. We will not want to take the firewood person off because that gets used up quickly. Same thing with the food stall. That stuff gets used up pretty quickly. So you're going to need to keep an eye on that. So 15, 20. So we can pull that guy off. We need 5 more timber, and then we're good on that. But let's go ahead and build our stone camp. And we'll probably just build it somewhere out here so it's a little bit closer to the stone deposit. We'll build the church over here, and we'll try and bridge the gap between these two, because that berry bush deposit is going to be I don't want to say key, but it's going to be pretty important for us to take over and use effectively. So how many timber? We have 3 timber. We need a little bit more. Yeah, the unfortunate part of the early game here is This guy's storage is going to fill up, and we can't really micro him off of it because then we're going to get the debuff for not having enough fuel on the market. So we kind of have to let him be inefficient. All right, 7 timber. That's too much timber. Let's go ahead and switch over to stone. And then we're just going to keep an eye on when we can actually build this church. And only bottleneck here is the stone, which we should have pretty quickly. Always want to make roads to anything you're collecting, because what'll end up happening if you don't, they'll go to the closest road. So like, let's say this road didn't exist. They would run over here. They would use this road, and then they would get off the road and come back over here. So it actually is like a long detour. They probably wouldn't go this far down, but yeah, let's say if the stone was over here and our town was here, they would actually come down here, walk on the road, and then go back to your town, which is silly because foot traffic does not increase speed on roads. Roads are free and instant, so just drop them down. And if it's ugly, you can just delete it later. But yeah, you definitely want to have something going for that. Otherwise, your people are going to do stupid things. So let's go ahead and get the church going here. So let's go ahead and put people back on the church. Yeah, we want 3 people building it because this thing takes a ton of resources. 283. Like I said, I don't think we're going to have enough time to get our military up enough to defeat raiders. We're just going to have to let them go, let them do their thing. The only chance we could potentially have is if we get an industry going quickly, like a clay. Maybe we can sell some clay. Oh, you know what, though? Shoot. Yeah, I just realized this little road that comes through here was auto-generated, but it's not part of the King's Road. So you can actually delete it. If you build a trade route on this one, it wouldn't work. You'd have to come all the way down here to be able to trade stuff. So why don't we connect this? So this is the closest trade route we can do. The thing that's nice there is we just need to connect it once, get a few things to sell, and then we'll start our trade routes, and then we can delete this and build our trade route closer to where we need to be. We start with 0 cash, so we have to use the passive routes. That's the only way we're going to be able to get it done. The nice thing about redoing the road is we can get rid of this nasty looking one and just build it the right way. There, that looks much better than what it was before. Split in half. Let's just continue building the church. That's going to be a priority because that'll get our approval up and we can get some positive immigration. All right, wild animals are starting to tick down towards the 5 limit. So why don't we... Yeah, actually, we can just leave them alone. Yeah, they still have room and everything. Now, the other thing we need is a manor house. There's no bandits. I turned off bandits because it's too easy to get early money that way. Like, we could have easily rushed a manor house and just spammed mercenaries. It's just way too easy. The AI doesn't perform as well as the player does. So to make the challenge harder, oddly enough, you actually want to remove bandits. So we have no form of early game money unless we start selling stuff. So that's actually what we're going to do next. That is the next priority. Well, no, actually the next priority is to get berries. Now, fortunately, each of these only cost 1 timber. So I'm going to go ahead and build, I think just 2 is probably enough for now. We'll want to get more in the future, but I think for now this will probably work well. And then we can get 2 people in the stonecutter camp. Actually, let's put 1 person on the logging camp, because we need that as well. But now, our bottleneck right now, we have fuel. The bottleneck is food, which we're solving right now once we get our berries up. So that should help. We also need to get a granary. The thing is, we don't necessarily need to build right here. We have some houses here, and these houses can eventually become a farming hub. So why don't we start migrating over this way and be closer to the berries? We can kind of build in this Central Valley area. The only thing is that the wild animals, we can scare them off and they can go somewhere else. It's not a big deal. We needed them close in the early game because that's the only way we survive. But at this point, once we get berries in our bellies, we should be fine. Oh, you know what? This one... When we save and reload the game, these are going to go back to having that road cut through it. So let's just fix it right now. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. You have to redo it every time, but it's all right. Yeah, we'll probably end up kicking the wild animals out of this area. Actually, we're not going to need them that close. And then if we build right here, we're very close to a lot of things. We have so much farm right around us. Actually, this is... Ooh, I didn't even think about that. This is such a good spot. I don't mind that we built some stuff here because most of this is temporary. The logging camp, that can be here just for storage in the future. Woodcutter can be moved. Tannery can be moved. The hunting... The only thing we don't want to really move is the burgage plots, which we could if we really wanted to, but probably just leave it here and use them to handle these. They can be farming right here, and they could also do some logging industry stuff. So we'll probably automate that eventually. The question is, how close over here do we want to go? And I think the answer is somewhere in this area right here. Now, how close is this hunting camp? Yeah, that's really close. We don't want to move it yet, though. I don't think that's a good idea. But I do think we want to do something soon. Yeah, it's okay. Let's finish building these. That's going to be a priority. So, log's already there. Somebody's building it. That's good. What I'll probably do is pull the person off of the hunt and put them on here. Yeah, why don't we do that? Because this wild animal deposit needs to regen anyways. They're pretty much out. So what you'll generally want to do is you'll want to hunt them down to a low limit like 5 and then pull your worker off and then micromanage them somewhere else. Let these guys recover to 20 and then put them back on. Maybe put 2 people on to dump them down quickly and then go back. You can micromanage it that way and get just a little bit more efficiency out of it. There we go. Forger hut. They can work that. We got one more log being delivered, I think. Where's that ox? Is he bringing it? There he goes. So we'll have that built as well. Now, what I'll probably end up doing is just using this with one family. Oh, you know what? This guy wants to open up a marketplace stall. Why don't we let him open up a stall, but we'll have him open it up here so he doesn't have to run all that way. Well, unfortunately, he already has the stall, so we would have to delete this. Yeah, you know what? I guess we'll just leave it. I don't know. As long as they're picking berries, that's fine. One person needs to build that. We need to build some housing in this area. Give me one moment while I clean this area up, because this is going to bug me. There's a lot of nasty bushes and shrubs, especially right here. It looks like there's a ton of trees, but there's actually not. It's just the shrubs. Okay, that's done. So berries are actually doing pretty well. We'll let that guy continue building. And then we need to really get down here and start some industry. But, well, first we need to make some money on something else, though. So we have 8 hides we can sell, 8 times 4, so 32. We're going to need, I think, 80 to open up the first trade route. So that's not going to be enough. We'll probably have to sell something else. What else could we sell? We could sell berries. We're going to have quite a few of those. We could sell firewood. Well, either way, we need to get a trading post. And I think this is probably the closest right here. So we'll probably just do it this way. Yeah, I think I converted too many leather. Actually, we don't need that many. Unfortunately, yeah, I kind of messed that up. Because we could have, this 6 could have been used to sell as hides. That's all right. We'll survive. So once this forger hut gets full, I'm just going to move them over here to this forger hut, and then they can work both. That'll give us 100 berries of storage. For 5 families, that's plenty. Plus, we still have a little bit of meat in storage, so we should be good. So we need to get this built pretty quickly. Man, we're all over the map. This is actually not an easy start. I mean, normally it's not an easy start, but this is made significantly harder just because of how spread out everything is. So that's kind of an unfortunate thing. But we'll make the best of it. So this berry hut is getting close to full. 40, like I said, once we hit 50, we'll switch them over, and then we'll just keep a nice stash of berries. One family, the family that just was there building, we need them to do this. So let's go ahead and drop our limit here. Like I said, that's going to give us 32. Roof tiles is 80. Yeah, it's 80. We need to find something else to sell as well, which I think the berries will probably be the key here. We will sell some. Let's go ahead and go down to maybe like 20, just so we can get a nice little stash. So every 10 is worth 30, so 20 would be 60, plus the 32. Yeah, that's more than enough for what we need. And then, like I said, we'll destroy it. Now, this guy's going to send a cart, which is fine. They'll go grab the berries from this guy and then restock it. It's going to take a while. Now, it says we're not on the King's Road. No. Yeah, sometimes that little message pops up saying that we're not on the King's Road, and then it goes away. So it looks like that was the case this time. We have way too much stone. That was a mistake. We have 18 timber. Let's go ahead and get somebody on the saw pit, and then we need to get our manor house constructed here. Now, the guy with the cart, this one is, yeah, that's our trader, so he's going to be transporting 10 berries back, which is kind of nice, actually. We can put some of the berries to use without having to fill up on storage, because there's no way we can use all these berries, and we're not going to have a granary yet to store everything, so I think that'll be good. It's going to take a while for this guy to fill everything up, though. So one, looks like the families are doing the hides. The lady's doing the berries with the cart. We got to shut off our planks because he's chewing through all of our timber. It's fine because we are going to build the manor. Now, the manor house doesn't really matter where it's at. We'll just build it, I think, right here. This is fine. It'll be close to the timber and not too far from the stone, so that'll be a pretty quick one. So how are we looking here? Yeah, 20 berries. That's good. And then what I'll probably end up doing is this enough, though. So we have 4. Let me do some math here real quick. So we got 24 gold worth of hides, 54 worth of berries, and we have 4, so we'll have 82. If we pull everybody off of the trading post and everything sells through here, we'll have just enough to open the trading route. So this is actually perfect. We're going to leave it. We need to micromanage elsewhere. So this is going to be pretty crucial for us to do. We really need to get a storehouse, and we need to get a granary going, because that's kind of killing us right now. Because it will be nice to have a little bit of cushion with our food supply. We're going to get positive immigration here if we build a house. Actually, that's another thing we should probably do. And why don't we do that right now? So what I'm going to do is, let's go ahead and encase this thing with roads. Again, not necessary. It's just something I like to do now because I feel like it makes it easier for me to manage. And then I will build blocks of 5 with the housing. 5 is a good number because you can get a nice condensed line. Not enough goods. We gotta wait a little bit. There you go. Manor house is pretty much done. Beautiful. Now, unfortunately, that does use up one of our militia limit. So we're going to have a max of 5 now, assuming we get our militia up before we build a second manor house. Not that big of a deal, but it is something to keep in mind. We have food, but nobody has access to it because the meat's here. Actually, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, I'm thinking we could use our retinue. They could be our front line to distract. And then I think we're just going to spam bow and arrow. And then we can use mercenaries for our front line. Because what I'm thinking about doing is just making sure we can hire enough of these guys when the time comes. And I think that'll actually make our life a lot easier. And then we can focus on just bow and arrow. Doesn't matter if they have armor because they shouldn't be engaged in combat anyway. So we don't really have to worry about Burgage Plot level 3. But they're still going to have decent damage output because they did get fixed. Somewhat fixed in the recent patch. So that should probably help. Yeah, I think that's a good game plan for moving forward. Let's go ahead and get our housing up because we do have positive approval. It needs to stay positive for the whole month though, so we may not be missing a tick here after all. Yeah, it's still, we don't want to miss it. So let's get this going. There you go. So there's 5 more houses. And again, they're not too far from the barley here that we're going to want to farm, so they could easily be assigned to that. How are we doing here? Yeah, see, this thing's full. We want to swap him over to the forager hut, and then that'll just be a temporary storage. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about building the manor house early is you do have to feed and fuel their house, so it does use up quite a bit of resources, but it is what it is. So we have 50% approval. Yeah, we should be getting a family here this month. I think we will. Probably could have gotten it sooner, but, you know, we had our priorities set. So the next priority for sure is going to be getting money. Oh, look at that. Perfect. 85. So we can destroy this. We don't need it there. We're going to want to have it closer to our center anyway, since all the trading we're going to do is going to be active, not passive. So when I say active, not passive, I mean we're going to buy the trade routes, which means they will go directly to us. If you're not buying the trade route and you just want the traveling merchants to do it, you have to be on this road. So that's really slow way to do it, though. And it's probably not worth it because it slows your trader down having to restock it every time they come by and buy, you know, 1 or 2 items. So usually you want to just buy a bunch of the trade routes and do it that way. I guess we could technically do more than 1, but we don't have the ability to sell that many. So we'll probably just do 1. Yeah, I think 1 mining pit's probably sufficient. And then we need to get some roads connecting. But let's go ahead and have this reaching out at a nice straight line. Everybody's favorite. Everybody loves it when I build block grid systems. So that'll connect that. The mining pit should be ready once these houses are done. And actually, we can pull this guy off the timber to help. Yeah, we're going to want to get some oxen, but the problem is we can't afford to spend that money. We really need it. This patch of animals is starting to get back up to full, so 15 out of 20. That's pretty good. I guess we can micro some people on there. All right, we are getting positive immigration. That's huge. The bottleneck is going to be our oxen, unfortunately. Let's see, stone. So we have enough to build a granary, which I think we should do. We need a granary and we need a storehouse. Yeah, I'm just trying to think where we should be putting these. I mean, I still think the granary should be somewhere over here. The storehouse can be somewhere over here as well. I think the closer to the berry patch they are, the better, because this is going to be our major source of food in the early game. I don't think it needs to be next to it, though, because we're going to have a lot of industry all in this area, so I guess it probably doesn't matter now that I think about it. Let's just build it maybe somewhere right here. We'll get both of them. And what I'm going to do, actually, I kind of like doing this for the storehouses because this is going to be really high traffic. And what I'm going to do is actually double road it. Yeah, sometimes I can't get it to work. It just automatically snaps close enough. That's okay. You know what? We'll just leave it. We'll just surround it with road. We can build another house or another building on the other side and do it. And then we'll want to get our storehouse around here as well. And again, we're going to have industry all around here. So we're going to want to make sure there's plenty of access to it from all sides. I've noticed sometimes what I'll do is I'll build myself like a big block with no breaks in between. When you have people pathing, they'll have to go all the way around just to get, you know, 1 block over. So what I'd like to do is just put roads in between a lot of stuff. I'll still block things off like this, like these houses. And then similar industries I'll block off together. But things like this need to have a lot of different access points. Otherwise, there's going to be a huge traffic jam. Now, we are having some issues here with Hunt. Well, you know what? Shoot. What is going on here? People aren't getting food for some reason. It's okay. We could pull the people off the berries. We have a lot of berries for now. Why don't we do that? And then this guy can go back to running his food shop. And then we'll leave 2 people to work. We still have the guy on wood cutting because we really don't want that approval to go down. Yeah, so that -2 does kind of hurt. We might miss our immigration tick this month. Probably not, but... In the previous episode, we planned out our territory layout, focused on stabilizing approval, secured housing, food, and clothing, and built a church, manor house, and a trading post. One more burgage plot, and then we're going to get the clay mining pit going. We need to get our industry going here, so that's going to be a clay furnace. And what we'll probably end up doing is just putting the clay furnace down here. And then we're going to disallow taking clay. We're also going to need another woodcutters. We'll probably just put it over here somewhere because these guys need it for fuel. And then we're also going to want to have more than one anyways because it's always good to have more than one. Now this woodcutters lodge is full. Like I said, I really don't want to pull him off until we can get our storehouse going because then he can keep it stocked no matter what. All right, that's done. We're going to the mining pit now. Oh, wow, look at that hunt. It's already down to 0. Man, they hunted the heck out of these things. That was fast. All right, that's fine. Let's go ahead and get our storehouse running because we don't need to have somebody on the firewood, I don't think. No, we do actually. 5 months. Yeah, that is kind of short. It's because this guy hasn't been able to go get more. The generic storage has been full this whole time. So as soon as our storehouse workers get that cleared, we'll be in better shape there. Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to grab stone first, I think. All right, granary's done. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of people in there so we can get all the goods out. Yeah, there we go. Firewood's coming out, so this guy can go back to actually getting firewood again. And then we should be able to build up some stockpile. A little slower start than I was hoping, but one thing that's nice is we're going to have a slower start, but we should have a stronger mid and late game just because we can build our town the way we want it to fairly early on without having to move a bunch of stuff. So that's kind of nice. One thing we are going to need to do most likely is add some more. No, it looks like the clothing stall is getting stocked anyway, so that's fine. All right, this woodcutter is ready. We can throw somebody in there just temporarily till we get our stockpile up past 4 months. 4 months is pretty bad. What we're going to want to do is make sure that our marketplaces are being run by our storehouse. So we're going to need to delete this at some point and build a new one. Probably just do that right now because it is kind of annoying having to juggle this guy. We'll probably leave the clothing stall for now though. I think that one's okay. So we'll build it fairly close to this middle point. We only want one stall there. And again, we'll have to destroy this one. And then let's see if this guy does open it. Yep, he does. So as long as it's paused, you can see they want to open the stall. So that's good. And they have supplies here. So once the stall's up, they will just restock it right away. They won't have to go get the supplies that are on the floor over there. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, you can see here they're already getting firewood. So that'll be good. We'll do the same thing with the granary, but these guys need to get food out first because they're kind of struggling with that right now. Now we probably need to put somebody back on here. At the rate our population is growing, I think it probably makes sense to prepare for the winter time. Although we don't have a lot of people in construction. And we still only have 4 months of fuel, which means these guys need to continue working. Yeah, we got people all over the place. I was really hoping to have some industry up by now, and then we could collect a little bit of taxes, and we might have been able to actually fight off the bandits. But we're only 2.5 months away. It's probably not going to happen. We could hire the local thugs. If we could get 15 gold in our treasury, we could actually do it. Yeah, not going to happen right now with 85 regional wealth, though. And it's going to be a while before we get this thing actually built. Same thing with the clay furnace. That thing takes forever because of the stone that you need to build it. But the nice thing is once this is done, this mining pit and this one clay furnace will pretty much fund most of our early game issues. And we can focus on growing the town rather than having to worry about money. Yeah, the mining pit is a really good early game resource. And it's still decent in the mid game. The only problem is it falls off in the late game when you compare it to something like iron. Because the iron you can sell, 5, 10 things. Whereas this one you can literally sell 2 things. You can sell the clay itself and you can sell the tiles. And selling clay sucks. It's only one. You're not going to get much money from it. All right, mining pit is being built. Looks like the clay furnace is being built. Or no, this one's done. Yeah, we're pretty much ready. I think what we'll probably do is we'll get our trading post set up right in the center of town. So it won't be too far from the storehouse. Let's also get this set up. We don't want a lot of things here, actually. But first thing first, let's just make sure there's no clay going here. Actually, we'll allow them to take roof tiles for now, and then we'll put our trading post like right here smack in the middle. And then we'll probably end up getting storehouses specifically to restock the trading post if they're struggling to keep up. So we'll keep it somewhere here in the middle, I think is probably the way to go. Right across the street. Maybe not from the church. I think maybe housing is better off at the church because then they're close to the church when they need to stop. So we'll probably put it somewhere. Yeah, something like that's fine. Now, we do need to get this going, so I'm going to throw a couple people on here. 6 months of firewood. Let's go ahead and pull this guy off, and we'll empty out this woodcutter's lodge, and we'll relocate it somewhere, because that's just not a good location. We'll put that person on the clay furnace, and as soon as this trading post is built, we're going to open up the trade route and get that guy running with some tiles. Okay, we can pull somebody off the granary, I think, safely. Yeah, these are ready to go. Let's try and get as much of this out before it goes bad in the winter time, because we have only 75 berries. That's not going to cut it. October, November. We have 2 more months before it starts to go down, so we should be able to get the rest of that. There's only 77 there. I think we're in really good shape there. And then again, once the wild animals are ready, we'll hunt that down as well. Let's micromanage the hunter. Yeah, and again, this woodcutter's lodge is very inefficiently placed because it's not close to the tree line. So what I'll probably end up doing is putting it somewhere over here. I mean, this is still a pretty good area for wood, but I feel like we can get it a little bit closer to our storehouse, actually. Yeah, why don't we do this? Let's drop a line straight back to our... back here, and then we can just put... We'll move this one again later at some point, and then we'll just have him farm this out, because it's trees that are going to get wasted if we put the farming plots down right now. So let's not do that. And then we can just destroy this. So that'll get relocated. 38 days to the raid. That's not good. But, you know, like I said, we'll probably have to take the first raid on the chin. Usually it's not fatal. Usually they'll just kind of run over your stuff and then you just rebuild it. And it's not that big of a deal, but I guess we'll see. Now we got 10 roof tiles already. That's a good sign. All right, November, we are... these starting to take land already. Valdebrand is the one in the middle. So this is a iron-rich deposit, which is one thing that I was hoping we could get. Oh, that's actually really bad. There's no other iron deposit regions. He's going to own all 3, so he's going to monopolize it. We may have to save up our influence to attack him then. We'll have to do that early before we start taking out other regions. If we want to go the iron route and sell a bunch of that stuff, it's probably not that big of a deal. We could just supplement with our mercenaries. We're just going to have to build other industries to go about it. The thing that I've started to realize is you don't necessarily need to have the perfect region to start. You just need to know how to exploit each one to its fullest, and then you'll be just fine. So, like this region, like I said, we're not going to be able to build like a miracle town where you have 5,000 people unless we really build some infrastructure from other regions. But what this thing can do is get a really solid early economy going. The clay's really good. The berries, we can get tons of food so we don't have to worry about starving, and we could also eventually sell some of this stuff. We can get a little bit of farming here, but mostly we'll probably do wood industries. So we could do some shield productions. We could do longbow or warbow production. We could do wooden parts. We could sell all that stuff. So it's not a great region, but it's also... I guess there are no such thing as a bad region. There's just a really good region which has farming. Like, this region is really good. If it wasn't such a small territory, which is usually not that big of a deal, but this is the best. Right, you got iron and you got farmlands. You don't need anything else. You could literally beat the game with just this region. But if you don't have this region, all the other ones are still good. They just need a little bit of help. So yeah, long way of saying, let's start our trade route and kick this guy's butt. So we're going to open it up. That goes pretty much all of our money, but we're going to export just about everything. Now, before we do that, can we upgrade the church? No, we need more stone. I kind of want to upgrade it, but I think we need the money first. I think that's the priority at this point. So that will solve most of our industry needs once we get somebody in there, actually. So we have 2 other workers that we can micromanage around. The other thing that we're going to want to do is build some hitching posts. That's going to be really important. And we'll just preemptively get those going. I don't know where we're going to put them. Let's just get them out of the way. I think we do need to have a little bit more stone, though. So let's go ahead and collect a tiny bit more stone. 26 days. If we can somehow manage to get a nice trade-off. I don't want to trade the hides, actually. Let's not export that. See if they take that back out. Yeah, I want to keep the hides clean because what we can do with that is we can relocate the tannery closer, and we want to use that just to expand our population. Like right now we have enough clothing, but if we expand much further, we won't. We do need to have more. All right, Woodcutter's Lodge is done up here. I don't think we're pulling people yet, though. Yeah, we still have a little bit of time here. 31. So our food is looking pretty good. 9 months. So that'll get us through the winter at least, even if our population is increasing. So that's good. Oh, crap. Crap, crap, crap. I did it again. Turn off the exports. We don't want to export any of this stuff. I literally just want to do the tiles. Let's make sure I'm an idiot. I forgot that the trades transfer over because it's for the region. It's not for the trading post. There we go. So this guy's been restocking all the wrong stuff. We don't want to restock that stuff. All right, we got 48 berries in there. There we go. There's the tiles. So 10, 24. If they can get another stack of tiles before the people come, we might actually be able to do this. We need to tax our people kind of heavily, which will cause a lot of approval loss. If we can get enough just to hire the local thugs, we only need 15. So if we can get like 100, maybe 200 regional wealth, we could tax ourselves 15 or 20%. Or 10% actually, if we can get 200. You know, we can do it, actually. Now that I think about it, because we can use our retinue to kite until we can actually get the money in our bank account. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Okay, well, let's get these guys out, because it's inevitable anyways. We're gonna need them. All right, how are we doing here? We're still pulling berries. We've got one person to build, but I don't think we have anything building, so let's put him to use. Let's just clean up the stone. I mean, once we get rid of it, we can get rid of the stone cutter camp, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore. So I think that's the game plan here. If we can sell something, where is this guy? Oh, that might be him. Yep, there's the trader. Oh, crap. And the month is about to tick over very soon. So if we can do this, so let me do some math here. 193. So if we do like an 8% tax rate, I believe. So 193 times 0.08 is 15 gold. 8%. Let's just do an even 10. What does 8% look like? 8, 9. 9 gives us a minus 10. Let's just do that. We'll do it once. And like I said, we'll use those local thugs to help us defeat the raiders. We should be able to get our monthly tick here as they spawn in. These guys are coming from Valdebrand, which means they're coming from anywhere on the map, basically. Because Valdebrand's not on the edge anywhere, so we don't know where they're going to come in, unfortunately. Well, we actually are going to be able to defend this. That's kind of cool. So Zweiau is to the north, maybe? Oh, I usually look at the map upside down. Okay, so that's fine. We need to wait for our tax, our monthly tick with the tax. It says they're actually raiding inside our territory to begin with. I don't see them though. Where are these guys? I mean, if they get bugged and don't show up, I'd be fine with that too. There we go. So we can hire mercenaries. We got 17 gold. Let's wait and see where these guys are actually coming from though. I don't even see them. And let's also turn our tax rate down because I know I'm going to forget that for sure. I really don't see these guys. They may have gotten bugged. Sometimes they get stuck off the map and they just despawn right away. I mean, we're ready for them. If they show up, it's fine. We can handle it. I just don't know where they're at. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little disappointed, actually, because we do need the influence. It's going to help us quite a bit. Speaking of influence, let's upgrade our church, because that's going to give us another 250. We do need to pull some people off. Actually, these guys are ready to pull off because there's, like, no more berries left. So we'll pull him off. And what we'll probably end up doing is moving the marketplace right here for the food. Yeah, this one needs to go. We'll wait until it stops snowing, though, because we don't want it to destroy all of our food. Speaking of destroying all our food, I really don't see these raiders. I don't know where they're at. Yeah, they must have bugged out. I mean, like I said, we were fine. Oh, I guess not. Shoot. I guess we would have been in trouble because we don't have money to hire these guys. We need something better. So we do need to save up a little bit of money soon. Yeah, we need to keep the tax rate going then. So I think we do a smallish tax rate that's not going to put us over the limit. We still want to get some positive immigration here, but yeah, we need to get money so we can actually defend ourselves. Because the next raid could happen in the next, I don't know, 3 or 4 months, maybe 6 months at most. Because we do have raids on from year 1 and frequent raids. So that's something to keep in mind. Oh, you know what? The other thing, we need to start buying some oxen. Especially when our region is so far spread out. We're going to need it. So the other thing is we need to increase our population. I think we do that right now. Let's go ahead and build around the church. Like I said, I usually like to build around the church because they do spend time praying. And if you have your people really far away from your church, then they're going to be spending a lot of time traveling inefficiently. And I like to build them in chunks of 5 because then it's easier to count how many burgage plots I have. And if I start doing duplexes and stuff like that, oh, you know what though? That reminds me, we need to get ready for a vegetable plot. And if we build these houses first, these are going to have to get filled before the other ones. So why don't we go ahead and do that? Where are we going to put them though? So we don't want to have it right on top of stuff that we're trying to build. So we also want it somewhat close to the granary because that's the one that's going to be picking them up. So I think maybe in this area we can build our first one. We'll probably build one at a time. I don't want to build too many. And we need to make sure that it is flush with the map because if you don't, you're going to get some weird thing where it doesn't actually build. So something like that. Flush with the map, that's good. Yeah, unfortunately it's not going to line up with kind of the direction our town's heading, but that's okay. I think if we build it up here, we should have enough room. So what we want to do is get 4 of these. This is one of the ways that Tacticat used to measure. I used to just build them, and that's fine, but I'm a fan of standardizing things, because then you kind of know what to expect, and you can plan around that. So I don't mind doing this. You get 4 corpse pits, you surround it with roads, you delete all the corpse pits, and then you put your housing right in the middle, and you want to have the first 2 points as close together as possible, and then the rest will just snap. Now you'll notice sometimes the point will change depending on where you do this last one. It looks like this one's steady. That's fine. Sometimes it'll change the size of the work plot, but you can see right here we have our duplex in the front, a pretty big area back here to work with. So we'll just do it like that. We'll throw down a veggie plot. And then this guy is very close to the granary. So the granary will have no problems getting the veggies turned in. Obviously, we can't do anything in December, but like I said, we want to get people moved into here as soon as we can, because then come March, they can actually plant stuff and it'll be good. So we'll have that done. I want to get the duplex built as well before we start on the next one, so that this thing can fill 2 families here, and then we'll do the other 5 down here. Yeah, that is so bizarre that the ban has just disappeared. Really bizarre. All right, anyways, why don't we go ahead and deconstruct these hunting areas? We don't need them. We'll probably build it closer. Yeah, you know, is it raining? Is it snowing? It's still kind of snowing. It's going to destroy our food, but our food's doing poorly anyways. So we need to fix this. So let's go ahead and destroy that. Yeah, this person built a firewood stall, which is stupid because we already have one. So that's not going to work. There we go. Food stall. That's much smarter. Yeah, and unfortunately our berries got destroyed. There's not much we could do about it because we weren't getting food anyways. And I don't want to deal with that debuff. So we should have food stocked here. Yeah, much better. We got 9 months, so we're good. We'll make it through the winter, no problem. And we still have animals that we can hunt soon. And what I'm going to do is also... I do want to move this tannery, but that means we're going to have to move the clothing stall as well. So let's move the tannery and then the clothing stall next. I'm going to put this a little further back out of the way because it's not something that's going to run very frequently. So we don't want it to be taking up valuable space. I guess we could have left it right there, but it's pretty far. Yeah, I don't know where these things are going to end up actually. So why don't we do this? We want to build here. Let's spook them and see where they end up, and we'll plan based on that. So this is a good spot. Yeah, that actually works pretty well. So it's a little inefficient in terms of hunting right now, but it doesn't really matter because we can throw our hunting camps right here. We can just drop a line. We'll probably do some... Ooh, how are we going to do farming here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, but it's fine. We can do our hunting camps right here. We'll probably do 2. And then, as I said, we'll have the tannery right across from it. And then we're going to disallow hides. Yeah. And then the hides will stay here. And then the tannery will have easy access to it. And then they will just have to make 1 trip to pick up the leather once that's all done. We don't need to expand this just yet because we do have coverage. We have clothing coverage, so we're good there. Oh, what are you doing? This burgish plot should be built already. And we just got our second sale. So 168, that puts us at 332, which is looking pretty healthy. We'll continue to buy more oxen. Here we go. Finally, man. That duplex took forever. We should have gotten another immigration tick. I don't know what the hell they were doing. I think it's because this logging camp is so far away. So what we should probably do to remedy that is put another logging camp up here somewhere. It is good to have one kind of central, and then you can just pull stuff to it. Yeah, the stonecutter camp is still collecting stuff. There's only 16 left. I'll leave them until that's gone, because it is kind of annoying having to micromanage putting people in there. Once it's done, it's done. We can just delete it. And then I think what we'll do here, yeah, we should have at least one of these close by. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and section off a market square so we don't build anything in here. This is going to be reserved for market space. Yeah, only market stalls allowed in here. And then I want to build one of these right here. We'll probably leave enough room so that we can get some more of these hitching posts. So like if I build a road like this, and if I build this in the corner, how big does it have to be to fit hitching posts and still get a road on the side? Like I can fit 3 in there. Yeah, it bulges a little bit, but that's how life is. Sometimes you can't get it flush. There, that's fine. So that'll get some of those hitching posts out of the way. And you know what I could do, actually? We can just make it flush and then fill it in after the fact. Yeah, life's better. There we go. So that'll be our central logging camp, and hopefully we can get some of these trees in here so they don't have to travel 5,000 miles to get the timber that they need. But these guys are, yeah, they're not on there anymore. All right, more oxen. Let's keep ordering these guys off cooldown as much as we can. And then we probably need to start worrying about, not only do we need to worry about money, which we are starting to get a little bit stashed up, which is nice. We can hire these brigands. That's 30 gold. That's pretty reasonable, actually, if we get raided. And it's double the size. So the next raid's probably going to be bigger. So we will have to handle that. And at some point, we're going to need to upgrade. We're going to need some longbow. You know what we could do, actually? Shoot, I didn't even think about that. So we need 2 burgage plots, level 2 or higher, to be able to move up to the next level. If we move up to the next level, they will start charging us tax. So we could probably just do 1 burgage plot, build a bunch of stuff. So like, what do we need? We need warbows. We can do that. And then save up maybe 100 or 200 warbows and then just delete the burgage plot. And then let's say we need to do something else. So let's say we need a brewery to do ale. We can delete the Fletcher, turn it back into a brewery. And then we're still staying on that limit. So we completely avoid the tax. Now we won't get to take perks for now anyways. We can save it because the only thing we really need here is deep mining. So assuming we don't do deep mining right away, this clay deposit is going to last 1,642 more clay. So that's a significant amount of money. We don't have to do it. And then by the time we do have to take deep mining, we'll have already had a fully established town. I think that's probably the way to go because we're not going to need a whole lot of other stuff. We don't need shields and spears and stuff. I mean, it's better if we do, but we can survive with just bow and arrow, I think, and then using mercenaries for a front line. And then we'll have very few casualties because the mercenaries are going to take most of the melee. Oh, I know why we weren't getting anything. It's because we were upgrading the church. I totally forgot about that. I was wondering why we didn't have anybody delivering stuff, but that makes a whole lot of sense. This thing takes forever. All right, we're having more stuff getting destroyed. What is this? Oh, that was, yeah, we had a single hide that didn't get picked up for some reason. Here we go. So this is ready to go. We'll throw our veggie plot, and you can see it takes up a pretty good chunk. There's a lot of veggies that are going to come out of this. And we do have positive immigration, or we should, because our approval's up high enough. So that shouldn't be an issue. Our taxation isn't high enough to cause an issue there. And our stone church is higher level than it needs to be. So our church level, or the bonus from church level, should be a lot higher than it would normally be. So that should be very good for us. Now we are going to need to fix our clothing because some guys aren't going to have supplies. So we are going to need to fix this. I'm a little nervous because as soon as we delete it, we're going to lose all that leather because it's going to rain and these guys aren't going to want to pick it up. Let's also expand our storage because that one's pretty much full at this point. Now the animals are full. We need to take advantage of that. So these hunting camps need to go up immediately. Yeah, let's get those. We'll put the camp limit down to 5 again. And like I said, we'll just micromanage that for now. Yeah, go kill the animals. Man, they hunt so fast. And what I'll probably want to do is prepare more berries even. I think 2 forager huts probably not enough. We'll probably need a 3rd just because these are going to fill up really quickly. And our granary is much closer than if it was over here, but it's still kind of a distance. So we'll probably want to do another one just so we can micro it a little better. Now we do have 57 gold. So absolute worst case scenario, oh, we got our local thugs back actually. Absolute worst case scenario though is we could hire one of these guys. So Battle Brothers, that's 2 melee troops. We'll have no problem with that then. However, we are going to want to save it though. If we want to expand into new regions, which we obviously do, we're going to want to do that pretty soon. How are we doing here? 25. This guy's producing decently. Let's pull the people off the hunting camp and let's have them start converting hides over for us. Yeah, now you'll notice even though we set our limit at 5, it went down to 4. So you don't want to go down to like 0. You want to keep it close, but not too far down. Give them time to recover. And then also one thing you'll notice, if you take people off right after they killed an animal, you'll get this symbol right here. It says carcass transitory resource. That means you need to put somebody back on so that they can haul the carcass in here and butcher it. Otherwise, it's just going to stay out on the field and it's kind of wasted resources. So we'll micro till they're done with that. This guy's going to continue on the tannery. These guys should be able to pull that animal in. There we go. So we are back in March, which is good news. Ooh, these people are ready to go. Yeah, they're going to start planting their veggies. That's good. So we need to continue our population growth though. So let's build more housing over here. And then we need to get some warbows going. Because we don't want to rely on mercenaries for everything. It's pretty expensive. But if we can do like half mercenaries, half archers, I think that'll be a little bit better for us. Let's get our next set of 5 houses going. We'll get them, like I said, close to the church. And then at some point in the future, when we automate, we'll probably reset families. I don't like to reset the families too early just because there's going to be a lot of movement, taking people off and putting people on. Ooh, why are we getting such negative? Are these people not able to get their firewood? They should. There's firewood on the market. I hope we're not getting the bug. Maybe we just restocked it and it didn't propagate yet. Let's give it a second. See. It could be bugged too, though. And in which case we'll have to just destroy it and put it back in. So it says we have 10 on the market. Yeah, it's totally bugged. There's zero chance that that's actually what's going on. Oh man, that's annoying. I'm pretty sure it's fixed in the next patch, but for now it's still kind of annoying. So let's delete this. Make sure these guys can pick all this stuff up. And also what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off taking tiles here. This guy should be able to handle it on his own, the trading post. He has literally nothing else to do. So only focusing on tiles, so we don't need him to do that. All right, there we go. Let's try it again. Firewood stall, that's good. We'll go ahead and release the limited work area. And we just rebuilt that thing too. I'm curious why it did that. Is the food doing the same thing? We have 11 food. We only have 5 families. Like 5, 6. Yeah, there should be plenty of food in there. Clothing is giving us problems too, though. Yeah, we're going to have to redo our whole markets. Okay, well, let's get the firewood in here, see if that fixes it. Like, what the hell are these people doing? Nobody wants to run the stall. Oh my god, we're gonna lose this game because the game doesn't want to give us what we're supposed to have. Oh, this guy's running the stall. No, you're an idiot. You should not be running the stall. Okay, there. Stall is that you're running. Warehouse worker. There we go. So I guess the woodcutter snuck it. And then it looks like this guy was running the clothing stall, which obviously we didn't want. Yeah, this guy should be running his own stall, which is fine. The thing about the clothing stall is they don't have to be stocked except the one time when a family moves in. And once it's done, then it's done. We don't have to worry about it. But I think this one might be bugged too. Right, we have 10, 11, 12. No, this isn't bugged. This is accurate. We just need to get more clothing in there, which is fine. All right, more ox. Now, our mining pit is producing more than our clay furnace can handle. So let's go ahead and step that up. Let's put a second person in the clay furnace. And hopefully we start getting people into these because we do need more workers. Yeah, this has been a bit of a struggle, more than I was expecting to struggle. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh shoot, I didn't even put people on this. I should have been doing this the whole time. Yeah, I need to get my priorities in order here. So, is our clothing done? 15. We need one more to get 16. So let's at least pull the hunter off, because that's a totally wasted worker. Let's put these 2 people on the berry huts. Oh, yeah. That's where my workers are. Okay, the stone cutter camp is done. We can delete that. We don't need it. We got 2 more workers. Yeah, I was wondering why it felt like we didn't have enough people here. It felt like we should have had more people, but it was my fault. And what is this guy doing? Transporting and peddling. So this thing should have clothing covered then. 15. No, he's short by 1. Oh, there it is. So yeah, we've got it. So there's 16, so we should have 100% coverage. I'm going to pull this guy off. He doesn't need to be there. He's already gone through all of his leather. And let's put more people on the berries. That's going to give us a little bit of a buffer, so if we have a bad streak, we won't be completely out of food. We do need to have a little bit of food so we can upgrade our burgage plots. We need to get just 1 so we can start making bows. We don't need to supply people with 2 food types all the time, though. It's just going to be a temporary thing. And then let's get our well up so we can have people get water. And we should see the generic storage supply on this mining pit go down over time now that we have a second person. Be good. We probably want to start dealing with some farms at some point, but I don't think that's the most important thing. I think we have more pressing needs. I think we need to get our population up higher, and then we need to get another source of trade. This is just not going to cut it. Yeah, tile's not going to be fast enough. We're getting good money. We've got 500, 550 regional wealth, 108 in the bank. I'd like to get this up higher, though. Yeah, if we want to contest any of these lands that this guy's taking, we need to have a decent amount of money to hire mercenaries. So that's going to be pretty important. So let's think about what kind of industry we can make. It's got to be something that doesn't require a whole lot of artisan shops, because that's going to be a bit of a bottleneck. Now, we can do one without going over the limit. We can do 1 artisan shop, right? Because we can get, we can get 1. Oh, that's going to be tough, though, because we need a brewery to be able to get the barley. Yeah, I think maybe we'll just skip the ale for now. We'll just go warbows. So we are going to need a bit of a logging industry. So this saw pit we can move. I don't really want it right here. This is not really a good area. So let's go ahead and move the saw pit, or we'll just destroy it and build a new one, actually. That's probably easier. So that means we have 217 iron. That's actually not bad. So that's enough to get some weapons. If we really wanted to do that, we could do some spears. But I still kind of like the idea of not doing that and just using archers supplemented with mercenaries for the meat shield. And if we get an industry going, I would much prefer it down here in this big chunk of woods. There's nothing we have to worry about cutting down. See, barley is fine there. Emmer, there's a decent amount of emmer here, but we should have enough emmer with the stuff that we highlighted already. So I don't think that's really going to be an issue, actually. Yeah, there's quite a bit. So as far as the second food source, I think emmer will be fine. Or, well, I guess technically like a third or fourth source if we do bread. So I think we'll set up over here. So let's start getting that laid out right now. So we'll do, yeah, we'll get one of these. Get our saw pit set up, and we for sure want to have a storehouse just specifically for that. Yeah, we don't want the planks going to this area, to our main storehouse. That's just bad. I mean, it's fine in the early game. You kind of have to, but once you get your industry set up, you don't want planks going here. You're going to want to keep this to be just leather and maybe some other things. Speaking of which, did I disable leather? I didn't. Do we not have any? He's just not getting it. Why is he not getting the leather? I cleared the work area, so he should be getting it. Oh, this is the family that's, yeah, that's actually not good. They're having to do all the veggies, and so they're not really doing a good job at their main job. It's not that big of a deal though. It's fine. It's not really causing a bottleneck. In the previous episode, we began selling roof tiles, the raiders got bugged on the edge of the map, we organized our buildings for efficiency, and began producing war bows for money. So we have room for more oxen, which we're going to probably want. Actually, I don't think we need to get too much more than 4, to be frank. I think we have probably more than enough. The other thing that we're going to want to do, if we're going to go heavy on the wood route, so we'll probably want to build a burgage plot specifically for it and upgrade that one. I don't want to build industry in here, because this is going to be other stuff like eggs. We don't need to disrupt that. So we'll probably just build one right in here. And you know what we could do is we could make it a double family. Normally, I wouldn't recommend doing that for things that you're going to have an artisan workshop on. We're going to be toggling this on and off anyways. So if you have 2 families, it's fine. They'll use up a little more food, but I think at this point, food's really not a concern. And the nice thing is, so burgage plot level 2 or higher, you need 2. If you have a double plot, it only counts as 1, so it doesn't really count against your limit. That's kind of nice. Now, why are we not getting immigration here? Is it because our taxation? I think maybe our taxes are a bit too high, and it's offsetting some of that. Yeah, let's drop it down by 1%. That'll put us at -5. Or if we go to 3, it drops by 2. So why don't we do that? We'll take a slightly less tax rate, but it's going to give us a pretty big boost in less approval loss. I think that'll work. Yeah, the problem is we have this chunk of time where we have 49%, so we're off but just by 1%, and that's keeping us from getting people in, so that's kind of sucks. Now this storehouse, we're going to disable everything. The only thing we want in here are planks, but we need more planks to be able to upgrade that. That's fine. Let's go ahead and demolish this one because we don't need it. Yeah, unfortunately, if he attacks one more region, I think we have to let it go. It's probably the next region after that we can contest, and we can start taking some lands. And then once we take those lands, we can use some of our treasury to create a second town, although we need to save a reserve so we can hire mercenaries. There we go. There's another sale. We are at 1,145, so we're actually doing pretty good. Yeah, this is not bad at all. But let's go ahead and get our saw pit going so we can upgrade this thing. It's going to fill up very quickly. So you see we start the month off at 50%, so we should be able to get another immigration tick now that we lowered our taxation. I know I had some people telling me about the taxation rate, saying, oh, it's better to do a high tax rate. This is why I generally don't do that, because then you get stuck with bad approval. If you're already set at the limit that you want in your population, you don't need any more people, it's probably fine. But, you know, if you're at that point where you're still trying to grow, it's very risky to increase your taxes too high, because then you're going to get this taxation rate that spills over. It's going to go into the previous month as well. It's just going to add up, and you're going to really hurt yourself in the long run. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this tax rate all the way down to 1% for now and see if we can get our approval back up and get rid of some of that previous taxation penalty. And maybe we can, yeah, see, we're still suffering from the beginning of the game where we didn't have food, fuel, clothing. It's still there. It takes time to get rid of those. All right, how are we doing on food? We have 290 berries. That is excellent. One thing we could do is we could open up a trade route to sell dyes. I don't want to do it for berries. Dyes are a little bit more cost effective because you can get 4 gold each one. It's not great though. And really what you're better off doing is saving up a little bit more, pairing it up with linen and just selling the clothes. because the clothes will sell for 6. Shoes are probably the best though, because that's leather. You don't have to do 3 different things to get it. But this isn't a good region for shoes, so we'll stick to the stuff that we're planning on doing anyway. So we'll probably end up going the warbow route for now. I don't know if we'll open a trade route for that though. If I switch it, it'll probably be something else like maybe shields. Large shield will be 6, small shield will be 5. So we can get 2 trade routes instead of just the one with the warbows. I'm tempted to get some crops in the ground too. We just don't have enough people. There we go. Finally, we got a person moving in. Holy crap, man. That took a long time. That's, yeah, that's the danger of high taxation rate when you do it too early. I mean, we needed it because we got a nice solid base now. We have almost 200 gold. Berries are starting to slow down. We'll pull some people off because it's seasonal now. It's going to take them time to get those out anyways. So why don't we pull some people off and throw them on... Yeah, we can put one on hunting, and then we'll convert a few more leather here. Actually, looks like we've got leather here. Yeah, that's really good. I want to get enough so that we can... before we move this all, I want to have enough leather to cover it, because in case it rains, we don't want to be stuck with no clothing for a while. So that'll be that. Let's go ahead and start stockpiling. Yeah, we can get our plank industry going. I guess I don't want to sell the planks themselves because that's not really a good use of your resources. But we do want to get some bows. Yeah, and unfortunately we can't level up until we get another food source, which is fine because we should be getting veggies very soon. This thing should be putting off quite a bit of veggies each year. I think like 50 to 60 a year, which is decent considering we have 2 food sources. And when we get a 3rd food source, that's going to reduce strain on any one food supply anyway, so that should be nice. You know what we should probably do is actually plant this. I think we need to do that now. So I'm going to go ahead and delete these. Let's get a farmhouse going. Now this is going to be a rough area to use already anyway, so we might as well use the space. Get this wood lodge out of here. Just delete him. We're fine on wood anyways. We don't need to worry about it. And then we can get some kind of farming industry here. So let's see what we're looking at. So the emmer is good right here. We've got another pocket right here we can use. So I'm thinking we could probably build some kind of processing somewhere in the center so that they can get all of that. This, we might actually give up this barley, because I know this is a little barley chunk, and we can just focus on the emmer. We get a pretty big emmer field right there, one right here. So if we build, let's say, we could have a windmill right here, and then our ovens. That'll be fairly close. Yeah, why don't we do that, actually? That's not a bad idea at all. So we can build our windmill right here. We'll take out this tree so it's not causing any issues with efficiency. We can get a couple communal ovens here as well. So that'll be very close to the granary. This will be connected at some point. This is very close to here. We can also get another connection point if that's faster. So we'll move some of this around eventually. I think this farmhouse is a good location. If we need more than one though, we'll probably build maybe somewhere along the edge. And then all of that will get funneled into here, which means we need to go to our granary. We need to upgrade this. This is, I should have done that a while ago, but that's all right. So we'll upgrade this. But before we do that, let's turn off accepting any kind of grain. We don't want... Yeah, we don't want wheat or rye, we don't want grain or flour here, and we don't want ale or herbs, I guess. Just the foods, and then let's upgrade. There we go. We are getting more families in. This is really, really good. Let's get some fields out. I don't really care about taking these things out. It's not that big of a deal. See how many Morgans is this? Do this. 1.5. So that'll give us roughly maybe like a 80 to 100, which will turn into 100 and something bread. Yeah, I think that's a good size for a first one. 37% fertility is just enough to get a good year. Let's go ahead and start these people on it. Let's leave one person to build. These are not urgent at all. We can't do anything with them until next year anyways. But we'll get them going. We at least want to get our farm going. And we are at 1,700. So now we're making 17 gold per 1%, which is really good. We can, like I said, once we don't need the immigration, we can hike that tax rate up a little bit. But for now, we just got to keep it nice and low. And then we have enough to hire. We might actually be able to compete with these guys. Let me think about that. So we have about 200. Yeah, we have 200 gold that we need. The only problem there is if we spend the whole thing and then we get raided the next month, we won't be able to afford our defense. So we might want to think about that. All right, how are we doing here? I got to keep an eye on this thing because it will very quickly overflow and then we'll have a problem. Looks like he's doing okay though. 45 planks. Sometimes I'll set it for like half a year and I'll come back and it will be at like 500 planks. It's kind of ridiculous. Not in a bad way, I guess. It can be bad if you end up flooding your market or your storehouse and you just have no room for anything else. But I think right now it's probably okay. Oh, I forgot to check on this. So the stocks here are at 6. So it looks like it brought it all the way down. He's able to keep up with 2 people there. So we'll leave it like that for now. We'll probably want to put 2 more people in there so we can get a full stack of 50 every time. So we'll need 1 more in the mining pit and 1 more in the clay furnace. So 2 more people in total. They could probably, maybe the people that are doing the farming, I think we can probably pull them. And then we have room for, what, 5 more people? 2 here and 3 here. So we don't need to build housing yet. We're good. We can pull this guy off. That's good news. Let's go ahead and... yeah, let's actually get the farming going first before we do the buildings. I think that's going to be the priority. And then we have room for 1 more ox, which we'll do soon. I don't want to do any upgrade to stables. These things are free. And we have a lot of space, so we'll just leave them. Also, if you're going to do farming and you're going to use oxen for farming, I do not recommend doing the hitching post because it's kind of hard to get them. The problem is when you assign, like, let's say we go to this tab and we say assign an ox, you don't know which one it's going to pull. And if you're, let's say you assign 2 oxen and you have a stable, you have 2 oxen, it might pull 1 oxen from here and then reserve 1 from here. So you'd have to move both of these. But let's say if you have another farm over here and this one's reserving the oxen, one of those oxen might be reserved for this farm, 1 might be reserved here. So now this one's going to have a close trip to the field. This one's going to have to go all the way to this one. So it's, if you have only 1 per, you'll know exactly which one it is, and you could just physically move it near your... So generally what you want to do is you want to keep the oxen as close to the field that they're reserved for. That's usually a good best practice. So just something to keep in mind. If you're going to do farming in a region, do not upgrade these to stables until they fix it, where you can like assign the oxen wherever you want. But for a region like this where you're not going to do it, you could just... you can spam the small stable, it's fine. But we have a lot of space. I am not too worried about it, so we're just going to use the free one. All right, here we go. Do we want to contest? Let's see what we have for mercenary options. We got 2 big boys. One of them is an archer, or we only have 2 melee. I guess the local thug will help, though. These archers are pretty nasty right now. So if we hire this, this is going to be 150. We would still have plenty of... yeah, we would still have plenty to fight with, I think. Eichenhau. Oh, this is the region we kind of want. Well, no, we didn't really want this region. This is not that good a one. Shoot. Do we just let him have it? I don't really want to let him have it. Unfortunately, it's Goldhoff. This is the one that I was hoping he would try and take, and then we could defend and then have our farmland set up. This will still be a decent region, though. We can get some industry out of it. It's not that bad, I guess. We could sell berries. Yeah, we could do berries and dyes. That would be half decent. It'll be like a good... very small town. It'll be profitable. We can keep it profitable because we won't trigger the tax. We're not going to need too many... I guess we could technically turn clothes on if we do some flax farming. Actually, let's see. What does the flax look like? And let's see. That'll kind of determine if it makes sense. So we got a big patch of flax right here that we could do. That actually is pretty good. There's another big one right there. So I think this might work. And then we'll turn the berries into dyes, the dyes and some linen into clothing, and we could sell those for a pretty healthy profit. So we'll be getting about 800 berries a year from the berry deposits. Some of that needs to be reserved for dyes for sale. Some of that dye needs to be reserved for clothing. So we kind of have to think if this is enough to sustain that or not. I don't want to have to keep toggling it. I mean, it's not a big deal. We can toggle if we have to, but I think this is probably a yes. I think this is a yes. Because we'll still have some money left over afterwards. Now, I'm not going to bring my retinue in. It's not worth it to have him on the field. So let's go ahead and do it. We're going to hire our first big chunk of mercenaries. And we're going to try and bully this kid around. Now, we need to wait for at least our melee guys. Yeah, see, these guys are all the way at the other end of the map. So that's kind of unfortunate. Enemy unit. Oh, we're getting raided. How the heck are we getting raided? That's fine. Let's get our archers. Good thing we hired the mercenaries then, because that's like 2 for 1. So we're going to put these guys on standard ground. Let's get our archers in a really good flanking position. They should be able to absorb it. Hopefully we don't lose anybody. Yeah, they broke instantly. All right, sweet. Well, at least they provided a good distraction, or a retinue. Now, you might be thinking why I'm not upgrading the retinue. It's because they're extremely expensive for what you get. It's just not worth it. Also, we need to get... let's get 2 people on body removal. We can do that at the church. We could build a corpse pit, but it's only a handful of them. Most of them fled the field, so it's only like 8 bodies. And then, yeah, they can do that at the church if you don't want to do the corpse pit. You know what it is? I bet you that's that original. That's probably the original raid. They got stuck, and then as soon as we hired the mercenaries, that probably aggroed them to come out. That's actually really funny. I didn't think about that. I bet you that's what happened though. All right, I really want to get this thing going. We have to do it soon because it's gonna go, and then also we can't afford to pay these guys for a second month. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go. All right, let's do it. Status is winning. Oh, they want to fight up there. All right, they're coming in from here. It's okay. We'll meet them down here and beat them in the field. Yeah, let's just do it down here. We have 18 days. That's plenty. We should be fine. We have 3 melee units and 3 archers. They have 4 melee units, so it's a little bit of a risk here, but I think what we're going to do is probably bait them in a bit. One of our archer units is the heavy. They do a really good job. Actually, you know, let's get our 2 melee units out front, and then we'll keep these guys in reserve. I'm going to use our archers to completely dump on their enemy archers, because that's usually what ends up happening. We'll use our guy to flank and stop their brigands from flanking. Here we go. So let's slow it down here and just make sure that we're in good shape. So these guys can range. Yeah, we'll just send some volleys into them. It's not going to do much. It'll do a lot of damage against their archers though. Now I don't know what their brigands are doing actually. We need to switch. Yeah, the brigands are kind of waffling around. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use these guys to flank them. We should, assuming we don't completely lose our front line, we should be fine here. Our archers will destroy their archers. These guys are flanking while we're actually getting a decent attack here. Let's put these guys on push forward. And the rain is going to really put a hamper on what we're trying to do here. So what I'm going to do is actually have these guys come out here. We'll have one archer unit try and duel with their archer unit, but we need to get our archers to be able to shoot. Yeah, see these guys are coming for a flank, which is fine. Oh, we're losing on that side. So we need to get some... We're actually losing both of these. We need to get our archers involved. No, I don't want you to charge, you idiots. Shoot your arrows. Yeah, they fled. Yeah, they're doing damage, but it's too little too late, I think, unfortunately. You know, I'm wondering... it looks like we're probably going to lose this. So I'm wondering if we can send him a correspondence and get some money out of it at least. Wow, I played that really poorly, didn't I? What could I have done differently? I should have gotten my archers in the fight. Usually I use the archers to deal with their archers and then I turn. The problem is I didn't expect our front line to fall so fast. They like instantly fell. But you could see as soon as we got the archers involved, they were starting to put in a lot of damage on these guys. So I should have done that sooner, but that's okay. It is what it is. So let's see if we can talk to this guy. Peace declared. It looks like they're... Yeah, he gave us some money for it. So I guess we didn't completely lose everything. Let's go and disband these guys. And these guys all routed, so they should be completely off the field, and then we'll have to rehire them at some point once they're all gone. Or did it bug out? Oh, they didn't even get the land. How come it didn't give them the land? That's kind of weird. Yeah, that was not my intention. We were just trying to settle this. Anyways. Yeah, that was, for sure, that was a loss. That was definitely a loss. All right, there we go. So they all left. We don't have any mercenaries to hire yet. We need to get that going. We need to get our food source, though. We got some veggies, actually. We can probably do it. Oh, not quite yet. How many veggies do we have? Only 5. Yeah, we should be getting veggies coming in, though. These guys are starting to pluck them. So that's our first harvest. Oh, nice. So we can hire the local thugs. We could just keep them... We could pay them on retainer and just keep them... We'll have to pay 30 gold per month. And we have, what? We're going to be taxing our people for about 20 per month. So it'll cost us a little bit, but then we'll at least have a safety net if we get raided from close by. It'll also take that out of the recruitment pool, so when we need to defend, we're not relying on these crappy units. Like right now, if we had these two, the Green Caps, and we had the Battle Brothers, we would have won that last fight. Like, hands down, we would have won that fight. No problem at all. Instead, we had that crappy Brigand, which is basically a throwaway unit. So I'm debating if that's a good idea or not. I think it is a good idea, actually. Yeah, I mean, it's going to stop our progression here on the treasury, but I don't think that's a problem. Yeah, let's do it. So we'll have some permanent retainers. Well, not permanent. We'll delete them when they lose troops, and then we'll have to rehire them so they can replenish. Now, as far as... Yeah, we still have room for 3 more people, so we don't need to build more housing. We'll leave that. We are maxed out on oxen. I don't think we need any more. We have 8. That's way more than we probably need, actually. All right, it is October. Let's go ahead and put some people back in here so they can seed. We'll hold off on the construction. We want this thing seeded as soon as possible so it can get a full year growth, and then we can harvest it maybe next year in September or something. Yeah, that's looking good. We'll let one person finish seeding the last 1%. Okay, now what do we do during the wintertime? I think we put those 2 people on here like I had mentioned. So we want 3 in the mining pit, 2 in the clay furnace. We want to make sure we have a full 50 every time this guy comes by. That means we should be getting a stockpile of rift tiles. And then if we don't want that to happen, we can just pull some people off. Okay, that's done. Let's get a few more leather going, and then I want to relocate the clothing stall. 376, so it wasn't quite the full thing, but it was very close. Usually it should be 400. 8 times 50 is 400. So we were off by like 2 or 3. That's not bad at all. So we're going to be getting 23 gold per month. It's almost enough to cover the whole cost. So we should not be backsliding soon, and then very soon after that we'll have enough to overtake it. And what we'll do is let's spread these brigands out. I don't know where they'll come from if they come from the edge of the map, so we'll just use these guys to bait. Here, they can cause trouble over here. They're just kind of hanging out. All right, let's take a quick stock of where we're at. We've got 19 months of food, 10 months of fuel, so that's fine. You know what we should actually do? I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. We are for sure going to be taking deep mining. We have 1 perk already. We can do charcoal burning. This is going to be another source of income. Yeah, that was dumb on my part. I should have been doing that a lot sooner. So let's go ahead and get 1. Yeah, we'll get 1 woodcutter lodge up here. Yeah, that's not on our emmer field, so that's fine. Actually, what I should do is let's get this road and we'll block it off. Yeah, pretty good. And then we'll get 1 charcoal kiln over here. It'll just be directly across the street so he can grab what he needs. And then what we could do, this guy's still going to be collecting firewood, which is fine. And then the charcoal kiln, they'll be grabbing that. And then that will fill up the firewood stall even more. It basically covers double what it should normally cover. And we paid the brigands. Did they replace? I would like to get the local thugs too, because those guys they're pretty brutal. These guys are pretty bad too, but unfortunately they cost 60. That's absolutely not worth. I don't know why these guys are so expensive. Like if you look at, like why would these be more expensive? So 2 archers cost 45, right? The heavily armored you would assume maybe cost more, so maybe 30 and 15. These guys are each 25 each. So why the hell is one of that means this guy would be 15 gold and the brigand is worth what? Way more than that. Yeah, this is a price mismatch. This is an accident, I'm pretty sure. So maybe we need to hire them and get them killed off or something, or leave them for the AI to hire. You know what I'm going to do also is throw another charcoal burner. Let's get him over here. Kind of awkwardly placed. Why don't we do this? Let's just get another one over here, because we need to clear all these trees out anyways at some point, and then the wild animals will just keep chasing. It's not a big deal. Yeah, let's put like this. That should be fine. So we have 19 here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and delete this stall and just pray to the RNG gods that they go pick it up. I'm going to go ahead and put his limited work area right here. Hopefully that means he'll actually do it. And then we're going to put up another stall right here. Firewood, that's not what I wanted you to build. Try again. Yeah, he still wants to do firewood. So what I'm going to do is maybe build another throwaway stall. Yeah, clothing. So what I'm going to do is delete. Oh, yeah. So it seems like they want to build the firewood stall first. So why don't we build the throwaway one on this side then? So let's do this. Throwaway stall over here. Actual stall we want to keep over here. So that means firewood stall and clothing. Beautiful. So it looks like it does it in order for some reason. I don't know why that is, but no big deal. So please grab that before it rains, because it's already gonna start raining right now. That's just how, when you play in the hardest difficulty, they just do that. Please come pick up this stuff. Right, I'm gonna put 4 people on this. Please come pick up this leather. Yeah, look at. It's starting to get cloudy. It's gonna rain, these bastards. So we got 10 of them. Yeah, it's gonna rain. It's ruined. Come on, get there first. Oh, we just got it. We didn't get it. We didn't get our stuff rained on. That is so nice. Well, once in a while you get lucky, I guess. There we go. So we've got 19 leather there. That's good. So what I'm going to do now is put some people here. We need 1 in the woodcutter lodge, 1 in the charcoal kiln. Same thing with these. Actually, no, we have a decent amount of firewood. We could just convert that, but that's fine. And then what I want to do is let's purchase the trade route for that. It's going to cost us 100, but I think it's worth it because 5 gold for each charcoal is actually quite a lot. And then we're going to export. Yeah, let's not even keep any. They're going to grab some and throw it in the market stalls before I can even have a chance to get it in there anyway, so it's fine. Nice. We just got another shipment, so 26. Yeah, 2,600. We are very close to covering these guys without losing anything. We still have 400 in the bank, so I'm not really concerned about it. It'd be nice if we had another raid, because then we could use that influence to start Goldhoff. I think I'd like to do that very soon, because that's going to help increase our economic output here. How are we looking here? Are these guys still producing? Yeah, 20 roof tiles. Oh, my woodcutter's lodge bug. Let me save reload. There we go. Okay, these guys want to open up another stall. You can see they're just immediately snagging the charcoal and then putting it in here, even though we're supposed to export 100% of it, but that's fine. Wow, look at this. I don't think this is going to hold, but it says we're going to get 191. Yeah, it's starting to go down. This will probably, as I mentioned, it'll probably end up around 100, 110. Somewhere, let's say between 80 and 100 is what my original guess was, but maybe it'll go a little higher. And we're going to need it because our veggies are not holding steady. I don't want to build another one because we're going to flood our market with too much. We just need more food types so that we can spread out the load. Right now, everything's falling on the berries, which is fine because we have basically infinite supply. There we go. We got some charcoal in the trading post at least. This thing is probably full now. No. Yeah, charcoal's a slow resource. It's very labor intensive, but it's fine because we have almost an infinite supply of people, right? We're going to be able to feed them and clothe them. That's not a problem. And as long as we don't have a massive town that's going to cost us a lot, then we should be fine. All right, we are getting raided. They're coming in from Hofstetten. Let's see how many there are. It's probably yeah, it's 2, it looks like. So I think we'll probably just deal with it with the 2 that we have. I don't think we need to hire anything for this. Because we, not only do we have our 2, but we also have our retinue. Yeah, these guys are finally going to get some use. And what I'm going to do is build a... Oh, did I leave these people in the church? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. as soon as the raid happened, I was like, I did something wrong, didn't I? I left 2 people in the church that could have been doing something for us this entire time. What an idiot I am. I do that all the time. So I'm going to build a corpse pit over here. We'll just preemptively get it ready. We'll have our defense right here. And then we won't have to deal with the negative, you know, the debuff from having a bunch of bodies on the field. So we'll get our retinue back here in on defense. I do want to fight this in our territory because we are going to have some morale issues if we don't, I think. All right, here we go. So these guys are not really doing much. Actually, let's see who's got more charge. This guy has a massive charge damage. 4 charge. So you get in there, do your thing. See if I can distract him here with this guy, maybe. And then these guys can get in there. Now, I don't want to go for too big of a flank with the retinue because then they're going to get in trouble and then they're going to be in a bad spot and get surrounded and killed. We really don't want that. So they can fight kind of on the periphery. It's not a big deal. We're taking losses here. Yeah, it's going to be a close fight, but I'm pretty sure we can... Yeah, retinue are definitely playing a big role. And like I said, fighting in our territory is huge. We're getting a... Oh, we don't get home territory. Interesting. So the mercenaries don't get that bonus. I did not realize that. Interesting. I probably should have fought this off. Just done it in the region outside. That's fine. Okay, these guys need to recharge. So let's go ahead and cut them loose before the next payment. And we'll get a bunch of people here to clean up the bodies because there's a lot of bodies here. But on the bright side, like I mentioned, that does give us influence. We can go ahead and take a piece of land here. So probably Goldhoff. That'll be farming, right? Farming, well, shoot. And it's got the wild animals. I hate when it does that. Yeah, I'd rather it be wild animals than anything but farming. Let's see, if we go for Eichenhau, we could stick to our other plan. The problem is the stone is just such a wasted resource. It's a total waste of time. We might need a little bit of stone here, but we could always trade for it, and it's not that big of a deal. And I don't want to go too far out because that's going to be really hard to defend. We're going to have some people here, archers and mercenaries that we can throw around, but until we get our retinue fully maxed out, it's going to be kind of hard to defend if they're like at the other side of the map. So the other thing is we could save up and just take one of their pieces of land. We could just save up and do a big battle with mercenaries. That might not be a bad idea because we have enough right here. Actually, we could do that right now. We just need influence to do it. That's an idea. Because the other consideration is if we spend 250 to start a new territory, that's going to take... We'll have like 190 left. It's not a whole lot. So I think maybe let's just hold off. We have more money coming in soon anyways because we're starting to sell our charcoal. So maybe we'll just hold off on that for now. So let's go ahead and get all these bodies out of here so we don't get completely crushed with the approval loss. Yeah, we're starting to get the bodies need burial thing. Luckily, it's not a big battle, so it shouldn't be a big deal. If you have a big battle, you probably want to build 2 or 3 of these things right next to where you're doing it, because it's going to be bad news if you don't. And we did officially reach 3K. That's pretty good. What I'm going to do is cut these guys loose so they can go recharge. And then if they show back up in the recruitment pool, we'll snag them again. We could keep an eye out for the ones that cost 15 as well. We should probably do that. So 3 grand, that's a pretty big milestone because that means we're going to get 30 per month at least. A little more if we decide to go hit bigger. And I'm trying to think if we should go bigger. We just need to make sure that every person that we add is labor that we can actually utilize. And I think we have a lot more room to go with charcoal kilns. This saw pit is still doing decently. We've got 128 in there. Yeah, I think the answer is yes, we want more people. We'll add another 6. Everybody's going to church. And then we got our well right next to all the houses too. So church and well, those are the only 2 things they do passively outside of whatever job they're assigned to. So it's good to have those close by. All right, bodies are all gone. We can get rid of the corpse pit. Sometimes it makes sense to put corpse pits all around your base, but what I've realized is they will drop corpses off based on the order in which the corpse pit was built. So I usually delete them and just build them next to the end of the battle site where the next battle site happens. I'll just, when I see them start to muster up, I'll figure out where they're going to come in and I'll build corpse pits right behind the battle and then I'll assign them there. Because like, let's say for example, if we built our first corpse pit down here, and then our second one right here, and this battle just happened. If we assign people right here, they're going to run all the way down here to bury them and then come back. Or at least that's what I've noticed. So maybe I have that wrong. Maybe there's something else that was causing that, but it is something that I've observed a couple times. So something to be aware of. Now, I think we need to get more charcoal. I think we need to get this going a little heavier. So how are we doing on firewood? Firewood's actually pretty good. We could always build one right next to this large storehouse too. That's not a bad idea. And if it ends up using all of the supply, we could just delete it and then rebuild it somewhere else. It's only 2, and that'll be right next to the trading post as well. That might help some. In the previous episode, we started farming, defended a second raid, and contested a territory from the Baron. Lost the battle, but the AI still didn't get the territory. All right, here we go. Mercenaries. Yeah, they're back. Let's get them out of the recruiting pool so if we have a big battle, we can actually hire some people worth hiring. All right, very soon we're going to need to do some farming, although this one's not going to be ready. We're going to have to deal with, let's see, berries. We'll have to put a bunch of people on berries. Actually, we should probably get ready for that. I don't think 2 is enough. Let's go ahead and put a 3rd. Charcoal kilns running. Let's go ahead and throw some people in there until it is time to harvest, and then we'll switch people over. Yeah, as soon as we get another food type, this has kind of been a big bottleneck. We haven't been able to do anything in terms of like producing our own weapons. As soon as we get another food source, then we'll be in good shape. It's kind of been an issue. But luckily, mercenaries are a thing, and we could just rely on them for the early game. But we're not going to want to rely on them for the whole game. We're going to need to have our own to supplement because they're just not that good of units. All right, mining pit is full, so this guy's not able to keep up for some reason. Let's go and pull one off, and then we'll micro them back on. Yeah, we're starting to get a stockpile of roof tiles, which is fine. We want to get a decent stockpile, and then we can micro them on and off. I don't like to be too accurate. Like, for example, if I would rather build up a stock of maybe 500 roof tiles and then just turn it off for 3 years, and then have to worry about turning it back on when we get close to the bottom. Rather than, you know, every time we reach 100, turn it off, and then we go back down to 50 and turn it on. It's too much work. Now, we are getting a decent amount of charcoal here. We got 32, so between that and the tiles, we're going to have a lot of money flowing in. And that's not even the whole thing. We should be getting war bows soon. Yeah, we got some immigration happening. That is really good news. Uh-oh, what happened here? Did we get bugged? Why are we paying 15? It's making us pay for local thugs. We should not be paying for local thugs. We don't even have them. We should definitely be paying for the brigands, because we have them. It is totally bugged. Unless, did we hire them and I didn't realize? No? They're not here. Oh, come on, game. Well, let's try a save and reload and see if that helps. I don't want to have to pay 15 extra, because that means we're losing money right now instead of going up, which sucks, not be losing money. All right, it is March. We don't have to farm this yet because it's not yet ready. It looks like it's going to hold at 189. That is a massive amount of wheat. I didn't think it was going to be that much. Okay, well, either way, let's go ahead and get our berry farmers going. And let's get a massive haul from there so we don't have to worry about our food. And it looks like veggies are coming in again as well. Hopefully that holds. Yeah, here we go. We got veggies coming in. Okay, so I'm going to take this opportunity. As soon as this hits, I'm going to upgrade them. Now, this is going to take 2 people out of the work population, which kind of sucks. You know what, though? Maybe we'll keep them here, because what I could do is I could just have these families. I could have one running the saw pit, one running the storehouse, and then I can have another one. Let me just build another one. Yeah, I don't know why I did a duplex. I already know for a fact we're not going to need that many. This thing's going to outproduce what we can sell. Now, I'm not sure if this trade post guy is able to keep up with two. We might need to have two people working it, or we might need to have a storehouse somewhere closer that's pulling in all the goods that they need. Let's take a look at where the trader is on his route. So is he coming or going? I think he's going. Let's see. Oh, I lost him. Yeah, I think he just came by. I think he's on his way out. Yeah, he just left the map. Okay, so that's fine. Did we pay for the mercenaries again? No, it doesn't look like it, although we haven't paid these guys yet. Let's wait until that happens. It's still making us pay for it. Oh, that's frustrating, man. That is really frustrating. I wonder if we fire these guys, what happens? Are we still gonna have to pay them? Or if it does it drop both? Because that is really, really obnoxious. I would rather spend the money upgrading these retinue rather than paying for these guys if we have to pay them twice. Because that's so stupid. 45 gold a month for these two is just not a good, it's not a good deal. Okay, well, let's wait for the next month, see if we get raided again. We'll throw these guys away, and then I guess we'll just start upgrading the retinue and dealing with it. I don't know what else we can do besides that. Yeah, this granary's not able to keep up. Let's put some other people in there so they can hopefully they can grab some supplies. Yeah, there they go. Oh, shoot. You know what I'm going to have to do is delete this building then. It's fine. I think we have empty houses. We do, so we'll just delete it. Yeah, I didn't need a duplex up here. That was dumb. Okay, so that fills those two. We have room for a few more. I guess we'll put another house back here so this guy can work on one of these. I'm going to upgrade this guy, get him ready, and he can do the war bows. Yeah, I think we'll do that soon. All right, here we go. Did we pay? Oh, that's right. We didn't pay because it's not there yet. What new mercenaries did we get? Fine. Let's go ahead and fire these guys. And I really hope we don't have to pay for them. So it should be 3 days. Yeah, it looks like we're not paying. I think maybe the brigands are just bugged. If you hire them, I guess they're just stuck together. Yeah, we'll deal with it sometime down the line. I think what we'll probably do is focus on our retinue then. So if we can get these guys up to a decent amount, yeah, let's just wait though. We'll save the money. I'd rather do it right before we need it so we kind of know. Nope, we're still paying local thugs. So it's just bugged. It's just flat out bugged. No matter what we do, we're paying 15 a month. That is so dumb, bro. We're paying almost half of our gold just to deal with that. So to counter that, let's go ahead and let's up the tax rate just a little bit. Maybe to like 2%. Because we're almost above 75. We don't need to get massive immigration. We're just trying to get a decent trickle of immigration. Yeah, this should be fine. And we can build some housing over here as well. I don't see why not. Let me revisit this idea for the barley. So this is such a small area of barley. I don't know if it's even worth hanging on to. Because there is a decent amount of emmer here. We'll have to move these, which is fine. We can move those. But yeah, you know, I'm really not worried about emmer though. Even if we miss this chunk, we can build another emmer field right around it. I'd rather have the barley. Because we could have one family. You could probably have one farmhouse working these two together. Maybe not though. I don't know. I gotta measure it. See how much they can handle. Okay, well, either way, it's fine. Let's just keep going. I'll build the house somewhere over here. It doesn't matter too much where they are. I do want to surround this though, just because I know we'll probably end up building some stuff right against it, and I want to make sure that I don't accidentally pinch off the roads. If you build things too close, you can't get the road in, and it's pretty frustrating. You have to like delete buildings. But this is the main reason why I started doing this, is because, like, let's say if you build this right here, just a little bit too close, then this road will not connect. You can't actually get it through. So yeah, I just put the road down first now. What I'll do is let's get a nice little chunk. So that'll be 5 there. And then again, we'll throw let's get our roads around it. So there we go. That should handle that. And man, I can't believe how much wheat this is going to produce. That's like years worth of bread, probably, because we don't have that many people here. Yeah, you know what? Our approval is really high. Let's go ahead and pick this up even more. Let's go 3%. That's going to be 90 a month. That'll be a pretty healthy chunk. And we can funnel that into our retinue so we don't have to rely only on the mercenaries. This minus 15 is still going to piss me off, man. I'm glad it's that one and not one of the big ones like the minus 90s. That would have been horrible. But, you know, what can you do? All right, these guys are all completely full. Yeah, what we might need to do is build a granary here specifically for the berries, because it's unreasonable for this guy to keep up. We can just put more carts too, though, I guess. Okay, these guys are done, so why don't we upgrade this guy to the Fletcher workshop? And then that's going to give us, that'll take away one of our workers, which is fine. And then we have quite a few planks here we can turn into, oh, we need to free up somebody. Yeah, we'll have quite a few planks. That'll give us archers. And then, like I said, we probably don't have to worry about relying on mercenaries. We still want to use mercenaries in the early game, though, because, like I said, here's the problem. Every time we lose a retinue, it's 50 gold. If we lose an upgraded retinue, it's 84 or 83, whatever. If we had just hired an entire group of mercenaries, it would have been the same cost, or actually cheaper than if you lose, even if you lose just one person. So you need to make sure at the point where you're not going to lose anybody. And that's, you know, you got to have all 24 retinue and fully maxed out, and a bunch of archers helping them very quickly, because otherwise you're gonna get overwhelmed. So just something to keep in mind. That's why I usually don't do retinue until the late game. All right, what are we looking at mercenary wise? Yeah, there's the brigand for hire. I wish we could see those, the ones that's costing us 15 a month. I would hire them again, because then we could actually use them. But maybe they're like deleted or something. I don't know what's going on there. It does look like we're getting some warbows here, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn on. I don't know how these ended up in here, but we're gonna turn on warbows for this storage. That way they don't have to go all the way over here to drop them off. And what we'll do is we'll start a unit of warbows, or archer militia. Now, in terms of population, we've got 52 out of 36, so we need to get this up if we want to get 2 people out of this this region. We have a little more space, and we're building some more, so that'll help. That'll put us at 32. We need 36 to get 2 full groups. Yeah, so we need a few more houses even after that. But this is good. Maybe we'll save up a couple hundred of these things. Probably not that many, but we'll probably start selling them soon though, because we'll need to make some money out of that. Oh, interesting. Looks like roof tiles is oversupplied. I almost never see that now anymore. The previous patch, it would happen very quickly, but now it seems like it takes a while for that to happen. Yeah, we're still okay on charcoal. That's interesting. It's fine. We're still getting 6 instead of 8. That's still pretty good. Okay, so let's finish. Yeah, we'll finish construction here. We need to worry about farming in the near future. Yeah, we're getting more people too. It's gonna help. You know, we don't have a logging camp out here. Probably should, but it's okay. This guy's still working. We'll just let him do his thing for now. All right, we're at full. Yeah, we're at 95% crop growth, but it says 135 out of 135. It's probably not going to go any further. So I think we should pull. Let's go ahead and get these crops out of here. Is there anybody we can borrow? We have a lot of people on this because the berries are flowing. Jeez, man. It's really hard to deal with the berries unless you have, if you just have a granary right next to it, that can help. But even then, it's still kind of hard, and this guy's really far away with 4 people in it. So I think what we'll do, let's pull the granary workers back. And we'll just build a specialized one out here. It's fine. We can have more than 1 granary. That's not a big deal. And we can even do it without knocking down the trees. So that'll help. And then I would like to get a logging camp out here as well. Let's make sure we're not going to cover up anything that we don't want to cover up, though. So emmer, yeah, that's fine. Barley, don't care about flax. So we'll just throw it over here. And that'll be a good drop-off location. Yeah, I don't think we're going to need not even like half of what we have here in terms of farming. I don't think this is going to be the place to build the big town. I think this is just a temporary town. Or maybe not a temporary town, but it's just not going to be a big one. So I think we'll just leave it. Yeah, we have it just in case, but like I said, we probably won't do anything crazy with it. So here we go. We got our field already stripped. Let's go ahead and put it back on fallow. We probably don't need to do it again for a little bit. That's going to be 270. Ooh, Eichenhau. He's going after it again. Interesting. But this time we have a few of our own archers. Oh man, again, it's the same setup. These crappy units. Are we still paying them 15 a month? Yeah, we are. It's still in there. I don't think that's going to go away, unfortunately. So we're just going to have to assume that we're not getting whatever the regional wealth is. Yeah, 1%. That basically means that we're losing 1,500 regional wealth worth of tax. We're still at 1%. Oh, we're at 3%. Okay, well, let's see if we can win it this time. Yeah, that costs 195. It's pretty expensive, but it's worth it if we can take a piece of land for it. Yeah, it still says we're paying local thugs, man. That's so annoying. At least let us use them. It's not going to let us use them, though, unfortunately. All right, how are we doing here? These are getting worked. So I'm going to start switching this over. Let's put 1 on the windmill, 2 in the communal ovens. Yeah, they'll be able to deal with that. And then while we're banning our troops, let's get our logging camp going again. Tracer. Yeah, we're still building stuff, actually. Let's pull somebody. Alright, let's go ahead and contest. Yeah, we're in the circle already, so we can just chill here. And they're coming from the bottom of the map again. That's good. Question is, do we need to bring our archers? Don't know that it's going to make that big of a difference. If anything, we should increase our retinue and bring them, but I don't really want to risk it. I think that's worth it. Yeah, we'll just fight this one better. That's all we have to do. What I might do is keep one of these heavy archers in a position to where they fight like they're melee. Because the heavy archers are pretty good. They've got 7 armor. 8 armor, actually. Yeah, they're pretty strong. Yeah, here we go. Let's use the heavy archers as if they were melee. It's fine. Because that's where we went wrong last time, is we didn't have enough troops on our front line and it just crumbled. So now we should be in a lot better shape. 10 days before we gotta pay these guys again, so hopefully we can get this done soon. They're just gonna walk right in front of our line. That's pretty smart. Yeah, they're getting crushed. Alright, these guys, they're gonna load up heavy on this, yeah, on this side. That's fine. So let's see if I can pull, maybe we can get somebody to chase. If we could do that, actually, we could just completely surround and pound these guys. That's what we're gonna do here then. These guys are shooting still. That's good. Yeah, so they're getting pulled off. That's fine. They'll chase this guy for a while, and then we'll draw him back in. Their retinue are getting crushed this time. And our archers are getting hit pretty hard, but that's fine. We gotta make sacrifices. This guy gave up. He's going back to help. So we'll pull our brigands back. So let's get our archers. We'll get these guys into a position where they can help out. These guys need to go help. Yeah, we're gonna lose those archers. Doesn't matter. We're gonna be in a really good spot here. We pretty much have this in the bag, I think. So these archers are holding their own. Yeah, the heavy, look at that. They didn't lose a single person. So those heavy archers are pretty strong. You probably don't want to put them out by themselves against a big unit, but, you know, against brigands or other archers, they can hold their own up close. 8 days. We should be fine here. This one's pretty much done. Yeah, the archers are getting some pretty good damage in now. Yeah, they're getting surrounded now, so they're getting a pretty big morale loss. There we go. Nice, we got it that time. Alright, 7 days left, so we're in good shape. We can disband everybody. And we got Eichenhau. I don't really want to build a town there yet until we save up a little more, because like I said, I don't want to have to... we want to have a decent reserve so we can hire mercenaries as we need them. Alright, here we go. We can pull a bunch of people off of this, so that's all done. You know, in case... I don't know if we're going to blow through all this food this quick. I mean, probably not, but you never know, I guess. Why don't we just in case, why don't we plant another harvest? We have time anyways. It'll be ready by next year. So let's just do a nice healthy, maybe 2 Morgan. Yeah, 1.9, that's fine. Might as well. We don't have anything for these workers to do anyways. Right, I guess we could start stacking up timber everywhere, but probably not that big of a deal. We could also build some other things. We need a little more infrastructure done. There's 200 iron here we need to pull out. We can convert that and then use it for something, or just keep it in our storage, I guess. I don't really know what we'll end up using it for. We'll let it go to this one. Yeah, I think it's better if we let it go there. Also, we haven't done wild animal hunting in a while, so we should probably do that. Let's pull a couple people off. Yeah, there we go. We gotta keep our leather income coming in. So berries, bread, we should have some veggies coming in. This thing's been struggling to keep up with people, but that's because we only had 2 food types, and it was just getting eaten too fast. So I think we'll have a better time here now. Alright, this granary did get built, so let's upgrade that. We are down to 40 stone, which is fine. We probably don't need to use much more than that. We might build maybe 1 or 2 more granaries. There we go. Still paying the local thugs. Let's see if we can actually hire them. Maybe that'll fix the bug. Nope. Still just these guys. That's okay. We'll save up. Okay, how are we doing? 10 more bows. We'll save up at least another 36, and then we'll start another unit. Actually, we need more people. Yeah, we're not housed yet. Still have a little room over here. You know what we should probably do is complete this. Let's just get a few more houses here. And once we're done with this wheat field, we can put everybody on the mining pit, just get all that out, and then convert it all over, and then we can just delete these buildings. There's no sense in keeping it, because obviously it'll go away. Just like the stone, iron will go away soon. I actually really like this setup. I've kind of tried it, but not this early in the game, and I've noticed that even without setting a construction reserve, this saw pit does not go overboard. I think it's because they have to manually empty the saw pit into the large storehouse. Like if we put a storehouse worker here and he was getting it all, this guy we would probably have 700-800 planks by now. But right now we only have 226, which is pretty reasonable considering we've left it on for like almost a year. And we have 8 oxen, so they'll have pretty much an infinite supply of logs. I really like this setup actually. Having an empty storehouse that they can put it in, but that's kind of like a speed bump for this thing to slow down a little. So that seems to work out really well. Always, I love this little like 99-cent store church bell sound. It's my favorite one. All right, how are we doing on grain and flour? It looks like we're doing okay there. We are starting to get a little stockpile of bread, and like I said, we should have a little bit of veggies coming in here, and hopefully they survive, but maybe we need to build a second one of those. All right, the animals are already hunted down, so let's pull these guys and go ahead and put them on leather duty. Yeah, there's a little discount, a little discount church bell. So this thing was fully seated. Yep, so we're good. We can put this one on hibernation for now, until next year anyways. Why don't we get some logging camp action in here? I think we need to pick up the pace on that a little bit. And then let's just clear out the mining pit. We'll finish that off. We need to finish up that granary upgrade. Well, our treasury is coming in pretty nicely here. I don't want to start a new town though right before winter, especially since we're going to be relying on berries pretty heavily. We'll probably start our new place somewhere maybe along this road, because we can get to the hunt pretty easily, and then we'll have a rich berry deposit, and then we'll be able to do some early trade along this road. So that's what we'll probably do. Let's wait until maybe February or March. Something like that would be fine. We're making about 150 a month. That's actually really good. We're in very good shape. I don't see this campaign having any issues at this point. I think we're pretty stable. The only thing that could screw us up now is if we get raided when all of our army's away. That could be a problem. Man, that's minus 15. I know it's not much, but it is irking me pretty badly. It's fine if we had them available and we were paying them. That's one thing, but we don't even have the option to pay for them. Oh, you know, we don't have enough market stalls for the food. Yeah, we need to create another one. I have a feeling it's going to try and put down another firewood stall, though. Really don't want that to be first one. Let's see what it comes up with. If it tries to give us a fire market or a firewood stall, then we'll probably have to... Well, let's see. Nice. It actually gave us a food stall. I was going to say one of these guys might try and take it over, but... Well, who's running this clothing stall? Warehouse? Who's running the firewood? Firewood cutter. That's not good. Yeah, let's change him out. We definitely don't want the firewood cutter to be running a stall all the way over here. So let's keep him in control there. So food-wise, yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Now we should have 100% or close to it. We'll have 3 types of food, actually. So we're going to have a pretty high approval rating. And we're... Oh, yeah, there we go. We're starting to get a ton of war bows. Probably more than we can use. We need more people. We are at 32 out of 35, so we still need a few people to move in. Let's go ahead and get another row of housing. We don't want to go too much past... I think maybe we get 2 militia from here. I don't think we want to go too much past that, though. So we need 36, and then we'll have a few extra just for, I don't know, like a little bit of a cushion or a margin. Let's get another 5 here, and this should be it, I think, for the region. We'll probably stop our population growth at that point. Yeah, that'll look really good, actually. You know what we could do? It's November. We still have another month to go, and we have nothing to do for these 5 people. At least not right now. Why don't we plant 1 crop of barley or flax? Actually, let me think about this. If we do the flax, we could provide clothing. That'll be a second clothing type that'll increase approval, but it doesn't really do us any good. If we go barley, we could start creating like a little stockpile. I don't think we really want to do that here, though. We don't want to go for like a long-term barley solution. I'm just trying to think this through here. Well, the other thing, now that our berries are coming in nicely, we could add that to our portfolio here. I don't think so, though, because we were planning on doing that here. I was going to say dyes and berries. I guess we could do it at both, technically. Let's go ahead and add another person to the trading post. I've noticed roof tiles aren't getting stocked as fast as I would hope. Yeah, why don't we just leave it for now? I don't know that we want to necessarily do this, and we'll just create a big stockpile of stuff that we don't even know that we're going to use or need. I guess we could do it and then just send it to the eventual place where we want to build the big town and use it as like a barter good. I'm debating if we should just save up our influence and use it to take his land, and then we'll just compete with him on the lands that he tries to take. That way we don't have to spend 1,000, because I feel like it's going to be much easier for us to get treasury than it is influence. I mean, yeah, we could spam food in these places and then donate it to the church as a tithe, but that just feels a little bit inefficient. I do think we need to add at least 1 more industry here. The war bows would be okay if we can keep up production. This thing seems to be going a little slow, though. Not quite sure why. It's not because we don't have goods. Let's watch them for a second and see what these people are doing. Getting fuel supplies. which is... Oh, you know what? I was going to say we used to have one right here, and we don't anymore. And unfortunately, I can't set a reserve for this thing, so maybe that's why he needs to be near. You know what we could do is we could always... Oh, I was going to say we could have some firewood come in here or some charcoal, but that's going to open up a whole other problem. They're definitely putting out volume. Yeah, he's able to create. It just seems to slow down every time he needs to refuel, so that's kind of a bummer. Why don't we start selling these, though? I think we'll keep it on there. I don't mind doing those. They're only 5 gold, but we're already producing it, so we wouldn't have to change anything. It's only going to cost us 250. Just take a quick look at our other options just to make sure. Yeah, clothes would be nice, but we would have to adjust. We would have to produce dyes. We would have to produce linen. We'd have to automate a farm. It's a huge pain in the butt. If we're already doing a lot of farming, it's not a pain in the butt. But right now, this particular region is not. I think warbuilding makes the most sense. And then maybe shields and large shields if we get to that point. But we're going to keep it one tier 1 burgage plot for now. Let's go warbows. And I'm going to export. Maybe we'll keep like 10 in reserve. That'll help us replace losses as they come up. So let's see how that goes. You know, I'm gonna try it actually. I want to try this out, see if it actually does anything. I'm going to put a storehouse right here. I don't want to use this one because I don't want this guy to pull out all the planks from here and have him just flood this place with it. So I'm going to create a storehouse literally just for fuel. I'm going to put a person in there. I'm going to limit their intake to only charcoal and firewood. And let's see if they pull some out. Or food stalls overstuffed. What is that? So food variety is at 76%, 37, 34. We should be getting food here. So if they're not, it's got to be bugged. Which isn't necessarily a problem because our approval is still fine. We're not trying to upgrade these guys, so I don't really know if I care enough to troubleshoot that. We'll probably just leave it alone for now. We got to have somebody... these guys aren't doing anything. We got 5 people. Oh, you know what we need to do is process that ore that we are getting. So why don't we do that right now? And like I said, it's going to immediately go away. Once we're done, we'll just delete this and we'll delete the bloomery. But we'll have the iron here, so if we want to create... I don't know, maybe we want to make some spears here in the future. We'll at least have it ready to go. Here we go. Now, we don't need to upgrade this thing because I don't want a lot of materials here. I just want literally firewood, charcoal. Let's put 2 people. They'll go out into the world and grab stuff, bring it back here. Maybe we'll get, you know, a couple hundred and we'll just leave it because, no, I don't want warbows here. Why are you bringing warbows? Here, those are definitely off limits. I don't know what they're doing. You gotta love this game. All right, they're actually going to grab some stuff. Yeah, it looks like they're going to grab from the charcoal kiln and the woodcutter. So that's good. We'll get some. And then we'll have to micromanage this, unfortunately, but we could just once in a while stash it up to like a couple hundred and then just leave it alone. Yeah, again, we're getting warbows. It's okay. The warbows will get snapped up eventually. Yeah, they seem to want to deposit it here because it's closer. Yeah, look at that. The storehouse is only getting planks. Luckily, this place isn't getting the planks because that would probably... stuff them up a bit too much. There we go. We're getting decent firewood here. So I don't know how much we need to keep here. Like I said, maybe we'll get to 100 or something and just see how long that lasts. There's not much here. The bloomery or the clay furnace needs fuel and the Fletcher shop needs fuel, but that's it. So we don't need a lot of it. So we're above 1200 and our regional wealth is 5200. So we're in very good shape. I think it's time to start a new town. I kind of should have done it sooner, but like I said, I generally tend to play a little bit more conservative. Just because, I mean, it's not a speed run, right? So getting it done ASAP isn't necessarily that big of a deal. There, we're starting to get some charcoal now. Oh, we're getting raided. And they're raiding from the edge of the map. This looks like it might be 4. I can't tell. No, it's just 3. Okay, well, we can hire some people. Eichenhau, Flyau, and Goldhoff. I think we probably don't need... We need more than this. The Brotherhood of the Forest is just not a good one. These guys are going to be pretty good. So we'll do the Goldhoff troops. Yeah, they're pretty close by too. And then of course, we'll get our archers out. And we're also going to get out a corpse pit. And we'll just make sure we fight right by that. We still got some time though, so we don't need to rush it. And I'm glad they're raiding in the wintertime. We got nothing much else to do anyways. That'll give us a little more influence. We might be able to actually get everything that we need. The 2000 to contest. All right, corpse pits are done. I'm actually going to build 2. I really don't want to take a chance because the approval loss from bodies piling up is pretty nasty. We'll get ourselves a very long line. Actually, we'll go shield wall for this. Let's go ahead and get our archers out. Yep, here they come. And it looks like they're going to try and flank here. I'm going to leave these guys alone. Let's go ahead and pull our archers. We can get these guys in a flanking position as well. Oh yeah, they're getting crushed. The archers are super deadly. At least in this patch they are. When you get them into a good flanking position and you turn their shoot at will. There we go. Not much loss there. Let's go ahead and send everybody home. Alright, everybody's already here. That's the nice thing about having the course pits right close by, and then you just release a bunch of people. Some of them are actually going to be workers, and they just immediately start piling the bodies in. Okay, that was quite a few bodies here, and they're pretty much done already. Okay, that's done. We can delete that. Let's see how this thing's doing. 80. So it's got enough. Yeah, I'm going to pull everybody out of this one. Like I said, we'll just monitor the stock in here. 63 and 14. We'll just see how that does. And also, hopefully, let's see if this guy can maintain the production. Because they don't need to go anywhere now. Everything's here. So I guess you just do that once in a while. I mean, you could technically do this, like just have a whole hub where all your production's done. Anything that needs to be refueled, you just have one storehouse, and all they do is have this stuff stocked. That wouldn't be such a bad thing. And look how much influence. Holy crap, we got 2,700 off of that. So Valderbrand, we could technically get the iron deposit here if we really wanted to. We could compete with this guy instead of going Eichenhau. I think probably Eichenhau is fine though. I don't mind it. The other consideration is our clay pit is going to run out here soon. So 749, it is getting close. So at some point we're going to need to upgrade our village. We'll have to go medium village and then have 2 burgage plots. The bright side of that is the next level is, I believe, 5 level 2s. So we can get up to 4 without going to the next level. That means we could do a joiner, and that would be able to sell shields. We could do a brewer, and that would be able to give us a bunch of ale, although I don't think we really need ale in this town. Yeah, I gotta rethink that strategy. We could sell other stuff though, for sure. We could definitely sell, I think, the 2 types of shields. I think at some point in the near future, we're also going to need to get some Forester huts, because these guys are just chewing through the woods. I mean, there's still plenty, but it's kind of far. So we'll have to do that at some point. But anyways, we're in February. Let's just wait a little bit longer. We do have a harvest coming up pretty soon. This thing is going to put off about 140. That's pretty good. In the previous episode, we contested and won our second territory. We finalized our first territory's infrastructure, began selling the war bows, and defended against a raid. And this one is just about ready too. 35%. I think it's almost ready. Yeah, March. Okay, let's go ahead and switch this on. We'll go wheat. Let's get all 8 people in here, and we'll get this field prepped. And then the half-month tick will start berries. We can switch people over to that. I'm still annoyed about the... Those stupid local thugs, man. That is so annoying. Yeah, you know what I might do is... Still feel like I need to hire these guys. But the other thing is, we could just upgrade our retinue instead. It's going to be a lot more expensive, but it wouldn't be a constant drag on the economy. And then we could use our retinue to go cover when we build. I want to have some kind of protection for these guys. Yeah, it's about 1,700 gold to go from 5 unupgraded to 24 completely upgraded. So that's not really a good... I don't think that's a good exchange. Obviously, when we have nothing else to spend our money on, then it makes sense. But for now, I don't think going the retinue route is such a good idea. Piles are still oversupplied. As long as they don't go down again, I guess we're okay. Truckle's still fine. We just started selling warbows, so that shouldn't be a problem. All right, let's go ahead and put some people on these berry huts. They hardly use any. It looks like they maybe use like 1 a month or less. This number's hardly moved at all from the Fletcher shop and also the clay furnace. I can't tell if it's increased the efficiency of the warbow output. I think it has, but it's hard to say. We just sold a stack of warbows, maybe? No, that was tiles. Yeah, that's right, because those are 6 each now. Okay, it's time to make a decision. I think, like, if we just spend a little bit more, we can get 2 actual usable units rather than these stupid brigands. I still think it's worth it just to do the brigand, though. That's fine. Let's hire them. Let's see if we can get those local thugs back on our payroll so we can actually use them. If we're going to have to pay for them anyways, we might as well. I think we'll do that. And then let's go ahead and start. It's been a while since we've been raided, so I think we'll be okay. And we'll put our starting camp right here. And we're only going modest. I don't want to pay for extra supplies. I don't think it's worth it at this stage, because we are still using the money for a lot of things. I really do want to get a storage unit up right away so we can store this stuff, but I feel like the penalties you pay for not getting your other stuff in order is pretty brutal. So why don't we get a couple houses done? We can afford to do maybe 2. Get 2 houses. We'll get our hunting camp. We'll get a berry pit. Get a logging camp, and then we also need to take care of the berries so we don't accidentally cut the trees down. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and move our forager hut a little closer, actually. But you know what the other thing is? We do get 50 gold to start with on this place. The other place, obviously, we were doing the hardest start, so that doesn't really work. We should probably keep an eye on this town as well, because we have a lot of workers here that aren't going to be doing anything. Yeah, they're doing absolutely nothing. This is not quite yet ready to harvest. Why don't we pump out some berries? Yeah, we have an entire large granary just for berries. Actually, why are we getting bread here? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, this one's probably closer. I don't know why this one's taking all these other ones. What I needed to do is shut everything off. Just take berries here, please. And then we'll work with that. All right, so this town's good. Let's focus on the new one. And then, of course, we got to get our market stalls up. Okay, we got some market stalls up. We're already at freaking 38%. What the hell, dude? That's insane. I feel like even though you start with more stuff, it's actually harder to do it on these because you know what I'm thinking is if I don't start it right at the beginning of the month, you get a really big hit because these things stack up faster and they carry over to the next month. That might not be accurate, but it feels that way for sure. We need to get our clothing up. So we need 4 timber. Damn, that's brutal, man. This thing might not survive if we can't keep it up. Yeah, and it's raining, so we're going to lose every single supply here. So that's lovely. But if we, I mean, just imagine if we built the storehouse first, we would already be negative. We'd be below 25 because we wouldn't have had all this stuff ready to go. So stupid. So the goods don't even matter. It's like irrelevant. You have to follow this build order. Well, hopefully once we get our clothing up, we'll be in better shape. There we go. We got our new month. Oh no, that was us paying brigands. I think we got a new month soon. Let's get a stall up for these guys. There we go. Clothing. All right, now we need to get... Oh, and Nuslocha is getting attacked or claimed. We need to defend that. We also need to get more houses. We only have 2, so homelessness is a problem. So that should be plenty. All right, Nuslocha is up here in the corner. This one is kind of like the one we already have, the one we're in our home territory. It's got the clay. Probably won't build there, at least not for anything good. So why don't we... Yeah, we still want to defend it though. Oh, look at this. Man, those are good units. Expensive, but good. Yeah, we'll have absolutely no trouble. 0 problems on this one. Yeah, I'm going to contest this one pretty early because I have a feeling we might be stuck with these guys for a while. I don't know where they're going to come from, the AI. They might come from one of their other territories and be waiting a while, so I'd probably contest it early. We've got 29 days still. Let's go ahead and go for it. It wants us to go on their territory, oddly enough. Yeah, they're starting right in here. We'll make our way to the circle anyways. These guys need to hurry up, though. Yeah, they're going to be fighting out of breath. We should be good now. Yeah, I think our goal here is to get this large granary all the way up to 2,500. Well, this place is in a lot better shape now, at least. Let's go ahead and get some of the other things that we're going to need. We don't have any stone. Well, we do have stone. We just need planks, and then we can build our church. Let's go and pull our hunter off, throw him in the tannery, so we can get some clothing for everybody. Yeah, it's going to be hard to manage all this while this battle's going on, unfortunately, but that's all right. We'll deal with it. I guess we just keep going. That's fine. We'll let the guy keep hunting, and then by the time this is done, we can move some people around there. Let's go ahead and reorganize here. We got our archers. We got our flankers, and then we got everybody else. We'll go shield wall this time. And their archers look like they're just going to try and go for a standard run right past your units and flank, so we can blast them. We'll blast them into 2v1. Oh, these guys are getting flanking shots. We can chase them off. I don't know what this guy's doing, but let's go ahead and take care of him. Let's go ahead and flank. I'm more concerned about the retinue, so let's double team that. Let's go ahead and get our flanking shots. We got a really nasty position on the light infantry. The archers, they may beat our brigands. No, actually it looks like it's pretty even, so they're fine. These guys are fairly well matched. Oh, they actually won. Nice. They only lost a single unit, so let's get... Actually, we have good flanks here. I don't want to introduce somebody that's going to block them. So what I'm going to do is come over here. We'll pile on another group onto the retinue. Oh, those guys are out. Let's go ahead and pile more people into the fray. Yeah, this battle's pretty much over. Alright, that was it. We got it. So we got Nuslocha. We got Eichenhall. 14 days. We'll just cut these people loose anyways. I don't want to pay for them when I forget to pay for to cut them loose before their wage. We'll just do it now. So we do have 1,000 berries. 384 in that one, and then 640 in this one. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. Okay, back to this town. This is the one that's kind of on the verge. We got to be real careful here. So timber is looking good. We are 13 months of food and 9 months of fuel. We're fine. Assuming we don't do anything stupid, which I can't really promise that I won't, but assuming we don't do anything stupid, we should be fine. Let's go ahead and get our ox out of the way. Okay, saw pit. Let's get our planks going so that we can actually build church. Yeah, it looks like our woodcutter's producing too much. Like I said before, I can't really pull him off because he needs to keep this firewood stall topped up. The only other option is we could pull him off and then very quickly build a storehouse. Why don't we do that, actually? This is a pretty good spot for a storehouse. I don't think this is going to be a big location. I don't think we'll have a ton of people. Maybe we'll have like 10 to 20 people. We can switch this over to the church. And what I'm going to do is something kind of stupid, but I'm going to do it anyways. Let's fit one more hitching post here. Wall it in, and then we'll, or not wall it in. We'll road it in, and then we'll throw on the church in the back. I wasn't sure where to really put it. This seems to be a nice fit. We'll just do that. There you go. So wooden church is going down. That's fine. They're going to need some time to do that. Alright, still no sign of those stupid local thugs. I don't know where they went. I haven't seen them in a while, but we're paying for them. So hopefully they show up at some point. We can actually get them in here. I wouldn't mind paying for them, to be honest. They're cheap and they can, you know, deal with raiders. So I don't mind it. Alright, how we doing here? Still stuff in the granary full. That's good. 1,200 berries. Wow. That's pretty good. And then we're going to have a nice harvest of bread here. So we should be good. We could probably set up some industry here with the berries. I don't know if it's worth it. But at the very least, we could sell maybe the dyes. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know if it's worth it, though. This is hollowed out. Let's go ahead and delete that. We'll get our wood back. This thing's just about done. We'll wait for the iron slabs to get taken out. But we've got all the iron we need. You know, one thing we could do is create that square. I don't really want to measure it. Just kind of eyeball it. And then we can get some veggies here. Preferably get them planted before the end of the year, and then we'll have a nice harvest maybe in like April or May. Our fuel is not going up that much, which is no surprise because we don't have a woodcutter. That does make sense. But I think, yeah, see, it's gone seasonal. These guys are probably done. Yeah, seasonal. Oh, crap, we killed one of the berries somehow. Did I draw? I think I might have drawn a road over it. So we're going to cut our max berry harvest by 1 bush. Yeah, it's 8 per bush. This one's only 120, so I must have accidentally deleted one. Whoops. Well, anyways, that's all done. We do have a field that is ready to go. So let's force early harvest. We'll unpause that. And then let's get some people in here to handle it. All right, wooden church is done. And of course it has to rain as soon as we get our harvest going. No real surprise there, though. Game loves to ruin your stuff on the ground. Let's maybe get some barley planted. We'll get a stockpile going because, like I said, we're going to have to upgrade this town very soon if we want to keep our clay empire going. So we're going to have to build some Burgish plot level 2 anyways. We might as well deal with it. You know, get some beer out of it or some ale. I don't want to build houses here. I actually want to build a plot. There we go. Yeah, we can do that all as one plot. That's really nice. That barley, only 25%, but I think we could still get something out of it. We'll probably do the same thing here. Let me go ahead and outline this one just so I don't have to do it later. 1.1 Borgans, not bad at all. 26 barley. Let's leave it on fallow. I wanted this one to be fully planted first so we can get our growth phase going. Now they are going to finish picking this stuff up, which I agree with. And then they'll go plow by hand. All right, sweet. So they should be good for a little bit. Let's see how we're doing on our second town. Now we should get somebody moving in here somewhat soon. We got 56% approval. That's with a church level 2 low of -3 because that was halfway through the month and then the church. So we'll have some people moving in. Let's get a duplex going so we can get all of our veggies planted as soon as we get our immigration tick. And then let's throw somebody back on the wood. 6 months is not good. Now, when we turn on our taxes, we're going to be at 1 gold per level per person for the year. So 125, which is actually not even that much. 125, that's like 10 per month. We've been paying, you know, 50% more than that for like a year now with this stupid mercenary company that doesn't exist. So I guess we can handle it pretty well. They're still not here. We could contest something if we really wanted to, actually. Why don't we do that? We should probably do that when we can. We have 2.7k. You know, let's do it during the wintertime. So it's going to be hard to micromanage. We got to deal with this. We got a field here ready to go. They need to seed it. Once we get to like 80% seeded, then I'll switch this over to barley. My thing is, we don't want these guys to start chopping stuff in September because this field's not ready. We can pick up another 40 if we just wait a little bit longer. Yeah, see, that one's pretty much done. Let's go switch this to barley. This needs to go barley as well. And I think we need a farmhouse somewhat in the middle so we can have a decent harvest. This isn't too far from there, but it's kind of, this one's pretty far. So I think it's better if we just have something in the midpoint. Just put it right there. And then we can get some malt houses and stuff over here if we need to. How are we doing here? Still no positive immigration, but that's fine. We're moving in the right direction. We got rid of all of our malices for approval. This town should be fine, assuming we don't get raided into the ground. This one's actually ready to go, even though it's only at 60%. I know this is getting adjusted. I'm pretty sure this is not accurate. Yeah, 3 days to harvest. Okay, so we can leave them on there. They can harvest this. It's time anyways, so we might as well. Ikenhow. Nice, we got some people moving in, so that's good news. We will start getting our veggies here. Now we're probably going to want more housing. I don't think this is going to be enough. I don't think we want to go too big here, but yeah. 7 families is not going to cut it. And now that we have crops on the field, they should be sending rain our way very soon. Right, back to fallow. This one's not ready yet. These both need a rest. But we have a tremendous amount of wheat now. 315, so that's 600 bread. There's no way we need bread for at least a couple years. So we'll probably just spend some time converting this over, turning that into food, and then we'll be fine. Get our houses. I think we should probably start working on our industry soon, and I think we'd base it off of berries. I think this place can just be strictly berries. I know this place has a lot of berries too, but yeah, we don't want to double up on it. So we'll sell them directly. We'll probably get... Actually, you know what? I didn't look. Didn't look to see if we have anything decent. So flax. We could actually get a decent yield of flax here in a couple places. We don't even need to look at emmer because we're going to have plenty of food. We're going to have berries, veggies. I doubt we're going to need more than that. We might just get eggs because we'll probably get one. Well, no, you know what? We're only going to get one burgage plot level 2, or we might even do none. I don't know. We'll see. But even if we do a burgage plot level 2, it's just going to be a single one, and it'll probably be something that pairs with the berries. You know what? We don't even have to do farming. I didn't even think about this. We could sell the berries, we could sell the dyes, and then we could work our way up to sheep and do some sheep farming. I didn't even think of that. That would be a really good plan. Because that, I mean, it's pretty expensive to do, but once you get a couple, I mean, you're good for a while. So that begs the question, what is the plan now? I think the next step, as usual, is to get a trading post. I think that's going to be pretty important. And since I think we're probably going to go that route anyways, let's go with the livestock trader. Now, that brings up an interesting point. So what perk do we even need here? Like, we don't need a perk, right? We've got berries. We don't need the double berries. We don't have good soil, so that's out of the question. We don't need a plow. We're good on food. We could technically do sheep breeding. Yeah, we're not going to do any of this. This doesn't make any sense for this region. The only thing that would make sense is double berries, but that's a terrible perk because it just doesn't do you any good. I think that's what it's going to be. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever really taken that perk other than for like a testing. It's a little OP, but it's fine. We won't cheese it. We're not going to get like 5,000 sheep. We'll keep it reasonable. Yeah, we are starting to get people moving in. That's really good. Okay, what else are we doing here? These are both planted, ready to go October. We still have November to plant if we really wanted to get one more harvest this season. And we still have some emmer. Yeah, we've got another crop of emmer back here. I'll probably end up redoing these, and when it comes time to automate, I'll probably do vertical, not vertical, but horizontal. Like right now we have vertical. Probably do 3 verticals and just rotate it one every 3rd year, and we'll do 2 fallow, 1 wheat. And then 3 fields, that means we'll be getting whatever 1/3 of this is. So that's probably too much, to be honest. Probably more than we need. Just trying to think if we need anything else in the meantime. Roof tiles are looking okay. 472 though, we're getting kind of low. Yeah, let's just get one more wheat back here. That should be fine. Right, how are we doing on... Oh, interesting. Are they not getting it from here? This storehouse, for some reason, just has, I think, the same as what we had before, 66 and 14. Is this guy just not grabbing it from here? We'll have to watch. If that's the case, that's pretty dumb. And I'm not sure why that would be the case, but it might actually be. Yeah, we'll have to watch that and see what's going on. Yeah, I see them putting the bows down. I don't see them grabbing anything, though. I didn't realize we didn't build a granary here yet. Right, we just have the storehouse. Yeah, that was a misplay on my part. Right, we need to upgrade that large warehouse as well, the storehouse. And then back to here. This thing, yeah, look at that. Fully planted, sowed, less than a month. That's incredible. That's with 8 people though, so I mean, that's not surprising. I think when I was testing, I was able to get roughly 2 Morgan done by 3 people with no ox. Yeah, and this is less than, with 2, yeah, this is 4 times as many people, so not really a surprise there. The only problem here is when it comes time to pulling it back, it's going to be a little further away from here. When we do the vertical one, it'll be about that, but then at least we won't have it for this backfield. Okay, so these guys need to go on pause. Everything's been threshed, so we're good there. Just make sure this large granary is not getting overflowed, and it looks like they're doing okay. They're keeping up. What is going on with these guys? Limited work area. Why do I have this guy unlimited? I totally messed that up, didn't I? I sure did. All right, is there anything in here that we don't want then? I think we did want the tiles, actually. Yeah, we don't want the planks. We don't want barley or flax either. And then the hides can stay there, and we will pull the leather back. That's fine. This place will get a bunch of leather now. I think everything else is fine. We'll just run with it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, how are we doing here? 66 and 14. They still have not refueled from there. So where are you guys actually getting your refuel from? That's what I want to know. Okay, they need money here. We don't have hardly any money. I think the best thing to sell here is going to be hides. We have 19 hides. We don't need any of them because we've got our clothing already situated and we have room for 4 more. We should probably get a little bit more though. We'll sell them off. We can always get more later. We got a hunt, but yeah, pretty close. Yeah, we got more families coming in. Now, in order to buy sheep, it's 30 gold or 20 for a lamb. The thing with the lamb is they need a year to become sheep, and I think the perk only applies to sheep, so it'll slow our progress down by a bit if we only buy the one. So I think what we need to do is we need to sell as much as we can and be able to buy just a base amount of sheep, maybe like 2 to 5, and then they'll multiply. I think they multiply 1 per year. So if we have 5, we'll have 10 by the end of year 1 or year 2, whatever, however long it takes to get them. So that should be fine. These guys are not happy about something. How do we not have food? We have so much food. Why are you guys not stocking this? Oh, I'm an idiot. We have 3 types of food with 40 people. That means we need 120. We only have 100. So what we need to do is we need to put 1 more person on there. Let's go ahead and increase. We'll increase it by 1. There we go. Yeah, it's totally my fault. I very badly misjudged that. Not a big deal though. These guys are low tier, so they're not too pissed off. There we go. Now we should have 100%. And we have room to grow still. Let's go ahead and get our trade going, because this takes a while when you're using the passive route. So if we sell, this is going to be 80 gold. That's more than enough to get one of the trade routes going. Berries is only going to cost 30, which for sure we're going to open up. Dyes is going to cost 40, although as soon as we open up one of these, it's going to jack the price up of the other one. So what else are we going to do here? I think we probably are going to sell cloaks or I think cloaks, right? Because that's the one that uses yarn. So yarn and dyes. I don't think we'll do clothes. Which cloaks is the better one anyways, because this requires, this gives us 8 per trade. That's really good. Ooh, you know what we could technically do? No, that's not a good idea. I was going to say we could technically do multiple trade routes from here, but it's going to require 2 different types of burgish plot level 2. We're only going to do a single burgish plot level 2, so I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe we'll do a duplex for them. Maybe not. We'll see. But we're going to do the tailor so we can get cloaks going. I was going to say we could do shoes and cloaks, and we could just put the goat sheds and all these, but I don't think that's a good idea, because that means we'd have to pay tax. We'd have to get another trade route going. Or not another trade route. We'd have to increase the level. I don't think it's worth it. I think we'll just leave it the way we've got. Yeah, it's December. This berry deposit's going to shrink. We should try and get as much as we can, because we do still have some immigration happening here. And then we need to figure out where we're going to put these sheep. I guess it doesn't matter. The sheep farm takes up such a small amount of space relative to how much money you can make with it. And what we could do at some point is we could just suck up all the iron here, all the clay, and just ship it back. You know, the clay that we could probably keep though, because I do want to get this church up. It's not necessary, but it's always good to have it. Like if you look at what our approval is from this, the church level is +6, and let's look at something that has the level 2 church, 18. It is a massive difference. Now, part of that might be because we haven't had the church bonus long enough, but there's no way it's that long just from that. It's because we have None of these people need the level 2 church, and only one house in this entire town needs the level 2 church. So you actually get a bigger approval bonus because of that. So this is such a good thing to do as fast as you can if you're trying to get approval high enough, which we are, obviously. All right, how are we doing here? Leather is 40. We're good there. 66 and 14. They're not using this place to regenerate their fuel. So I don't know what's going on there. That is bizarre. This place is fully stocked, so we could probably sell something else here. These guys can handle it. We're going to need to toggle our military here, unless we're going to... Maybe we can send some of these warbows, and we can get some more archers over here. That might not be a bad idea. I think we'll probably get... See, Eichenhau. We'll probably do another 2 regiments here. 2 militia worth of archers. Well, no, maybe we'll just do the 1. We need at least 16. Yeah, I haven't decided on that. Either way, not a big deal. And then obviously we're going to get retinue from here at some point, just not yet. Speaking of retinue, we could upgrade this guy. And that's probably not a bad idea. We also need to upgrade the manor house. We got plenty of supplies. Wow, I am shocked. 101 barley off of that, and then 58 off that. We could... Oh, shoot, we're getting raided. Hofstetten? Okay, it's at the top of the map. That's fine. Is it 3 or 4? It should be 4 at this point, but they're still only sending 3 for some reason. Now, I think we pay somebody. Yeah, I think we just pay somebody. You know what we could do is we could claim a region. We can buy the mercenaries, claim the region. Yeah, why don't we do that? We're going to attack them anyways. Let's just see if we can get our mercenaries to spawn anywhere near these guys. And then 2 birds with 1 stone. We're going to have to pay for it anyways. Might as well get our use out of it. No, they're going to start at the bottom of the map. That's fine, though. Oh, you know what we could do? If we try and claim the land, maybe they'll spawn right next to them, and then they'll fight them for us. Although, that's probably not a good idea. I think we want to get the influence for it. But we'll see what happens. Gauntlet's been thrown down, and they want to fight right here in the middle, where their troops spawning. Oh, jeez. They're spawning right on us. Okay, we got to get these guys out of here. All right, everybody meet in the middle. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have some company here. Now, they should just walk through. I don't think they'll raid, assuming we don't sprint past them. We want to keep them in somewhat close proximity, but they should not bother us. At most, they'll kill an ox, which is not the end of the world. We can always buy another one. Speaking of ox, let's buy another one. Probably buy some more. And then we'll save some money so we can buy sheep. Why don't we do that now? Let's put somebody in here. Let's get some sheep. We're going to import. We can afford 2. Let's just buy 2 for now. Get them going so they can start reproducing. Oh, these guys are going to get caught like idiots. Of course, sprint them out of the way. All right, these raiders are... I think we need to send somebody over there to bait them in. Now, mercenaries do not get your home control, whatever, the morale boost from home control for fighting in your homeland. So I don't really want to fight in this area, because then we'll have to deal with the debuff. These guys are really far away still. I think we might need to sprint them, use up a lot of their stamina. That sucks. Hopefully they still fight. And we need these guys to latch onto our main group. So we've got a little bit to manage here. This is going to take a little bit of micro, but I'm pretty sure we can do it. Yeah, these guys are fine now. We can stop the running. They should be getting there in time. So what we can do is we can slide over here. Let's get this guy to go over here and pull these guys in. We're going to get a lot of influence from that, so we really don't want to give that up. We don't want the AI, these guys, to take them. Let's get some shots off. And if we need to, we can fall back just a little bit. Oh, these guys are going to chase. They're going to let us get a massive overwhelm on them right here if they keep chasing this guy. So I just want to get close enough to where these guys pull. Yeah, I don't really know what they're doing. I don't think they do either. So let's go ahead and I'm going to pull back just a little bit. I don't think we want to engage just yet. Let's get our units a little closer. Yeah, they're going to chase, which means they're going to be completely separated. We can take them out, 3v1. Let's get them. These guys are going to get caught. All right, they are no longer chasing, which is fine. They're going to turn back. That's good. That means we need to focus on... Oh, boy. Yeah, let's get 2v2 here. There you go. If we catch them on the side, these guys are still going to have shots on them. We'll be able to completely dominate. All right, how are we doing here? These guys are still trying to raid us. Let's go ahead and sprint. Make sure. We just need to ensure. Yeah, there they go. They're taking the bait. All right, that is perfect. We'll wait. Let them get a little closer. We'll pull them in. And we're going to have everybody cleaned up in a very short time. Nice. We got that. So let's just go handle all these guys. We'll go ahead and melee them. No, we got what, 20? Yeah, we have plenty of time. This is such a good fight, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and send these guys back down. I do want to keep them. We're paying for them. We only lost one out of it. We're what, 17 out of 18? That's fine. They can handle it. All right, we're just gonna bum rush them. It's pretty much over at this point. There we go. We got another 1.7k. We got quite a bit. So that should be all the raiders. Just do one quick sweep to make sure. Yeah, we're in really good shape here. Let's get rid of these guys. Okay, how are we doing here? We have a lot of grain and flour. Yeah, we're going to be completely stuffed. Probably need to hold off on farming for a little bit after this. Except for, obviously, we can do barley because that's not related and we can store that separately. What we'll probably end up doing, let's see what other barley we have. We'll create a central location where we store all the malt. I think that's probably the better choice. So if we have barley in 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess right in the middle of our town, actually. Oddly enough. Yeah, we can get barley. There's a little bit down here, but that's not really even worth looking at. I think it's mostly just these two. These are the bigger ones, so I'd rather skew towards this side, and then these side. We'll still get a little bit from here, but I think it's probably better to look at this area. So why don't we create a little branch? We'll go down the middle over to this field. Oh, you know what? This field doesn't even have roads. Let's road this field in. There we go. That is fully roaded in. Let's go ahead and do a connecting line. And then we need a connecting line from this side as well. Although we could probably do it right here so it doesn't look so funky. And then we'll connect it like this. Something like that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now these are connected with the central line here. They can get to it. So what we'll probably do is, like I said, let's go ahead and do a storehouse. Now, unfortunately, the barley doesn't really travel here. The barley has to be manufactured on site, which is a real pain in the butt. If we could do the barley... So what ends up happening, at least as of right now, if you look at the storehouse, barley will never show up in your storehouse unless the storehouse has employees that are going out when the barley is on the field on the floor. That's the only time they'll grab it. As soon as, if you delete this field, they will not touch it. As soon as your farmhouse workers put it in the storage here, it's completely off limits. You cannot touch it. So that is an unfortunate thing because it would be so easy just to pull all the barley in here and then process it rather than having to build vault houses all over the map, which is a huge pain in the butt. I imagine that's going to get fixed pretty soon, actually, but yeah, that should be fine. So we'll still build our central area right here. I guess we can do it right here. And we probably need to build some malt houses so we can get two there. We don't even have a farmhouse here, so we should probably do that. I kind of want it towards the midpoint, actually, because then it'll be easier for them to put stuff in here. So we'll probably do one right here, and then maybe some malt houses here. We'll have to micromanage it for now, but it's whatever. And then we'll probably need a farmhouse here, just one. And I think just one malt house here should be fine. Or if we were able to pick up malt or the barley via the storehouse, we wouldn't have to do that. It would be so much easier just to stock the storehouse with people and they'll pull it in and we could build a whole malt conversion factory right here in the middle, but that's not a thing. So all that's going to get built. We'll spend some time working on the infrastructure before we're in December. Yeah, we got plenty of time. We got a couple months. In the previous episode, we settled our second territory, contested and won our third, defended against another raid, and claimed our fourth territory. And this one, let's go ahead and switch all this off before I forget. So we're going to disallow everything, and then we're going to re-allow malt and barley. Like I said, they will pick up barley sometimes, but it's pretty rare. Actually, no, we should probably not allow barley. Yeah, let's only allow malt. Because if we're building the malt houses right here, I don't want to have them pull stuff here and then have to build another malt house right here. I mean, I'd rather have it all here, but since this has to be dispersed, we'll just make it dispersed from the beginning. So that's fine. How is this little town going? 45 gold, not great. We got a sheep. Let's go ahead and take our perk sheep breeding, and then we need to get a sheep farm going here. We'll get them off the road. And like I said, I don't think we're going to go too crazy. We got pasture space for 15. That's probably more than enough for now. And then we pick up another 4 from here, and I think 5 with the sheep farm. So that's 9 plus 15, so we got 24 space. That's a lot. And then I think what we want to do is get our sheep number up to like 5. We don't have enough money for it, but we'll just make sure that we continue to buy sheep till we get to that point. And we have a lot of people, man. We gotta figure out what to do with these people. We could start leaching the resources, so we gotta get a little bit of iron tiny bit of clay, and then we have a ton of stone. We could just pass stone back and forth. It's really not a big deal. Like if this place needs stone, we could send them some, just so we don't have to keep buying. Actually, that brings up a good point. Since we're not on the King's Road here, we would actually need to set up a trade route on the King's Road to be able to buy the stone. So that's kind of a pain in the butt. So I guess being able to send it's fine. Yeah, I don't mind it. So why don't we set up some infrastructure here? We got Stonecutter Camp, and we'll build it fairly close to our storehouse. Yeah, this one. We'll put it right in the back here, and then we'll give them a road right to the stone so they don't go off and travel the road way out of course. There we go. So that should be fine. So beside that, what else do we need? We do need somebody to man the sheep farm so we can actually get wool. We can't do it during the winter time though. Yeah, sheep shearing is forbidden during winter. But we do want them to be able to move them around when they come in. And then the other thing, yeah, let's just build infrastructure during the winter time. Let's just get this done. We don't have to worry about it anymore. We'll get our clay. 3, that's fine. We've got plenty of food and fuel coming in. Our approval's high. We can pretty much ignore this area for a while and be just fine. Now, we could also sell some berries. We have, what, 14 months? I don't want to sell too much. Let's maybe go down to like 75. That's fine. We'll end up selling it in the future. We can sell some other niceties as well. Let's keep like 200 firewood and stash. We'll sell off the rest just to get a little bit of cash going before we open up our trade routes. Something like that would be fine. Piles are still at 6. Yeah, there we go. We're getting more people. Let's go ahead and pull up some stone. We have a lot to go. Probably won't pull it all because that's going to clog up our storehouse, which we don't want to do either. And how are we looking over here? The ale is, or the barley is still coming in nice, 101.58. So between these two, that's a lot actually. 150 is a lot. And then this is probably another 200 to 300. This is probably about 120, something like that. This might be 250 to 300 actually. This is pretty big. Yeah, I don't. We could add more industry here. I don't know that we need to. We are already making 8. We have 8 grand in regional wealth, and we're probably adding to that still. I don't think we're topped out yet, even at like a 3% tax rate. We'll probably drop this down. Maybe let's go down to 2%, and then eventually, when we get in the 10K and above, we'll drop it to 1%. There's no way we need that much money. We're just not going to use it all. I mean, we could. Yeah, you know, that reminds me. We need to upgrade these guys. So let's get our retinue in order, so we can actually use them. That's going to eat up a lot of our cash. So yeah, maybe we'll maybe we'll put our tax rate back up. The people must pay. They want protection. Ah, look how expensive this is. That's insane. We'll go all the way down to maybe 500 or 600, and then we'll stop. Yeah, we'll be able to get a full group. Look at that. Chew through almost all of our money. It's like 17 or 1600 to do that. But that's fine. And well worth it, assuming we don't throw these guys away. As long as they're not getting killed, that's totally fine. Let's go ahead and get them out and about. I would like to put them over here to help protect. And then if we get raided here, we can pull the archers to bait them in so that they don't chase. These guys are going to have trouble. You know what, though? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I feel okay about it. All right, our money is going down, which means we're probably buying sheep. Yeah, we got 1 sheep out here. So we picked up a second one, it looks like. And we are stocking goods for sale. Hopefully we get somebody to come by to buy that. We gotta watch out for our stone. Yeah, we already got 60. I mean, we're probably not even gonna use that much. So let's pull these people. Let's maybe pull all of the clay, because there's only 50 in there. We can get that out probably before the end of March. That should pull pretty fast. Yeah, what we'll probably do is send some bow and arrow. We'll send some war bows here, because we have enough to get 1 full regiment. Eikenhow, we got what we need for that. I'm trying to think how we want to do this. I think maybe 2 per region is probably reasonable, because we got 2 from here. If we get 1, no, you know what? 2. It doesn't, honestly, it doesn't matter where they come from. We're going to have all the regions on the map soon, and then we're going to have to build a massive town. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to think that far ahead right now. I'd rather focus on the task at hand. I keep it in mind, but I'm not going to plan for it necessarily. So this year, we need to hit the berries hard, and we need to get that industry going. And it's March. This guy's trying to claim Goldhoff. Not the brightest. We're going to snag that from him. We almost have enough to claim 1 more of theirs. I think 1 more raid and we'll have it. Now, even though they're kicked off the map, they still try to reinvade, so you do have to be aware of that. You still need an army, you still need money, all that stuff. And you need to plan accordingly, but I think it's not too bad. So, let's see what mercenary... Oh, these guys are going to get stomped. We have to hire all 3, otherwise the AI will hire them. So, It's going to be an expensive month. It's going to be about almost 300 gold, but we're making over 200 a month. No, we're not actually. We're making about 150 a month. So a little more than 1 month's salary, whatever you want to call it. But you got to do what you got to do. So we'll get them out on the way, and then we'll claim it when we get a little closer. Okay, we're looking good. Let's go ahead and compete. Oh, nice. Our mining pit is already exhausted. Beautiful. We can put these people to work over here in the forger hut. And I think that granary needs to be upgraded right away because we're going to have too many berries as it is. So they are coming in from the edge of the map. That's good. Oh boy, we got to go all the way up here. Man, these guys are going to get absolutely creamed. Okay, let's organize. We only have 2 archers this time, so I think we just completely bum rush them. Like, they can't stop. There's just too many troops. Yeah, 3 stacks of 3 is not really a fair fight. Right, these guys are getting pressed by 2, so we need to send them all the way over. Archers should be handling their archers, no problem. We're going to flank around and get these guys some protection. These guys are trying to flank our archers, but we saved 1 in reserve, so we're good there. Let's just get these retinue out of here as fast as we can. We can help as soon as that fight's over. Yeah, they're getting completely smashed. And these poor retinue. 3v1, surrounded on all sides. I'm surprised they haven't fled yet. Their morale's pretty high. There you go. Yeah, and same thing. Everybody got completely crushed here. Okay, that's that. Let's disband. And that gives us control of Goldhof. So we could build towns in all of these if we really wanted to. Funds are a little limited, so we'll probably wait for a little bit. Okay, March. We need to pause. Let's see what we're doing over here. Yeah, we built all the infrastructure. We still have 8 or 9 people unassigned. This clay pit is getting pretty close to the bottom, so I think we need to worry about upgrading soon, which is going to turn on our tax. It's only going to be 144 per year, though, so it's pretty minor. And we've got some stuff that's not quite yet ready for harvest either, so we don't want to turn that on yet. We'll wait for these to get all the way up. I do want to do the vertical farms. I don't want to do the horizontal, just so that each year is somewhat reliable. And we could probably automate this one. Well, not yet, not yet, not yet. No, let's wait. Getting ahead of myself here. Yeah, I think what we'll probably end up doing... It's so weird why the clay tiles is oversupplied, even though it's the same volume that everything else is selling at. It's not like we're selling a massive amount of clay tiles. It's probably a function of the price and the volume. So like the net price that you're selling it for. So price times volume is my guess, which means it's easier to hit it with the more expensive items. So like if the cap is, I don't know, 150, no, sorry, 1500 a month, it's really easy to hit it with a 8 gold item rather than a 1 gold item. You'd have to sell, you'd have to send 8 times the volume to reach that same limit. And our planks are actually increasing pretty heavily, so we might need to slow that down some. Although it's not as crazy. Like I said, we haven't touched this in a while, and I do like that it's kind of regulating itself. We get 66 and 12. No, they actually did use some of these. They don't need it nearly as long. Yeah, maybe 1 piece of fuel. Getting fuel supplies. All right, where is he going? Oh, he's sick, though. Actually, that reminds me, we should be getting some medicine. Let's add an herb garden here. Yeah, we need to hit the berries pretty quickly, so we'll do that. So berries, yeah, we need to spam berries here. And then I need to raise this up a bit so that we're not burning through all of our food. Although the sale is really slow to sell this stuff. Probably is not a big deal. And we're still having food variety issues here, and I'm not quite sure why. It may have something to do with the meat coming into the market. Is that why? It's only 5 meat. So let's see, we have 37. Yeah, 37. So there's 13 room in each. So that's what, 39? There's 39 room, which means we would have enough if the meat was maxed out as well. So that's probably not the issue. It looks like the issue might actually be which house is not getting it. These ones again, yeah, it's probably bugged. I hate that. All right, well, we might have to rebuild. Let's wait till we have more people, and then we'll do it. Yeah, it's so annoying. The market stalls. I really actually enjoy the market stall mechanic. It just needs a lot of stuff ironed out. That's the biggest issue. If they can iron the kinks out and maybe make it a little simpler for beginners, it's a pretty complicated mechanic, I would say. It seems very simple on the surface, but actually working with it in a real game, especially different, every town's going to be different based on, what kind of market stall you need. So that's the part that makes it challenging, is you have to really understand the fundamentals so you can change the setup based on what your town actually needs. as opposed to just making a cookie cutter template. It just usually doesn't work that way. Or if it does work, it's just not as efficient. So that's kind of interesting. Get another forger hut. This thing is actually not able to keep up with the growth phase. So I think we need 2 of these things fully stocked. And what I'm starting to think is you need a granary that is only like a dedicated granary. Like this granary only pulls for this forger hut. Or, you know, I guess maybe if you stock it fully, you might be able to get both. I don't know. Let's see what happens if we put 2 here. Yeah, we'll just hit it real hard during the growth phase. Family's hungry. I mean, there's plenty of food here, dude. What the heck are you getting hungry for? We'll send them back. They will start to starve. I've noticed that. I don't know if that's a new mechanic. I don't remember troops starving. Sprint them back here. So if you come back here, they have food too. I don't understand that. So they're supposed to, the troops are supposed to use supply of the closest region to where they are as like a logistics. So like if we made a massive army and we camped it out in this region, it would completely obliterate our food. I had that happen and I didn't realize that was a thing. It was, I camped out a big army near a new town and it just, they ate all the food and the food starved. And I ended up losing the town. It was kind of funny actually. But yeah, got to be careful with that. So maybe, yeah, maybe the mercenaries are better for guard duty because they don't seem to need to eat food. They just eat gold. So as long as you feed them enough gold, they will be satiated. Now the other thing we need to do here is get the town upgraded because this clay pit's about to expire. It will cost us a little bit of money, but the amount of money we'll make from having infinite clay is way more than what it's going to cost us per month to pay these people, to pay the king's tax on it. So that means we probably want to have, I'm thinking 1 duplex right here, and it's going to be a brewery, and then we're just going to spam as much ale as we can. I mean, we can't really do it yet, but at some point we will. Yeah, we gotta do a lot of farming before we get to that point. Now, how are we doing? Are we still not out? Yeah, we did use up all this stuff, so we can probably pull the food workers. Let's do that. We've got over 600 bread. That's more than enough for probably a couple years, to be honest. And then veggies are still keeping up. That I'm so glad I did build 2. Sometimes I build 2 right in the beginning. It's just way too much. You end up flooding yourself. So 1 is good for quite a decent population. And then what we need to do is get ready. Yeah, we're going to need that. We're also going to need to convert some of these farms over. So why don't we start uncovering these? Can't really make a big field out of this, unfortunately. Just not letting me do it. We'd have to make a bunch of small ones, and that's pretty annoying. Unless we open up the roads and just make it square-like and encapsulate some of this minus territory. It's not going to kill the yield necessarily. It'll increase the workload without increasing the yield too much. So it's inefficient to do it that way, but you know, if it means we have less to micromanage when it comes to flipping the fields, that's actually okay. Let me try it one more time, see if I can get this thing to snap. Yes, it's not... Sometimes I can get it to work, sometimes I can't. I just don't know what the difference is. Alright, let me go ahead and take some of these roads out, make it a little bit more square. Yeah, sometimes you have to give up some inefficiency to pick up some quality of life. So something like this... Yeah, this is probably about as good as we're going to get. And then this other one, we can blow these roads out and then get maybe 1 here and then 1 in the end. Get a nice big square. This is 3 more gets big, though. This is a big field. A big, ugly square field, but that's what we got to do. Actually, no, let's just do that right now. Let's take out all these roads. Lesson learned. Encapsulate it in squares first. Right now, it's not a big deal. When we go to automate it, though, it is going to be a massive deal. So let's make our life easier for now. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not a good way to do this, but something like this is about as good as we're going to get. That's another 1.9, another 2.4. So what we might need to do is make this side smaller and this midsection a little bigger so it's somewhat more even. Because right now they're fairly inefficient. We want all 3 of them to be about the same. So let's see what we can get this to look like. Something like that. That gives us a 2.1. This gives us 3.0. It's still too much. And if I recall, what was this one? 2.4. So 2.4. See if we can get this one close to 2.4 as well. 2.7. We can get that a little closer. Yeah, 2.3. That's good. And then this one is... Ooh, that's really good. 2.6. And we didn't really cut anything off. That is really good. Unfortunately, it screwed up our roads. Okay, well, no big deal. Let's delete and redo these. We'll have to put roads around this. We could redo this too if we don't want this little sharp bite out of it. right, that's fine. We'll redo it later. We don't need to worry about it right now. You know, we need another logging camp out here. So we'll get that. Once we get this cleared out, we'll clean that up. How are we doing here? Still no new animals. We should have some people here, though. Let's, oh, we need to put another worker in there. That's why. How are we doing on food? 274. Beautiful. So this place is starting to spam the berries. And we should be getting veggies. Yeah, that'll help offset some of that usage. And then we can use a lot of this for industry. And then I think what we'll do for another food source here, I don't want to do anything that involves a perk. I don't want to do any farming either. So we'll probably just do chicken coops. That'll be another source of food. I can't think of anything else that we could do here. Yeah, meat's not going to be reliable enough. It's got to be eggs. So berries, veggies, eggs, that's all three sources. We only need two technically, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. Here we go. This one's done. Let's reset this. Okay, we're going to get some nasty land in here, but it is what it is. Got 2.5 more again. So these are roughly equal now. And we got 28%, 26%, and 27. So they're all within 2. That's fine. We'll get a very good yield out of this, I think. Now, farmhouse for sure needs to go here. I don't want to chew up all the trees, but I'm not waiting. So let's just do it like that. And then we'll get the malt house. Get these two. We'll put it right next to this. We need to get these logs out of here. We'll put it right next to it. Yeah, that means we need to put a road here. Here we go. So the reason I like to put roads around everything is because then you can do these little connection nodes, right? So this is like its own little island, but then you can connect the islands with a little bridge right here. You can see it actually makes everything very easy to connect. And then you have all these nice little pockets to fill in. It may not be the prettiest. It may not look medieval, but you know what? We're in what, 2024? I don't care. I just don't care. I want to put the town down and be done with it. Maybe one of these days that'll be like my hardest challenge. Instead of doing like these crazy challenge videos, I'm going to do, you know, can I build an actual medieval town? And I will probably fail, and it's going to be ugly. That would be a crazy challenge for me, actually, because I just am not good at the design stuff. Here we go. We can put their infrastructure back. Here we go. 2 malt houses. This is a lot of farm. Now, we want to do these in 3s just because this is how it's going to work. You're going to work 1 field per year and then file the other 2. I don't know how we're going to do this. We could technically split these up into 3s, and just make this big work area. So these people will work some of, or you know what we could do actually would make a whole lot more sense, is to do it all as 1 field. Maybe split one of these in half. I don't know how big this is, and I don't know how big this is. This is obviously bigger. 58, 101. So we could probably just split this in half. Have 1 year this, 1 year this, and then 1 year this whole thing. So that'll be 1, 2, 3. That's perfect, actually. Yeah, we could automate it that way. No problem. This one's easy to automate because it's 3, and it's 2.5 Morgan. It's going to be 6, 12, 18, 24, about 4 to 5 families can automate that, no problem, on their own. I don't know how big this is going to be, but it's not going to be much. Probably 2 families, I would expect. Probably 1 family for these. Yeah, I think we'll be able to do it. We're going to need to automate this stuff very soon because these, as soon as we start opening up our 3rd and 4th towns, we just are not going to have time to come back here and constantly managing stuff. One thing I do want to do work on here is I want to get more people though. So let's actually pull some people off. Let's get some more families going. Don't really care where they go. So that'll put us at 17. That's probably okay. Oh, you know what I do need to also make is a pack station. Yeah, that's going to be pretty important. I need to get that prepped. I don't want to do it until we get regional wealth. Actually, we can get regional wealth in this area by sending goods. That's probably an even better idea. So let's get this thing going. Where is it? Saw pit. Yeah, why don't we just put our pack station right one of these tight corners so we're not using up valuable real estate for it. And then we also need to get one here. Yeah, I don't think it matters where we put it here. This is kind of an awkward spot. I just don't know where it's going to be out of the way because it doesn't need to be optimally located. They can just go grab stuff. Probably not going to do constant trading. We'll just do chunks. Like, for example, here we'll send warbows over so they have weapons. And then this place will probably send back, what will we send back? Stone? Maybe send some stone. Yeah, there's nothing here that we're not already producing back there. So probably it's going to get expensive because that place doesn't have any money. So we'll probably have to send some stuff first. That's okay. We can always trade for something we already have here and just stockpile it. It's really not a big deal. Send some berries. Like we don't already have 1,700 berries. Just speaking of food, yeah, these are for sure bugged. Those are 100% bugged. We should have food for everybody. So we'll have to, once it stops raining, we'll delete that and then just rebuild it. That's fine. We'll make it work. Pack station. Oh, I'm getting distracted here. So let's put this thing down. Yeah, this is probably a good spot for it because we can't really fit anything here other than maybe a bakery. The communal oven thing. Yeah, we can fit a communal oven just barely, but really nothing else is going to go in there. So that is wasted space. We will waste it with a pack station. We need our farmers back. Oh yeah, these are ready to go actually. And it is barely May. So we want to get this back on fallow as soon as we can. Oh shoot, yeah, we need clay deposit. That's what we need to do. We need to upgrade. So this guy needs to go upgrading first. Why don't we do that? Let's go and upgrade him. That should put us on the next tier. Because for sure we're going to do a brewery right here. That is a guaranteed. Oh, that reminds me. We need to have probably a granary specific to ale. So make sure, yep, our ale is not enabled here. Chicken house, getting people moving in. That's good. How are we doing with the animals, though? Oh, we don't have anybody in the livestock trading post. That's probably why we're not getting new animals. So we'll put somebody in there. This guy is shearing the sheep, which means we probably have some wool. Yeah, we have a tiny bit of wool. We'll want to eventually get that moved over, but I think... Yeah, it's already here. I think what we'll do is we'll disallow wool. I don't want wool in here. Probably don't want linen there either. And we'll try and keep it over here specific to this area. Let's go ahead and build a storehouse. Let's do it right across the street. And then we'll still have room to build some other things. Actually, you know what? We should probably move that over. I don't know how big these buildings are going to need to be. Well, for sure we're going to need a weaver. So 1, 2. Let's just map it out. So if we build the 2 weavers, we can get a storehouse right here. Let's scoot it. Let's bump it 1. Actually, no, that should be fine. We won't build these though. We'll just make sure we have room for it. So storehouse here. We'll make sure that this one's where all the wool. Yeah, we'll make sure that's where all the wool's going. There we go. So settlement is increased here, which means we're gonna get smacked with that annual royal tax very soon. Smacked right in the face. But on the bright side, we can unlock deep mine. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll wait till this one goes all the way down, and then we'll do it. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that expensive either. Still no sight of that stupid thug. Dude, that guy's cost us so much. The local thugs. That is so insane, man. We've probably spent like 500 or more on him. I don't know, what month are we in? We're in year 5. So whatever that math turns out to be. It's like 180 a year. Yeah, it's close to 1,000. We spent close to 1,000 gold on that guy in the course of this period. Like, if we didn't have it, we'd have 2 grand right now, roughly. Pretty wild to think about. Very important. We do need to start getting... Oh, shoot. We have a lot of firewood and a lot of charcoal. Let's start pulling these people off. We'll micromanage them a little bit. Yeah, because we do need to get our farmers going. So, actually, you know what? Let's get them over here. I'm going to do one at a time. Because as soon as we touch this, the rain's going to come, and we all know what that is. So we'll do one field at a time, get everything off. Beautiful. They're in good shape. Now, I am going to pay for a trade route for the berries, because these things are super slow to sell on the open market. So we'll just establish a trade route. We're going to do it eventually anyways. I know it's going to make our other trade routes more expensive, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll probably open the dyes next, but we don't quite have the infrastructure for that yet. Animal-wise, we still have only 2 sheep. However, we do have the sheep breeding program, so they should multiply pretty soon. Yeah, you know what? Why don't we just go ahead and get our infrastructure set up? We have nothing else for these guys to do anyways. So 2 weavers workshops, probably going to be more than enough. We might want to get another sheep farm. I don't know. I actually didn't test sheep shearing as much as I should have. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Because I don't really know how many sheep can one person shear, and how often can they shear per season. I just don't know. So maybe we'll get an idea here. Okay, yeah, why don't we do a dyer workshop as well? We'll just get it right across the street from this. I think we need to worry too much. Let's just throw it down. Okay, so that town's good for a little while. This place is getting everything off the ground now. Look at that. Took the barley all the way down to 2%. That's beautiful. Once everything's off, we'll switch them over. Did we build the barley? Yeah, we did get the malt house. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and get this one done next. Now, I don't want to upgrade this person yet. We can still use them. I don't know if we want to do the duplex yet. We will turn this one into a brewery. We don't even have malt yet to do it with, so it's probably not worth it. Now, we're going to only allow ale at this one. So nothing else is allowed here. It's like only malt is allowed here. This is looking really good. Yeah, we got to plant these soon so we can actually do a year-round harvest of beer. It'd be interesting if we were able to get enough barley here so we can plant year-round. and sell ale. That would be an interesting concept because the soil here sucks, but maybe if our operation's big enough, we could make it work. Or just support a big town. I think maybe we'll go for the big town, but I'm really not sure. I probably would rather have the big town somewhere else. Somewhere where we have actually decent soil. It's gonna have to be up here though. There's only 2 in this whole area that have good soil though. Wow. Yeah, Selbitz and Goldhof. Goldhof's tiny. So these are both really small regions, so maybe that's not a good idea if we want to go for like a really big town. I don't know. Okay, the other thing is we have a wheat field that's ready, but I don't. No, you know what the thing is? We do need to get everything out of there though. Let's just do it. Let's early harvest, and then we'll leave it fallow so we can get all the fertility back, and then we'll split this up into the 3 fields that it really needs to be when we go to automate it, and then we can spend some time farming here if we still have time. June, July, August, September. Yeah, we'll be able to plant these fields for sure. I don't know about this one though. This little sausage looking thing. So the big concern now is, can we get this into 3 fields roughly even? I don't know. So like that's 1 Morgan. I don't think 1 Morgan's going to be it for this side though. I think it's going to be more. No, it's 1 actually. Wow. This side's probably going to be bigger. No, wow. Look at that. I got so lucky. 1, 1, and 1. All right, that's perfect. So we need 2 families to work this. Unfortunately, 1 family is only going to be able to get to about 0.65 or 0.7 Morgan before they run out of time for the year. So we will have to have 2 families here. Bit of inefficiency, but it is what it is. 2.5, we're going to need 4 to get most of it, 5 to get all of it. So a little inefficiency there. And again, this one, I don't even remember what this one was, but we do need to cut it in half. So 0.8, that's not a lot. Yeah, 0.8. So cutting it in half is 0.8, 0.8. And then what was this one? I think this one's got to be close to 0.8 as well. 0.9, 1.1, wow. Well, we're going to need 2 families for this anyway, so it's fine. We're going to have some inefficiencies here as well. That's why it's nice to have the rich soil. You can get it down pretty much exact. So it's not a big deal though. We'll be fine with it. Okay, these guys are, what are they doing? They're early harvesting? Yeah, this one's not even done yet, but it's fine. We have too much bread as it is anyways, but we can leave the grain here and just be ready to go when we need it. Okay, I like the way this is turning out. This is a really fun way to play. It's very optimal when it comes to the military because we're mostly paying for mercenaries and we don't have any issues. This is, keep in mind, this is in the hardest difficulty setting. And it would have been even easier if we had bandits on the map because we could easily just spam mercenaries so that the AI doesn't get them. The bandit can't pay for themselves. It's just really not ideal. So my personal opinion is they probably need to reduce the amount of mercenaries you can get in any given month. Like maybe you're only allowed to hire 1 per month or something. And then you'd have to really keep them on. You'd have to pay a ton of money to do that. Or just limit the pool. Maybe you only pull 1 at a time. And then maybe you only are allowed to get 2 at a time or 3 at a time, and then that caps you out or something. I don't know. But the mercenary, if you had to, like, if we had to do this with just our militia, we'd have to change our build up. We could still do it. It would be a lot harder, but it's still doable for sure. It just, yeah, I kind of want to get to the city building part, but I didn't want to just do city building. I wanted to do a little bit of combat with this one. So kind of it's really a fun way to do it, but I do want to see how big we can get a town on the hardest difficulty setting and still deal with attacks and stuff. So we'll see what happens. Here we go. We are getting some sheep. Did we spend money? I can't tell if we spent money or not. Oh no, yeah, we had a lamb. They just gave birth. So the lamb will turn into a sheep in a year. They will not reproduce. Yeah, they won't reproduce until the 2nd year. So that's good. Our flock is increasing on its own, I guess. In the previous episode, we contested and won a 5th territory, and began working on each territory to make them self-sufficient. Oh yeah, of course it's raining, because we just harvested. It has to rain. That's like the golden rule. Now this place is starting to get a little bit of wool saved up, so what I'm going to do is put somebody... Wait, did we get this upgraded? No, okay, I gotta set this up. So we're going to disallow everything. We're going to allow only wool, yarn, I believe is what they turn it into. And then eventually we're going to do cloaks, right? Yeah, I think it's cloaks, not... Clothes, I believe, is linen. Cloaks is yarn and dye. Pretty sure. You know, we should probably allow dyes here too. It's not too far from the trading post, so if we get all of our dyes, yeah, we could do that. And then the trading post can stack it from there. That's fine. which means we should probably upgrade this thing because it's going to get full pretty fast. So we'll probably end up selling a bunch of low tier stuff here, which is fine. We're going to sell, I don't know that we'll sell wool. We might if we get too much of it. We'll sell yarn, dyes, and then obviously once we convert all that, we'll sell the cloaks. But in the meantime, we'll build up to that. This is looking really good. All right, seasonal deposits are out. Let's go ahead and get our workforce engaged here now. Okay, there he goes. Like I said, I don't know how often these guys need to be sheared. I just, I really need to do testing. I avoided testing on these because they're just so overpowered. This perk is just insane. Like, you just need to spend a couple hundred gold and then, you know, you get exponential growth. Doubling every, I mean, what's the thing? If you double a penny, you're going to be a multimillionaire by, you know, what, day 20 something? So, yeah, I wonder... That'd be kind of a funny experiment, right? Just survive 30 years and try and get up to 1 million sheep. That might be a fun challenge. Okay, so sheep. We have 5 sheep. We can pull this guy off on our livestock trading post. We don't need him anymore. Yeah, we reached our limit, so let's go no trade. We probably want to start converting the dyes. Yeah, we have a lot of berries. We have 766 berries. We are probably doing just fine on our stock of berries. Is there anything else we need to do? I think let's get a little bit of stone too, because I do want to send some stone to the new to our original town. There we go. We're selling berries to the trader, so that's going to add up. Make sure we don't sell it too fast. I don't think we're in danger though. Let's actually go down to 400, and we're going to be getting about 800 per year, and we have what, 48 people here, 17 families, so it's just such a small amount of food. And these veggies, why are they not? I'm wondering if we need another food source to offset. Actually, what we could do is, let's go do that right now. Let's get our other food source. We don't need the cash here. We're not trying to use this to raise our tax basis. We're not trying to save up for anything big. So let's get a bunch of chickens. Yeah, beautiful. We had enough just for the 10. And then this is already veggies. As soon as we make a little more cash, we'll put these in chicken coops as well. And then that should fix our food problems. And then with another food source, the veggies should be able to survive instead of just getting gobbled up instantaneously. You know, we need another food stall, actually. Yeah, I just realized we're over. For 3 food sources, we're over. Yeah, they open up food source. Beautiful. So that's what we needed, and we have labor to spare, so we can put them on there. Look at the sheep. We got 7. That is pretty good. Now, again, I don't know at what point we need to put more people on. Yeah, I should probably pay attention to that this match. So, what do we have here? Yarn. This guy's going to be converting. They'll probably just drop it off here. I forgot to check. Did we disallow all that stuff? Yeah, we don't want yarn to go here. We don't want dyes to go here either. And then we don't want any of these endgame products. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, did we get some already on accident? Just the wool. That's fine. These guys will probably go and collect it soon anyways. Yeah, look at that. Our tax, 147. And that should match the number of population we have. I was going to do the double tax. I know it's getting changed, so it's not really a mechanic that needs to stick around anyway, so I didn't feel bad about putting it down minus double, because once we try and do the double, what do you call it, the max town size, this thing is going to shoot through the roof, because we're going to be paying 5. Right now, we're going to pay, with regular tax, it's 5 per person, not 5 per family, 5 per population. So at 1,000, 5 per population is going to be 5,000 gold per year. So that is what, hundreds per month? 400? 480, I think? No. I know you can't see it, but I just divided 5,000 by 5,000. My brain is not functioning right now. So yeah, 1,000, sorry, divided by 12. That's what I was trying to do. 416. So 416, that's a very expensive town. We probably could have done it, but imagine if that was double, that'd be what, 800 and something? Plus, we're going to have a little bit of a bill from each town that we have, at least a level 2 or higher. So yeah, not ideal. Oh, crap. Our clay deposit is about to expire. Let's go ahead and we'll watch that and then upgrade it as soon as it's ready. And let's work on getting this one set up. So if we automate this whole thing is, I think we measured it at what, 8? It may not let me get it all at once. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to let me get it all at once. It's okay. We can kind of eyeball it. I might need to make this a square because it's really giving me a hard time. Yeah, so like if we just extend this, it's going to encapsulate some non-ideal land, but it is better than... Yeah, we'll just make it a big square. That's fine. Yeah, now we can actually get it to work. So 4 Morgan there, that's probably half of it. So I'm thinking we need to do, what, 8 divided by 3 is 2 point something? Yeah, 2 and 2/3. So around 2.6. Still too big. There we go. Actually, 2.6 on all 3. That's perfect. All right, we will leave them on fallow though, because I think there's some part of this is not quite ready. We don't need the wheat anyways, but there it's ready whenever the time arises. So it's 2.6. It's 4. So we need 4 families, and it's actually almost exact. So we can pretty much do this with 4 families on the automated system. This one needs 2, so that's what, 4, 6. Oh crap, I forgot how much big this one is. But this one I think was 4 or 5 as well. And then this one is just 2. So we'll need to expand our population here a little bit to automate this fully, but we're not that far off. And we'll be able to pick up another resource to sell if we want to do the beer. And potentially use actually if we want to get the town to be really big. So not that bad actually. We have 2 more spare burgage plots that we can spare if we want to, like if we want to step up the wood items to sell. I think probably end up doing that before the end of the game. I think we should probably sell both shield types here, and then maybe even wooden parts, because that one we could use. No, we can only do 2 more. We would have to toggle. Well, yeah, we would have to toggle. It's not worth it. Okay, well, that gives us a good base for what we're going to be doing next. So August, September, we're about to hit harvesting season, so we can't really do any planting necessarily. Oh, yeah. Why don't we do one of these smaller fields just so I know we should have enough time to get it done. All right, that place is good. This place is doing pretty well. We need, yeah, let's just keep an eye on our berry. Oh boy, that was fast. So we can plow this. We're not going to be able to seed though. Oh no, it's only September. But I heard it go to them. You know what it is? If you don't hire the brigands at the beginning of the month, it'll, when it does that little writing symbol, it makes me think that it's the end of the month. Oh, it's not. Yeah, I got that mixed up. So this thing is empty. Completely empty. Let's go ahead and upgrade it. That'll allow us to continue our tile trade, which is still oversupplied, isn't it? Yep, still oversupplied. Pretty crazy. Yeah, see, we were able to get through that whole thing. Plow and sown. I wouldn't mind getting some of these down too. Let's just get the barley down. Give them something to do. We don't have anything that if we accidentally go into September, they're not going to cut it down anyways. There's a couple of these fields. And then we'll have a massive barley haul that we can work on. And then we can start our ale production. We don't need to feed it to people because we are dealing with lack of entertainment, but it's such a small number. Not enough food variety in the marketplace. What the hell is going on, man? We need to fix these. This is getting out of hand. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so it's not raining. I'm going to delete all 3 of these. I'm going to make sure these guys only focus on this area. We'll put a few extra workers. Let's get everything off the ground, and then we'll redo the market. We'll make sure all 3 are going to be... Oh, we need to have 1 person available for the deep mine, unfortunately, but that's fine. Yeah, that construction needs to go on. So let's... All right, we're getting raided in Hofstetten. Now, this might not be a bad time to use the retinue, but the problem is they're probably going to die. At least 1 or 2 of them will, because there's 4 people here. 4 brigand groups. And also, they might just charge around and kill our archers, which is not really what we want to have happen. So, let's use the brigands. Yeah, let's put them to use. We'll go ahead and take the fight somewhere in our territory, but not on one that's occupied. We'll let the bodies rot, so we don't have to clean it up. We'll probably pull the archers in this one, but not right now. So we got people working. Oh, September. Yep, we're going to pull them right now. Okay, good timing. Let's go ahead and get our archers out. Yeah, these guys need to get some experience anyways. They have plus experience. They haven't fought anything. I don't know why they have that plus 25. I don't know if that's a bug. So we're going to go ahead and risk the brigands for hire. Don't care if they die. We'll flank with our retinue, and then we'll flank with the archers as well. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. You know, I forgot to check. We did not build a small stone church. Let's go ahead and get our, where are you, clay furnace. Let's get that done, and then we can just build the wooden church. We can upgrade that. Yeah, I forgot to do that. And then the rest of the clay we could just send back. We're not going to get tier 3 at all there, so we can just send it. Okay, so we'll set it up like this. Retinue in the middle. These guys on either flank. Spread out nicely. It's raining, so our archer is going to be useless. No shock there. That's hardest difficulty. They love to completely screw you over, which I don't mind. We need to get our archers into a better spot here. Oh, you know what? These guys are going to fail. They're actually getting killed. As soon as these retinue are done, I'll have them... Oh, boy. Yeah, we'll have them help right here. That's fine. Just don't want to lose any of our retinue for a fight like this, but gotta do what we gotta do here. Yeah, we lost one. God, man, that is so frustrating. I mean, we have money, it's not a big deal, but I just, that is frustrating. We shouldn't be losing any retinue. I guess I could have had the archers help out. I thought they had it. Yeah, there they go. Well, these guys are pretty much useless now, so we're gonna disband. Let's go get our retinue back so they can lick their wounds. And then these archers need to go back. So that's gonna cost us 80 on top of what we already spent on the mercenaries to help out. Yeah, so like I said, that cost us 84. If we had just hired the originals, one of these guys would have saved us. Like, any of these could have handled it. We could have done Battle Brothers and they would have been just fine. Oh well. Okay, where were we? These guys need to... Oh, no, it's September. They can't do anything. All right, let's wait for a little bit. And look at that. Our flock increases to 8. Yeah, it's going to get out of hand pretty quickly here. Let's go and put another person on so we can start shearing for yarn. The unfortunate thing is that is going to take over. Yeah, we're going to have a ton of yarn in our clothing stall. It's going to give us some approval, but it's not really that big of a deal. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Yeah, these people are going to get pissed. They don't have food. I forgot. I deleted the food stall and then we got distracted. So let's go ahead and build a 3-stall marketplace here. I'm going to save and reload. So as soon as you delete a market stall, the information from the previous stall saves. And so you can see right here, it's doing some weird things because it thinks the stall's still there. So if you're getting weird stuff like that, just save and reload. Okay, so now we'll see if we try it again. It's not going to look all funky. And we get 3 stalls. Before we were only getting 2 because one of the stalls was reserved, I guess. All right, now we should be able to get... No, it's only going to give us 1 at a time, which is dumb. Watch, it's gonna build a clothing and a firewood stall. Yep, firewood stall, not acceptable. There we go, another food stall. As soon as that food stall's done, we'll delete this firewood stall and hopefully we can get another food stall in here. Perfect, all right, we got it. Now that brings up a point. Do they need it? They don't. 41, yeah, they don't need it at all. Okay, that should solve our food issues once and for all. My hope is, anyway, we'll see. Yeah, there's no way there's enough sheep to get for 2 people. That just doesn't make sense. We need more. We need more sheep. Now we could cut this guy down to 1 piece of land. We've got enough influence to do it. I don't mind doing that right now, but I think we'll probably wait a little bit. We can't even put... I don't think I have the mental capacity to micromanage that. Oh, wow. We've been collecting a lot of stone here, I bet. No, only 108. Yeah, we've got some work to do. I got to think about what the priorities here should be. It's such an interesting game because it's like you have a plan, you get to there, and then you like change your plan halfway through it, or you'll get there and you just have no clue what to do after that. Everything can change very quickly, or it's kind of easy to forget what your plans are. Actually, I should probably maybe have like a little notepad while I'm playing. Have my Notion page up on the other screen so I can kind of plan stuff out. We need to get the barley fields planted. Get those going. We can pretty much ignore some of this stuff, actually. Well, yeah, I don't want to say completely ignore, but let's make sure our tile production is still moving smoothly. 117 tiles, that's good. 167 warbows. So this is actually a really good way to limit the saw pit. I'm very impressed with this. I mean, we still have 610 planks, which is too much, obviously, but considering how many planks we would have if we didn't have this set up, I think it's like probably 5 times better. It slows down the plank spam, I guess. All right, we need... What do we need, actually? Oh, geez, we have these guys. Yeah, I was going to say we need more people, but we have a lot of people. They just stuck in a farmhouse doing jack diddly squat. So let's get some people working here. We'll convert some more bread over. Let's make sure we have room. Yeah, we have room for over 1,000. And at some point we can stop accepting berries and just keep it in this large granary. That could be a thing as well. We still don't have anybody on wood cutting, so firewood and charcoal, but we don't need it because we have such a big overflow of it. We have what, 2 years? A little over a year. So we'll probably need to put somebody back on. Actually, let's do this. Let's slowly ease our way back into it. So we'll put 1 on woodcutter, 1 on charcoal. That should be fine. So this place is good for a while. This is going to get planted and harvested. Let's do the same here. There's no need to slow it down. We just need to get it in before end of November. So this place is fine. I don't think we need to touch anything until next year. Or until the harvest is done. Then we can reorganize these guys. That one's fine then. Let's go back here. So Eichenhau, yeah, let's pull the stonecutter. We don't want to completely clog. We still have 580 to go, so that's fine. Now, one thing I did want to do, did we get the clay furnace? Yeah, we did get the clay furnace up. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's just convert everything we can. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. So everybody is where they need to be for the most part. In our pasture, we've got 8 out of 24. That's pretty good. Now, we have not paid for the dye trade yet, which we probably should. I'm going to lower this down to 300, just because when it becomes time to harvest, I want to pick up the pace on this and try and get the full 800. 8 or 880, whatever it is, the full thing. And then we want to get as many berries sold each year as we can. We want to get the dyes sold off as well. And then eventually, when we start making the clothing, we can back off of maybe selling just the raw berries, and we'll sell only the dyes and only the clothing. But for now, we don't have enough. Yeah, we have enough to sell the dyes, though. So why don't we get that going? We'll pay for the trade route. We'll export down to 0. That's fine. Yeah, I think this place is good, too. So let's go back. We need to keep an eye on this, make sure that our farming is getting done. I think we should probably go contest. Yeah, we have time. We can hire these 3. It just turned over, so we won't have to worry about anything for at least a month. Question is, which one do we take? And I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, they're both kind of whatever. This one's got farmland, this one doesn't. But this one has iron and clay. You know, we're already doing clay. There's no way we can sell. Our sale price is already at 6 out of 8. So if we sell it even more, we'll probably drop the price even more. Sell bits? Yeah, I think we do sell bits. I don't know what happened. It's not letting me hire anybody. Yeah, I think it's bugged. I do remember reading about this bug. Well, that changes things up a bit. We're going to have to build our own army if we're going to compete against this guy. We got to do it ASAP. So we're going to need a ton of money so we can get retinue for the front line, and we're going to need to get bows. You know what I'm going to do, actually, is... So 2, 3, 4, 5. If we have 1 in each of these, that's fine. We can keep it nice and small. If we start... Yeah, Waldbrand, and then we can do another one here in Goldhof. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. We don't have to have the units done. What I'm trying to do is maximize how many units we can have on the field. So we got archers all the way around. Now we can build retinue in each of these without having to worry about using up our militia limit. So let's get another manor house here. Or let's get a manor house. Yeah, this will be our second one. So manor house will be here. I don't think it really matters where it goes. So we'll throw it in one of these skinny slots where we can't really fit much anyways. Or you know what? Yeah, we don't really want it to take up space. Oh, we'll just put it back here randomly. And we'll just automatically build the extension right off the bat. We have the materials, and we are going to want to upgrade that retinue as soon as we can. Let's get somebody to help build. So we'll pull people off the clay furnace. We have only 8 clay tiles left. We need to get a little bit of planks. We'll get that. We can upgrade the church as well. And then let's keep working. All right, November. Yeah, these might be done, actually. The harvesting, or the plowing, takes longer than the seeding. And they're just about done with both of these. Okay, so it looks like the bug was cleared. Yeah, there it goes. Let's send everybody up there. We'll contest, take the land. Yeah, we'll take Selbits. Not that it matters, but we'll take Selbits first. All right, this one is sown. This one is sown. We're good. Now, we probably should start contesting this pretty quickly. They're going to be close here, though. I don't really want to start the fight that close. We'll go with, like, maybe 20 days. All right, we got retinue. We're not going to spam them, though, because we do have a budget right now. Yeah, we don't want to go over our budget here. We got 1,500. We'll just leave them for now. Yeah, good to hear that the mercenaries aren't completely bugged out. I think we could probably do it now safely. Let's go ahead and claim. So Selbits will be ours soon. Then we got the big battle at the end. But that's like maybe not even the first half of the playthrough. We got a lot of work to do to get a big town running, especially since we're on the hardest difficulty. Approval is really tough. So I'm kind of looking forward to exploring that and then figuring out a good way to send crops or resources all over the place. So here we go. Just make sure. Wow, that's a lot of crops. That is going to be a massive amount of barley. 200, and that'll be annual. Each of these is going to be what we get each year. That is crazy. We already have 159 barley sitting there. And then we've got these already planted. These are recovering. So why don't we do this? Let's put this on hold. Where do we have our barley at? I think it's mostly up here. Yeah, it's literally all there. So let's put some people in the malt. And then we could put somebody in... Where are you? You're accepting malt? Yeah. So let's put him. And this is still single family. I don't mind doing the brewery already, because then we can start converting stuff. We don't need it, but yeah, I guess we might as well do it. We've got extra workers. Okay, we should start worrying about our army here. All right, let's go ahead and meet them in the field. I'm going to do something a little different this time. I'm going to keep my archers very close to the center. And as soon as these guys get involved in a melee, I'm going to try and get them split off. Let's see what we can do here. It looks like they're going to... Yeah, let's target this guy to slow him down. And I'm going to break this guy off. I'm going to have them go after there. See, you can go after them, you can go after them. And let's rush these guys through the gap. They left these guys so they can actually get some attacks. And that was kind of bad on my part. Maybe, can I pull these guys back and have them engage? Yeah, that's fine, actually. And then what I'm going to do is have these guys get some point-blank shots. Oh, that's going to be brutal. This is brutal. Yeah, they're going to get some pretty nasty shots in. Now, they still have a unit back here, the archers, which we'll have to deal with, but it's fine. Now, these guys are losing before the archers get involved, but as soon as the archers get in there, we should be fine. This guy's going to lose pretty soon, too, so we'll have a unit to spare for that. Oh, they're losing badly. Jeez, these light infantry. Yeah, unfortunately, not everybody's getting shots off. We need to get them into a better spot. There we go. Wow. These guys are getting crushed, man. Well, hopefully that helps. I don't know if it will, but we might actually... No, we're not going to lose. Well, no, I think we finally... Oh, yeah, they both broke instantly. So that was a pretty good turn. Kind of closer than I was expecting it. All right, everybody broke. Yeah, everybody broke. Let's just charge them. Oh, let's not charge them because they're going to run and it's going to take forever. Let's get the archers. Yeah, they're just going to chase them forever. And we're going to pay... twice. Well, we might not pay him twice. So we'll let them do their thing, whatever. As long as we don't have to pay him twice, it doesn't matter. Did they break or did they run? Either way, we'll take it. So what we should be doing soon, we have some money here. I'm not really sure. We did finish the church and we finished the manor house. That gave us another 500 influence total. So we're only 250 or 300 off. It rounds, so you can never tell what your actual influence is, but we're pretty close. We can take out the last... Probably wait until we get all of our units, though. Eggs are coming in nicely. 23 eggs. I think this should be enough to sustain us. I don't think we need to have more. That veggie is not producing nearly as much as I was hoping it would. We made our first tax payment, I think, 147. Not bad. There we go. We're converting the barley over pretty quickly. So 103 malt. We are getting ale out of it, too. We got 10. We don't need it here. Lack of entertainment's not that big of a deal. Like I said, we'll probably end up selling this stuff. And then at some point, if we need help in our bigger town, then we can transfer it over. But I think for now, we'll just use it as a profit center. I tried to make a nice looking road back here, but it turned out to be a Frankenstein. And also, the more things we have for the game to render, the worse it's going to be in the long run. Because if we're trying to build a big town, we need to have as few things on the screen as possible. So let's actually just keep it simple. One road down the middle. All right, roof tiles are starting to come in nicely. War bowls are kind of stagnant, so that's fine. 217 iron slabs. We can't really use the iron for anything now, though, unfortunately, because we locked ourselves into the archers. Wait, what happened? Didn't we build this? Where's my other retinue? What happened? I for sure had another retinue here. I don't know what happened to them. We should have them still. Servant. That doesn't really make sense. I'm a little confused at that. Why do I not have a retinue? I mean, not only do we need it for the final fight, but more importantly, we need it to defend against raids. Every area needs to have a retinue, so we can call them all together to help defend. Because not everybody's going to be able to have militia. There's 8 pieces of land here. 2 of these. This guy has 2 archers. We only got room for 3 more. It's going to be 1 at each one. So I don't know what the heck's going on. That is bizarre. I don't know. Do we delete this and build it again? All right, I saved and reloaded. Unfortunately, that didn't work either. Oh boy. That changes the plan quite a bit. We're supposed to have archers here, and we're supposed to use the retinue as the front line, but if we can't get retinue out because they just disappear, then we don't have a front line unless we hire a bunch of mercenaries, which we can do. Oh, it's doing that again, the Loserville thing. Yeah, I'm assuming whatever bugs causing that might be related. Oh well, we'll deal with it. It's fine. And we're still paying the local thugs. Now this place, we don't need approval. We don't need a high approval anyways, so I'm going to go ahead and crank the taxes up just a little bit, just to 3%. We're at 2. We'll go to 3. So that's going to be what, 300 per month? And then we can funnel all that gold into hiring mercenaries and maybe just keeping them on retainer, because I have a feeling we're going to need multiple sets. Well, let's wait for another month to go by so this hopefully resets. That's how it fixed itself last time. And we're pretty much just waiting for winter to pass. We can't do much. Yeah, we can't really do much otherwise. Now, the berries are actually selling quite fast. So if we sell 50 a month, that's 600 a year. We'd only have 200 extra left over. Interesting. He's trying to claim Immenruth. So that's the last region that's not claimed yet. We can defend that pretty easily. Or not so easily. We're going to have a ton of archers. Yeah, that's going to be rough. I think in this case, we will rally our retinue for this. We need another melee unit that's not going to just completely get shredded instantly. So we'll send them in. I really wish I had that second retinue. Man, that would make such a big difference. Well, I'll build it again. We'll build it over here, and when we build another town, we'll see if we can actually get it going. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to think of that. Okay, let's go ahead and contest it right now. We'll deal with them. I think they want to fight it over here. Yeah, they're coming from Immenruth. That's fine. Now, we're mostly archers, and unfortunately it is snowing, so it's going to reduce... Oh, no, actually it doesn't count. Yeah, it's not heavy snow, so it doesn't count. Okay, let's get our line organized. We've only got 3 frontliners. We've got 1 person to flank. Let's go a real thin line, long thin line. And then these guys are going to flank. We do have 4 archers though, so we just need to be a bit aggressive with them. I'm actually going to go... I'm going to leave my line, see if I can catch these guys and clear them before we get into like an actual fight. So we'll have them go clear that. If these guys charge us, ooh, that's going to be really nice. Yeah, they're going to completely shred these brigands, and then we can come back and flank them again. So let's get... What I'm trying to do is get these archers into a flanking position without getting completely destroyed. Yeah, these guys already destroyed them. No big deal. We need a retinue. Actually, what I would like to do is send the retinue against their archers. That would be the best case scenario. So let's get a flank on this guy. Dude, get back, you idiot archers, man. These guys just do not listen, do they? I just can't. I don't know. I can't micro these guys very well. It's probably a skill issue, but this is not going very well. They're doing the BS again. Here we go. Cue up the Benny Hill music. I'm going to pause. Well, let's not chase them. Let's get our archers just to do a 4v1. They will commit to a 4v1. They're pretty much dead. We got 4 days. Yeah, we're fine. They're going to make us get inside the circle. Yeah, I think they are. That is so annoying. Like, we already smashed them. They don't have an army left, so this should be just an automatic win. Are you kidding me? Yeah, 1 more day. I guess we'll just pay for it. I mean, what else can we do? The problem is if we let them go, the AI may recruit a brand new set of 3. Because that's usually what they do, is they draw it out and then they hire mercenaries the next month. It's so annoying. We're going to pay them again. Yep, here we go. We should not be paying these guys. Absolutely not. Oh, here's mercenaries. Yep, we have to hire these too. Otherwise, we're gonna have to fight them. You know what I could do though is I could let these guys go. I definitely did not let the whole thing go. What the hell is going on with this game? I fired the ones that... Oh man, I'm so annoyed right now. If they send another group, we're screwed. Yeah, I fired the ones that were already used up and tired, and I did not touch the ones that were brand new. And for some reason, it fires the entire lineup of mercenaries. Maybe I have to go 1 by 1. I obviously shouldn't have to do that, but I guess maybe that's a bug. We've got to hire everybody again next month. Yeah, nothing we can do. We have to wait till March. We got to hire everybody again. All right, here we go. Another round of mercenaries, because that's what the game wants us to do, I guess. I may keep everybody and then just hire a second set in April, and then go for the... Just kick these guys out. Oh, we can't, because we need influence. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to try and double dip. Now, this is completely used up. We have no more clay. Yep, so we can delete this. Get that worker back. Pull the mining pit people out. Let's get everybody set up so we can get a full harvest of berries, because we did blow through a decent amount of berries. 164 dyes. Did we turn on to dye? Yeah, we did. In the previous episode, we defended another raid, contested and won our 6th territory, and contested a 7th territory. So we gotta move some people around so we can get the berries. Let's go also back here. These guys off of the malt. Oh, I had this guy in the bloomery. These two people, these 2 families have been there for a very long time with nobody in it, so that's a big rip. Now it looks like the barley's not quite ready. It's close, but not quite. I'm pretty sure these yields went down since we looked at them last. If I remember, this was looking like it was gonna be like 150 or 200 each. It's cut in half now, so not actually that great of a yield once everything's done. All right, and how's this guy doing? Still making beer, ale, still shoving it in the granary. All right, this is good. Yeah, I don't think we need to change much here. I think we need to get ready for the berries. Let's just do that. So we'll go until this thing is completely full, and then we can back them off. All right, that works. Now we can pull some workers off of here because we have 310 roof tiles. It's way too much. Yeah, trade's still going down for that. So we can slow that down. Probably same thing with warbows. We're going to be sending about 100. No, a little more than 100 because we need to send 36 to each of these. Was that 106? 108, I mean. Oh, you know what? We also have some people on this. Oh, jeez. We have a lot of people here. Yeah, we converted all that to bread. So there's no need for anybody to be there. These should be fine. I think we can work on these. Let's go ahead and allow them to plow and sow that. All right, so we're waiting for April, and then we can hire another set of mercenaries and then just finish this guy off. I'm going to go ahead and turn off firewood. It's not really something that we need to worry about exporting. It's just going to be a really slow thing. Enemy spotted. Oh, nice. They attacked again. So they sent 2 armies for the same thing. That's cool. We get to fight it twice. All right, we should have, yeah, we should have April coming up really soon. Oh, and we're getting raided. Oh, this game. Gotta love it. Well, on the bright side, everybody's got energy again, so we don't have to worry about stamina issues. And we have less archers this time, so we should have a lot easier time. Okay, we're still waiting for next month. So yeah, we still gotta take those mercenaries, because if we don't, he's gonna hire them right away, which we can't have. They're broken, that's good. Let's get some numbers piled on here. Alright, they are completely surrounded. They still have archers, though. There we go. Alright, we're winning the duel. Yeah, they're getting smacked. There we go. So that should be it. Nice. Okay, we want to get moved up into position and get ready. Oh, we got to deal with the raiders first. I forgot about that. Kind of surprised we were able to handle them fast enough. Yeah, we'll keep paying for mercenaries for now. We'll get another group going here. We haven't even turned on taxation here. I think we'll wait a little bit. Just let it build up a little bit more. It doesn't matter. We have 98% approval. It's not going anywhere. But yeah, we'll just do it anyways. So we've got mercenaries to hire again. Let's just get everybody. So it's going to cost us 365. We're probably making more than that anyways. So we could just keep these guys permanently, but I don't think we'll do that. So we have plenty of influence. We can definitely do it. And let's move everybody up. So I think we're going to just assign everybody. We'll get them up there, and then we'll figure out where they want to do the battle at, and then we'll... Yeah, you know what? I don't know why I paid for the trade. I think I just got a little impatient. I don't really want to sell the berries. We could easily convert those into 2 other things. It's just not... And we're eating a lot of it, so it's kind of hard to keep up with it. Like, we're barely breaking 300. We had, like, 600 or 700 last year, if I remember. So, yeah, we're not exactly doing a great job in that regard. I think we need more people. We need just a couple more families. Maybe let's do like another row of 5. Okay, how are we doing here? That's all planted. Yeah, I think if anywhere we should be selling berries, it should be this place because we have enough people to actually sustain it. Probably not worth it though. So can we hire more mercenaries? No. March, April. Actually, I think we need 1 more month. Why don't we wait 1 more month? The main reason is not so much that we need more units, it's that I don't want them to hire units on top of what they're already going to bring. It might be tough for us to deal with. There we go. May. Let's see what they got. 1 more. So just a group of 3 infantry. So 430. It's pretty pricey, but we've got money for it. Now, some of these are showing 100%, but they still are saying that they have growth potential. So I don't know what that's about. We should probably harvest early, though. Let's go ahead and get all this stuff off. And let's go ahead and compete for this one. We're going to claim it. He's going to send a massive army, but we have a massive army too, so it doesn't really matter. Oh boy. Yeah, that is a big army. Okay, let's get our battle line organized a little bit. So we really just need 3 groups. Front line, flank, and archers. And the only one that's missing is those local thugs. The one that we're still paying for. Oh man. Yeah, they're not going to show up to this fight. Kind of funny, but super annoying that we have to keep paying for them. Alright, they look like they're just going to rush right in, which is fine by me. Let's see what they end up doing. Yeah, it's a Pretty big hail of arrows they gotta march through. Now this is not advised on their part. They're gonna get crushed here. Oh, we didn't even use our retinue. Jeez. Yeah, they left massive flanks. They just rushed right in without covering their flanks. Alright, they got their real retinue. No, those are the not real retinue. These are the real retinue. Oh, they squished one of our melee units. Alright, we can hit these guys on the flank as well. Okay, so we completely crushed their right flank. Or their left flank, our right, I guess. Yeah, they're in pretty bad shape right now. That was another one down. 2 down. Unless, was that some of ours? No, it wasn't ours that fled. Oh man, yeah, they took a volley to the face. So one of our archers got pretty chewed up, but they're still in the fight. Let's throw some numbers their way. They should break pretty easily. Yeah, we're going to send our brigands out. Since they don't usually do much, we'll use them to just at least chase their archers off because they're super freaking annoying. And I think that's it. Well, they're not in the circle anymore, so they should be giving us the win. Yeah, we got it. So they fled the circle. It's going to give us the win. We're going to get a quick tour of our dumpy little town that never reached past the... What is it, a medium village? Now, we're obviously going to keep going, but we killed a lot of people. 1287. We did lose some people, 528, but most of them were militia or mercenaries, so don't really care. Yeah, only population of 215. We're going to go way more than that. So let's start working on that. We can pretty much get rid of everybody now. There, that's everybody. Let's get our retinue back home. So first stage accomplished. We're good. Now we just need to spring up new towns everywhere, grow like rabbits. Figure out where we're going to put our massive town and then start working on that. We need to keep our income up because the king's tax is just going to go crazy in that middle one. Whoever it is we decide to do it. I'll probably do it right here, but that's probably not a good idea. I think it makes the most sense to do it where you have farming. That's going to be the most important one is, so probably this region, Goldhof. It just sucks that it's so small. You can fit a lot more stuff over here, but this wouldn't be too bad though, because it is close to our territory. Yeah, I don't know. We'll set up little colonies all over the place so we at least have people all over. Oh, actually, you know, we probably shouldn't do that because, yeah, now that I think about it, that's going to take up population. It's going to add to the lag. We want to keep our lag to a minimum if we can. Well, we definitely need to do it in a place where we can farm. So I think Goldhof is probably it. It just sucks because look how much space. Once we lay the farms, we're not going to have hardly any room. Yeah, I mean, we'll clear all this stuff out. We'll just keep the berries, keep the hunt. Everything else gets gobbled up, and then we're just going to expand the population here like crazy, but sustainably, though. Has to be sustainable. All right, these are done. There we go. So that one's done. These are not yet ready. Same thing with up here. Okay, so I think we're just waiting. Got 143 AO. We could sell it. We'll probably end up saving it and then just shipping it to the new place, wherever we are. Maybe we'll end up doing that then. Really don't like the idea of using all this farmland and then having like almost no room to set up a nice looking town. So maybe, you know, maybe we'll just use one of these crappy ones, Valdebrand. You know what the nice thing about this though is we don't have any iron production yet, so we could just spam trade routes here. We can go, let's see, what could we make? We can make several different types of weapons. We could make all the armor types. So we would probably want to go down this middle route or the bottom route. So all 5 of these, I guess. Yeah, I guess maybe all 5. And then maybe like trade logistics. I don't think we need any of these other ones. We'll probably be shipping stuff in. I don't know that for a fact, but maybe. You know what we should probably do actually is produce these goods and then send them to towns on the outskirts and then sell those items in those other towns. Because if we try and sell all these things in one town, we're just going to be paying out the nose for all these trade routes. If we use our packing stations, we'll be able to send the goods to the new town, and then we can open up, like, each of these can be to a different town. Interesting. Let me think about that. So then we'll have to do deep mining, obviously, so we can get the iron. Yeah, we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I think it probably makes the most sense to do apple orchard, because then that'll be another source of food that we can get in-house. We won't have to worry about it. So we won't do any big farming. We'll probably do bread. I'm thinking bread, apples, veggies, and then whatever else. What does this place have? I guess just berries. Yeah, not the hunt. The other option is to do it here in Immenruth. We would have 2 solid sources of food and a massive amount of land that we could use. Because this place sucks. It's so small. Immenruth is huge. Even better back here, but this doesn't have solid sources of food. So this would lock up 2 sources of food for us. I got to think about that actually. So shoot. Yeah, I need more time to think about it. I'm just trying to think. So at least one town needs to go big, right? Because we're going to have a massive number of level 3 burgage plots. I don't want to have a bunch of low level. I want to have them all high level so we can get multiple families in there. And the problem is if we do that in multiple locations, well, when we do that, we're going to have a level 6 town. So we're going to have perk points to spend. So if we spend 6 perk points, let's say if it's in a town that doesn't have deep mining, we're going to have to import the iron ore, and we could still take these 3 to get these 3 items to sell. And then we have 3 more points we got to spend. So obviously we would do some kind of food, so probably orchardry. And then if it's that town that has the rich hunt, we could do these 2. We wouldn't be able to use the policy because we would need to do a little bit of farming here. So we would have berries. We wouldn't even need apples though. Jeez, we'd have so much food. Because we still could do eggs and we could still do veggies. That would be all 4. Yeah, eggs, veggies, meat, berry. And we could still technically do bread as a 5th source if we really needed it. And that would help make sure that not any one of those food sources is going to get low. You know, if it's split 5 ways, it would be better. So that could be a potential. So if that's the case, then we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We would have room for 1 more perk. Probably not heavy plow. We'll do some farming there, but we could just do it by hand since we're going to have a massive amount of people. It would probably, I guess we could do apple orchardry and we just have 6 types of food. Or we could do trade logistics because we're going to be opening a massive amount of trade routes. That would probably be the most logical one. The only problem there is we need to figure out what the heck we're going to do for money, right? This place will sell some stuff, but we're going to have, because packing stations are bugged right now, you need to have money. The town that the goods are being sent to has to pay for it. So I guess what we would do is we'd have to have enough seed capital here to pay for those goods. So we'd have to pay for the iron ore, which is, I believe, is it 3 or 4? I think it's 4. So iron slab is 4. We could always send it in as a 3, save a little bit of money, and then do the bloomery ourselves. So yeah, that's actually a better idea. So we would send iron ore, just raw ore, from these regions that are, they've got the iron deposit, right? This one. So we can send in a bunch of these. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we would get 3 regions worth of it. So as much iron ore as we would need. That's fine. And then each one would get back nothing. That's fine because it's broken right now. They get to take 1 item back. This region has to pay for it. But for every time we do that, we would sell what back? So if we sell, let's say we would sell all these things. We'd sell sidearm, polearm. Actually, no, we could probably sell sidearm and polearm in those smaller towns, and spears. So 1 town could do polearm, 1 town can specialize sidearm, 1 town can specialize in spears. That's actually perfect. I like that idea a lot. And then the main town, the big town over here, the one that has all the iron perks, even though there's no iron here, we take the iron perks here because we could sell it. And that would mean we pay 3 to get the iron ore. And we sell it. We turn it into what? We turn it into 8. We turn it into 6. And we turn it into, well, this is 24, but we have to do 8 bars. So divide this by 8. Oh, shoot. Actually, this one gets divided by 2. So helmets go from 3 to 6. Mail armor goes from 6 to 8. So very small profit there, only 2. And then this one goes from, oh, it's break even. 8, 16, 24, right? Yeah, it would cost 24 to get the iron ore, and we would sell it for 24. So that would be break even. We would still make money in the region that sent the goods, right? The profit goes to them, basically. And then this region breaks even. Because it's still a net 0 gain. So, like, if somebody makes money and somebody loses money, right, it has to come from somewhere. So if these guys don't make money and there's still transaction, that means the region that sent the iron ore is the one profiting, which is fine. Actually, that's totally fine. So that could be a sustainable way of doing it. So we would have how many trade routes here? We would probably do boots here because we have the hunt, or we could do boots in this one since there's nothing else to do. But we aren't going to have the perks though. Yeah, we're not going to have the perks. So let's just run through the perks one more time. So we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be food. And then we would need 6, which either be trade logistics, but more than likely we would do orchardry. I think this would be the one that makes more sense. I would rather have food spread out for 1,000 people if we have like 5 different food types rather than having 4 and then just having to spam the heck out of it. I don't think that's... So that'll work. Oh, idea. Yeah, good idea. So what if we were to... Whatever we have extras of here, so like the byproduct here, the wild animal is going to be the... Well, no, actually that's not going to work. I was going to say we can send it back, but because the packing station is broken right now. If it worked properly, we would want to send back whatever byproduct we have here, so the hides would be a byproduct. So that would go back, but that's not going to work. Yeah, I really like that idea. So Immenruth is probably going to be the main area. So I would like to get something set up here. We'll probably have to hire some permanent bodyguards, which means we'll have to hire some mercenaries. The nice thing about the mercenaries, though, we could hire like a group of 3, and they can just chill in the corner. And then if anybody spawns in any of the ones, we could just rush them to that corner. So we would have like 3 right here, or just keep them in the center. We could just keep them in the center of the map and then sprint them over to whatever town's getting rushed. And then hopefully we can build retinue in each of these towns. I know it kind of didn't let us do it last time, but maybe the new town will let us do it. We'll see. Either way, we got a lot to deal with. Let's get some work done here. Yeah, we need to save up some money because what we'll probably end up doing is probably do the big starts, the 750 gold one, and then just try and build off of that. So this one's exhausted. Let's go ahead and pull the people out of that. We have a little bit of iron ore. You know what I think we could do is we could, for the seed capital here, I think we could probably sell shoes. Right, we're going to have plenty of wild animals, which is going to result in a lot of leather. Yeah, we could definitely do that, actually. And that'll be a solid source of clothing. We won't have to worry about it. We might send a second set of clothes just so we can have a little extra approval, just in case. This town's going to be massive. I would like to have some, just a little bit of wiggle room. Wow, look at our berries. So we were at, what, 300? We're up at 800 now. But like I said, I still don't think it's a good idea to sell them unless if this large granary gets up to like 1,500 or 2,000 berries and we don't have room for anything else. Maybe it's a good idea to switch, but I think for now, we'll just leave it. Yeah, I'm going to order some more sheep, actually. Let's go and import. Let's import up to 10. We'll do another 5 because we have a lot of money here and this is just going way too slow. I thought the breeding thing would go a lot faster, but it is really slow, actually. I mean, in the long run, it's fine. It'll be a good one, but yeah, you need to get a nice chunk early on to make it really worth your time. Now, we do need to be careful because we're still going to need to pay for mercenaries. We're going to get attacked from time to time by this guy off the map. He's gone. He doesn't have any more land, but he will still keep pushing in, and we still have to deal with raids and stuff, so we're not completely in the clear. All right, these are ready, actually. Why don't we let's get our guy ready. All right, seasonal, these are ready to go. So we'll pull these guys off. Now, our malt guy is doing a pretty good job. These 2 guys converted about 100 in a couple months. We got a lot more barley to go, though. We'll just keep piling it into this granary. Let's also upgrade this thing. It's going to run out of space. Might as well. We got tons of stone we can import. Yeah, we're making good money, 300. And we haven't even turned this one on. They're at 2K, so these guys will be able to contribute pretty soon as well. And you can see we don't need a big amount of burgage plots. We could probably do one more, which we will once we get our sheep going. So we can convert that yarn into clothing, and then we could sell that. But even right now, it's still pretty good. Yeah, I don't think increasing our level is going to help us do a whole lot more. So we could just keep everything burgage plot level 1. If I think about it. So at level 3, right, you pay 1, 2, 3. At level 3, you can build as many tier 2s as you want. You will not go to the next level because you need a certain amount of tier 3s. So as long as you don't build tier 3s, you can build infinite tier 2s and you'll be fine. So at that point, you're paying, I believe it's 3 per person or 9 per family per year. So at 9 per family per year, keep in mind you do get 1 per month per family, so that's 12 per year. So you would actually still net out 3 gold per family per year. So they pay for themselves if you get everybody at level 3. But the problem there is you got to give them clothes, you got to give them extra food, you got to pay the ale. Ale is going to be a real pain in the butt. So I don't think it's worth it in this sense. Yeah, if it was really easy to get ale, I would probably do it everywhere. But as it stands, I don't think it's worth the risk because, I mean, how much ale are we going to get here? I guess maybe it's enough to pay for itself, but it takes a lot of labor because it's not really fertile soil. All right, these guys are done. I'm going to move them over to this one because there's quite a bit of barley here we need to turn into malt. So let's get them working. All right, these are seasonal all done for the season. So let's pull them. Yeah, like what the heck do we do during these seasons? I mean, we're gonna probably want to leave them on there anyways, so we don't have to micromanage. But yeah, we got to figure something out. Well, let's convert that iron over into the iron slabs. That's fine. We'll do that. We could use a few planks. Let's get that going. And then how are we doing on our animals? Did we import more? We did. So we went from 5 to 8. That's good. Can we get a few more actually? Maybe let's go to 12. Yeah, I don't even know what to do with these people. We have so much stuff. It's all seasonal work though, so we have to micromanage it if we want to do it this way. It's just kind of a pain in the butt. So let me think about this. If we were to get an extra 2 points or 3, well, maybe it's 3. Would that even help us with anything, right? We have no, it wouldn't. Not really. I guess we could go heavy into, jeez, yeah, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense. I was just trying to think if we go that route where we're gonna have them pay for themselves, the Burgish plot level 2s, and just have everybody at that, we'd have to produce enough ale to pay for it, which would be fine. We'd get more population. We already covered at 1 barley spot. That's not a good start. There's a tiny bit here. Yeah, this is just not a good area for it. There's a little bit here. I don't think it's enough though. Yeah, they're gonna drink through that pretty fast. So just for quality of life, we're gonna leave this one alone. But I am gonna build a duplex, and that'll be where we do. Let's do it right here. This will be where we do the conversion. There we go. So they'll be the ones that are gonna turn everything into cloaks. So we can start doing it right now because we do have yarn. We don't have a lot of yarn though. The production is so slow in this thing. And again, I don't know if is it because sheep suck, or we just need a massive amount of them, maybe. Now, I'm a little confused. Why are we not picking up the yarn here? This guy's allowed to, and we have somebody in there gathering dyes. They are only collecting dyes. I'm wondering if these are bugged, if the wool and the yarn are bugged. I thought I remember seeing wool up here, though. I'm pretty sure I did. So I know it's working. Why are you not picking up the yarn, man? Let's put more people in. Just see what they do. They completely ignore it. Let's go ahead and upgrade this guy while we have the chance. Like I said, we have 1. Yeah, we can go 1 without breaking that limit and increasing our annual royal tax. I think we'll go for it. Now, this place needs to start paying taxes soon. Make sure how we doing on trade. 8 out of 12. So we need more. Still have a little bit of money coming out, but we have 2 grand here. This is more than enough. So let's go ahead and increase our taxes. We'll just go to 1%. We'll probably slow this one down to 1%. I don't think we need a whole lot of money right now. You know what? No. This has a ton of cash. Yeah, let's tax them 5%. Let's go. This one will be 1% till they get their balance up. So what else could we do here then? Jeez. So we got people for the foraging. That'll feed the berries. We're gonna have to automate that. So we'll probably just leave these people in here. So if we leave 3 and we have 2 permanently in the granary, that means we'll have 3 more workers we can use for something else. Actually, that's not exactly true. One of these, once we convert this, let's just do it right now. Let's do the tailor shop. Just get it going. So we have a true idea of what we're actually looking at. So we have 2 people that we can spare then. We need to figure out what we're going to do. Probably going to need to hire some more people or have more people move in so we can work the sheep farm once it gets to a big enough point. Let's get a nice little separate herd here, or pasture. Okay, we don't want gambeson because we don't have linen. Yeah, we don't have linen, so we're going to go cloaks. So 1 yarn, 1 dye. That'll produce cloaks. That's really good. We don't have a lot of yarn though. We're going to blow through this pretty quickly. We have 46 yarn, but we've been saving that yarn up for a very long time, like almost a whole year. So we're not going to have a lot to show for it. Let's just immediately go for the cloaks. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to send some... Oh man, that's going to completely flood the clothing, isn't it? Yeah, I just thought about that. So these guys already have to handle 2 types of clothing. And by adding a 3rd, we're going to have to add another stall. Well, that's good. Somebody wanted to open a clothing stall at least. Let's see where they are. It might be the... Yeah, the weaver. Okay, actually, no, that's not the right one that I was thinking. I was hoping it was the guy from the tailor. Because I think these guys are allowed to open their own store too. Which would have been nice, but that's alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is broken. We should be getting yarn and we should be getting wool as soon as it's ready. But this guy's not. They're like refusing to pick it up. They only want to touch the dyes. Alright, we're getting ready near sell bits, supposedly. There they are. Alright, we'll hire some people to go deal with it. I don't really want to mess with it or micromanage. Just send them up. Yeah, they should be fine. Alright, we are... Okay, yeah, there we go. Our cloaks are ending up in the clothing stall, which is fine. We need to fill it up all the way, and then everything else after that can go to sale. So we should probably open that up. Let's go ahead and pay for it. It's going to cost us 400, but it's worth it. Okay, I think we just leave this here. Let's see how this place balances itself without us having to input too much. We'll probably need to micro a couple things, like the firewood is getting a little out of control. Still have a lot of room here, though, in the storehouse, so I'm not too worried about it. This place, I don't even remember what we were doing here, but I do know that that's not going to work. Let's go ahead and turn that barley off. Yeah, these guys should have been pulled a long time ago. Oh, they... we had this farmhouse. Yeah, they probably harvested all this during the normal harvesting season. Yeah, they were probably on during September, and unfortunately it all got wiped out. Did they get any barley from it? They got 72. So probably not the whole thing. It was probably a busted harvest. So at this point, we got a couple options. We could recruit a few more people here. We could try and automate some of this stuff. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to automate it yet, unfortunately. So let's talk about priorities, right? We're going to need to keep our berry production up. Not nearly what it is right now, though. Like, we don't need this many berries. I don't know why we did that, but that's... So we'll probably just keep, like, maybe 2? I think maybe 2, and then probably 1 person in the granary. I don't even think we need the granary, though, to be honest. For sure, we're going to need to expand our population here if we go for full automation. The nice thing is we don't have a lot of tier 2, so we could pretty much ignore bread as a food option. We could just focus on veggies and berries. We could also do is we could just put eggs in all these. We don't have anything in any of these. We have a ton of money. So that would solve our food issues without having to use labor. I think we'll probably do that. Yeah, we need to transition into something that's more sustainable without me having to sit here and, micromanage all this stuff. So in terms of ale, we got to figure out if we're going to sell it on the market or if we're going to save it and send it to the big city. Now, if we send it to the big city, this is not really a good region to be doing that with. Yeah, that was kind of dumb to do ale here, but I mean, we have it's viable here for sure, but it would be even better in a place like this where we can actually do formula. I don't even know how much we would even be able to send every month or every shipment with our packing station. Don't even know. But I am pretty confident that we don't want to do farming on this scale, like as much as we have set up. Or if we do, well, shoot, kind of want to do that. Yeah, because what we could do is not only do we have a Fletcher shop here that's putting out some good work, we could pick up some more items too. I think what we're going to do is let's not send the ale here. Let's just save it. We're going to store it here in this granary. We got 2,500. We can send it all to a packing station once we get this town up and running. Oh boy, what happened to these guys? Okay, they actually killed everybody. Nice. Okay, so we can send these guys home. Go home, be free. Yeah, what we can do is we have 2 more burgage plots that we can do. Obviously, we don't want to do duplexes. This warbow is just outproducing anything that we can do, right? We can't use up all the goods. So I think maybe the warbow is fine, and that's a single family. So I think what we'll do is let's upgrade these. Let's go 2 more. And again, we don't want to go 5 because that's going to put us into the next tax bracket. So we'll keep it here. We have a lot of planks. And so what we're going to want to do is use those planks so that we don't have to worry about overproduction. So we'll probably produce, I think we'll do 2 joiner workshops. And then we'll work on expanding population here so we can handle all of this production. I think we do want to do this, actually. We do want to do these fields. This was, oh shoot, I forgot. It's okay, I can delete it. I know they're all even, so it's pretty easy to just redo it. And then we can make our calculation from there. 2.7. So we need at least 4 families to work this. Yeah, we need 4 families to work this. Well, so 4, and then we also need 1 in the windmill and at least 1 in the communal oven. Got families hiding in there. Oops. We need to wait till next year anyways, so probably we'll start working on our plan. We need 4, 5, 6. We need at least 6. Let's go ahead and let's just start putting people where they belong. So I think we're gonna do, no, we already have them set actually. 2 should be more than enough, and then they can just store it themselves at the large granary. We don't need somebody in the granary. That's kind of a wasted employee. Okay, that looks good. I don't think we need a ton of logging camps here. The place though, look at that. I mean, they're just clearing out the whole map of logs. We'll probably put a forester hut at some point, but for now we'll just do what we're doing. That's fine. In the previous episode, we defended against a raid, contested and won another territory, and won the final battle for the last territory. We began planning for the final city and automated our other towns, and we defeated another raid. So, okay, we're going to need to get 4 here. And we need to make sure these cover the center, because that's where the work point for that plot is. We need to do crop rotation, so let's get all 3 up. We're going to set it for all 3. We're going to go wheat, middle, top, middle, and bottom, and that's it. So we're just working 1 field per year. It'll be fallow the other 2. I'm really hoping that he switches this to a 2-year rotation, or maybe we could choose the 3rd year to be a skip option, so we could just rotate for 2 years. Because we could easily do 1 year on, 1 year off, so cut this in half and do it. Right now we have to do a third. It's just a huge waste of time. It's really good if you have 3 resources that you're going to do, but these suck. Right, 12% is not going to give you anything. So total waste of time. So we need these guys to do that. So that'll be good. We need 1 person in the windmill, 1 person in the communal oven. That should be fine there. We'll probably be producing too much food, which means we can counterbalance by just having enough people to eat that food. We'll just hire more people and have them do something else, I guess. But that takes care of that. This one, I think we needed 2 families. So if we do 2 families here, we need it big enough to cover the center point of all 3. And again, same thing. We're going to go barley. Let's actually go fallow. We have barley on any of these? No, barley's terrible in all 3, which is fine because we just harvested it. So whatever. We'll have a terrible harvest first year, and then second year, hopefully it'll have time to recover. So that'll cover that. We need 1 person in the malt house. We don't need 3 or 4. We'll set the malt house later. That's not a big deal. And then this one is another malt house. It's too big. We don't have families to handle it. So let's do this one. I think this one we needed 2. Yeah, 1 Morgan. It's going to be too small for 1 family, but too big for 1 family, but too small for 2. It's unfortunate, but what can you do? That's what we're working with. So we'll do 2 families there. I'll probably just get rid of the malt house or not occupy it, and then we'll have people from other parts of the map that are doing the malt houses. We can have them handle it. Okay, so he's good, and we have what, 2 people left? Yeah, it's not enough to do anything. We'll need to get more people in. Let's see how this runs. Well, we got some malt house workers here that we need to pull, actually, so that's probably too much. I'm going to leave them on now, just so we can clear the malt that's currently... Yeah, clear the stuff that we currently have. Well, either way, we're going to need more people. Might as well just build it. We are going to need some houses over here. So why don't we build one right here? Again, we'll go a set of 5. There's our tax payment and our other tax payment, because these local thugs are still charging us. But on the bright side, we're making good money. 522. Yeah, we're making really good money. Let's see how we're doing here. We have cloaks. We have cloaks. And they are for sale. Beautiful. So this thing should be full. Yeah, 16 cloaks. No, 6. There we go. So 6 and 16, 22. Yep, we're full on that. Do we have any yarn left? Oh, we actually have yarn. We are starting to get some sheep in now, though, so that's good. That's a good sign. 12 and 3 lambs. We get room for plenty more, though. This guy's just not going to have any work to do, though, I think. I feel like he won't be able to keep up. The dyes are kind of going down. We might need to scale that up, which means we need more berries, which is fine. We have plenty of berries to spare. We probably need more population here. Let's just make sure, is there anything that we're... Oh, saw pit. Yeah, saw pit. That's way too much. I was trying to get... We had like 12, or I think we had like 15 planks. I wanted to get a few. Now we have 300. Too much. Okay, so we'll pick up a worker there. The logging camp we can probably leave. Yeah, I think we can probably leave that alone for now. We don't need somebody in the tannery. We don't need somebody in the hunting camp, actually. We can pull these 2. Those are kind of lost cause, or those are very wasteful. Let's go ahead and step up production in our dye workshop. Let's put 2 and see if that... We need to make sure we have enough to produce the clothing, the cloaks, but we also need to make sure we have enough to sell on the market, because we are selling 50, I don't know if it's a month or a month and a half, something like that. So we'll put another person and see if that keeps up with it, and that should not drain our berries too fast. All right, eggs. I think we need more eggs. Let's just go ahead and do it. Yeah, we'll add 5 more eggs. That should increase our production there, and we'll probably build some more houses. I don't think we can get away. We're going to need to increase our production either way, so yeah, I think we can get away with it with just what we have. So let's go ahead and build another 5. We don't have any wood. Yeah, I think this guy ran out of yarn completely out. So that's going to be a pretty... Well, we need to increase the sheep farm. Both how many we have and how many sheep we have. But I think our sheep population will be increasing. 3 lambs, they should be popping up, and then hopefully we get more babies. More babies next year. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the dice can keep up. We're down to 50 already. Let's go put 4 people on here. Now we should have plenty of people to pull the berries and maybe get another like 5, maybe 4 or 500 this year. I'm hoping that's enough to keep the berry. What I wish I had was a graph to see what the berries are doing every year. Now, and I suspect that's what's going to be over here on this production tab. Maybe they'll have some kind of like production data. Maybe not. Well, graphs would be nice, but that wouldn't be very medieval. But maybe they could have like a ledger, what each year of us doing. You can kind of put it together in your head. But yeah, that's kind of brutal. Trying to figure out what it is that everything's doing. All right, so they're off doing their thing. We're good. We got more people moving in. All right, I haven't checked out over here. Let's see how our automated stuff's doing. So we have 5 people still. Oh, that's right, because we moved these people in. So how is... Yeah, this place is good. We had a bunch of people in the malt house here because we had a bunch of malt or barley that hadn't quite been processed yet. Where's the other barley at? All right, found the barley. Or the malt. No, we have barley. Where's the 4 barley at? Oh, it's in here. Let's go ahead and get them working on that malt house. I think we have enough people for this. This was what? 2 point something? 2.6. So 4 more people. Yeah, we're gonna have to do 4 people again. We have 8 to spare though, and then we can distribute a few. Let's get all these up. So again, I try and do the same process every time just to make sure I don't miss anything. So barley, barley, and barley. Why don't we reverse this? Why don't we put barley down here? This one looks like it's in pretty good shape, so we'll do barley first here. So these are gonna swap places. We got first year 28%, 24, and then 17, but that'll increase with the fallow. So that looks pretty good. We need 4 people to work it, and we need to limit the work area so they don't go wandering off. That'll be that. We got 4 people. I'm just going to throw some people in the malt houses kind of around the map scattered. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 2 extra workers. Oh, yeah, we need to get these guys set up. So I'm thinking the joiner for both. Yeah, we could do shields. We can do... What do you call it? The metal parts? Not metal part, the wooden parts. Both of those can be sold. Actually, let's come up here. I think the wooden part, it doesn't sell for that much though. Yeah, wooden part's 5, which is bad. We could easily do the smart shield for 5 and it costs half the planks, and then large shield for 6, which costs the same amount of planks. So let's go ahead and we'll purchase these 2. It's a pretty big cost, but probably well worth it in the long run. And then I think we'll put our last person on the trading post so we can handle the extra volume. So this one is going to focus on shields. Perfect. And big shield. Yep. There we go. So large shield, small shield. Those will both get their get some action. Now, if we really wanted to, we could put a warehouse that's going to be collecting all these just to help the trading post out. I don't think it's necessary because these guys do have carts. And it's just, you know, 2 blocks down. It's probably fine. They're going to be needing to do that 5 times a month to get full. So I think with 3 people there, it's probably enough. Now, how are the berries? We'll keep an eye on it. We have about 2,500, 2,400. So as long as we're staying about there, we should be fine. So this should be automated. We'll come back and check maybe right before harvest just to see how things are progressing. Yeah, this is going to be way too much wheat. What we'll end up doing is maybe cutting these fields like by 1/3 and just seeing how that produces. We'll need less workers. We could put those workers somewhere else. And then as we expand our town, if we need more wheat, we can always expand this operation a little bit. I think that's fine. Once it's a little tedious right now because we have to automate stuff, but once we get this automated and we get this fully automated, we can 100% we can spend 100% of our focus on a different town. And I think what we'll probably do, rather than going right to the big town next, I think we'll probably do one more right in the middle so we can secure a steady source of iron. I think that's going to be pretty important. Well, we should probably establish another town for the ale too. Yeah, like this is gonna have some ale, but it's not gonna be like this place where we can just completely spam it. I've noticed we tend to have a lot of market issues when we have individual stalls. Like if you look right here, we have 27 plots. Yeah, 27. We should have no problem hitting all of. Yeah, we should have no problem hitting all of them. We're short 2 here, but that's because we're short 2. But if you look right here, we have 27 out of 27. These 5 houses aren't getting it when they really should be. Same thing with the food. It's the same thing, these guys. So I think we have only a single firewood stall. so it's hard for him to mess up. It seems like when you do multiple single stalls, that's when you start to run into issues. Like, see how we did 2 single stalls here for that? We have 2 single stalls for the food. Both of these are messed up. So as much as I want to continue using the single stalls, I don't know that we can. We might just have to do one big stall or one big, yeah, one big marketplace. I think what we'll do, let's not too far from there. I guess it's okay. We could just put one right here, and maybe we're gonna need a few more. We've got what, 5? I think maybe we can go 6 or 7 and probably be just fine. 8. I guess 8 would cover everything. If we decide to increase a little bit more too. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do it. If somebody wants to build a stall, I really don't care. We'll delete all these other ones once the rain stops. And then we'll just deal with it. We can balance it later. Look at everybody and their mother wants to build a stall now. Holy crap. And it's probably still not going to give us the right thing until we get rid of the limit on that other one. Yeah. Hardwood's fine. These other ones are not. Alright, it just stopped raining, so I'm going to delete all these. And I really hope that fixes it. Let's throw an extra person or two in these storehouses. And hopefully we can get everything off the ground in time. Yeah, that's fine. It's April. If we're going to put a new town down, we need to do it now. That'll give us time to collect yeah, I was going to say it'll give us time to get everything going before the berries shut off. So I think we'll just get this one started, and then we'll get up to a church and just leave it. Maybe we'll build a bunch of houses or whatnot, but we're not going to go upgrading this place. Not yet anyways. Because what we'll probably do is trapping, and we'll wait for advanced skinning. We can get plenty of food saved up. 140 stone, that's pretty good. This place is going to be huge. So what I'm thinking is right from the beginning, we're going to do a granary individually, one for each food item, so that we'll have room for 2,500 of each item. So we're going to need several granaries. I think I checked this, did I? Yeah, the barley here sucks. It's terrible. Not even usable. What about the emmer? The emmer is actually quite good. Wow. There's some good spots. Yeah, we got a big chunk here. This looks really promising too. And it's not anywhere near this. So we should have no problems getting over there farming and then putting another granary some over here. We got a little bit up here too if we needed it in the future. And we got some down here and more. Yeah, I think we're going to be just fine in terms of wheat. So this is probably the place to start then. I think right in this corner. We'll be close enough to here where we can get some kind of defense. We're not right on the edge. If we get raided, we'll have the 2 food sources really close by. It's gonna suck because we do have to get some money. Actually, you know, if we do the big... No, I think we'll be fine. If we do the big town, we can just save our money. Maybe buy like 1 ox and then save the rest for a trade route. Because if we spend 750, we still have a massive amount of money. It doesn't even really matter. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and put down camp. And I think we'll put it right here. We're going to go plentiful. It just finished raining too. So I'm going to put down storage. I'm going to go ahead and road these things in. Let's do that. Let's just encircle them with roads. And we'll put a road going over to the berries. Let's actually make sure that the berries aren't going to get covered up. Ooh, shoot. There's some that are like right on the edge. You know what we'll do is we have to do it right on the edge. Hopefully it doesn't scare away the animals. Yeah, that actually looks fine. All right, we didn't build any roads on our berries this time, so we should be good there. We just need to not build on top. I think we should be fine here. We'll connect that. We'll get our granary going right here in the corner. Let's road this thing in as well. We're just going to make sure everybody works on this first. It's going to rain on us again, even though it just literally just rained. How many? We have 20 timber. We can immediately build the housing, actually. Maybe we'll do that. Let's try and get all of our stuff off the ground. Now, we have 150 gold. How much? Ooh, I don't know. I already opened up a bunch of trade routes here. Let's just see. Yeah, obviously it's going to be expensive here because we already have trade routes, but 2,080. We only have a couple trade routes, 800, but this is after we already opened up like 1, 2, only 2 trade routes? No, 3 trade routes. Still, 3 trade routes are already at 800. Yeah, that's pricey. I don't know what this one's going to be, but it's probably going to be under 100 is my guess. Maybe it'll be 80, so we could probably afford to do maybe 1 or 2 oxen. Now, I want to get some housing. We'll get a little bit away from the animals. Probably do it on this side. Yeah, we're going to have to destroy a lot of trees here. There's not really anything we can do about it, though. 5 houses. Get our road going. We'll get a second ox in here. Or a second ox, yeah. Two oxen. Man, that's hard to keep that in mind. Which one to use? Alright, so once we get that built, I think we'll probably go for trapping first. I think we'll end up going the armoring route, but that's going to be much later. So we'll probably go these two first. I don't know if it's worth it going pelt extraction. That might actually be decent, but we could also save it for something else. Don't think we're going to get too many of the farming. I still, it's either pelt or orchardry. The thing with pelt is we could get the same thing if we just use extensions. So it's kind of a waste. I'm going to get our stalls up. We can at least get 2 out of the 3 while we're building all this. Actually, we should probably get our hunting camp going too. That's going to be really close. And we could just build it right away. We don't think we need to wait. We can't really fit too many houses right here anyways because we don't want to build on top of this thing. So what I'm going to do is let's go ahead and build a ring around it. And we'll make it nice and wide so that we don't accidentally build into it. It's kind of a pain to have to check it every time. Yeah, so as long as we don't build in there, we should be totally fine. And we don't want to take out the trees in that area as well. So we'll just leave that. Okay, we got a slight bit of homelessness, but we should be fixing that here. Once these houses go up. We got food, firewood. Should be good for quite a while. And then we can get some hunt going. And we can immediately get... once the house is done, we can immediately go into a tannery. There you go. Last house is being built. We are probably going to stay above 25 here. We'll have this cut off. We'll finish that. We'll get the tannery going. That'll give us clothes. We'll have all 5. We'll have all these. Then we just need to worry about getting some planks. And then we can very easily make our church. And then we'll be good. So right off the bat, like I said, I think I'm going to go trapping. We're going to eventually get that anyways. And then we'll go advanced skinning. That'll be 1 food source locked up here. There we go. So we should be in good shape here. And let's hope he opens a shop. Yep, there you go. Clothing stall. Now, let's pull 1 person off of the hunting camp. And we need to get some logging camp going. It's tough because everywhere here is just filled to the brim with trees. I don't want to knock any of them down. Let's put it a little further away. We'll put it up here. I'm going to pause just for a second and see how these other towns are doing. I just want to make sure nothing crazy is going on. Yeah, definitely nothing crazy is going on here. Fortunately, nothing is going on here. So the dyer's workshop, are they keeping up with it? 15 dyes, not really. So I think what we'll probably do is pull this, and we might, oh yeah, how are we doing here? Yeah, see, look at that, fixed it completely. Okay, well, unfortunate that you have to do that, but it is what it is. I think it might make sense to pull one of these. We'll make a second dyer's workshop. Unfortunately, we can't fit it in there, so we'll have to do off the street maybe. Should be able to fit 2 here if I move this thing over. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. So let's just demolish. We'll rebuild it. Yeah, we'll fit it for sure once that's gone, and we'll just put those 2 people back. All right, animal wise, 13 out of 3, or yeah, 13 and 3. We got plenty of space for more growth, so we'll leave them to it. They're good. How are we doing at this other town? Actually, food. Let's just double check all of our stats here. Food is good. Firewood's good. Yeah, we're good there. Now here we had a lot of stuff that was automated. I don't know how well they're going to do though. We'll have to watch one of the harvests to see how it goes. Yeah, this one's not going to do well, but that's expected. We already knew that was going to happen because the fertility was at like 12 or whatever for the first harvest. Really curious to see how this one works out though. 92 looks pretty strong. Now oh geez, we have 330 malt. 340 ale, so we're gonna really fill this thing up quickly. We might need to do a second person in here so that we can have 2 people in the brewery. How are we doing here though? This is the other thing I wanted to check. Looks like our planks are actually going up still, even though we're producing 3 types of goods, and they are all for sale. Why do we have a freaking export limit? No, 0. It should be 0. And I don't think we're going to open up another trade route. This place is tapped out. It's already going to cost us 2 grand. Yeah, we're losing regional wealth, actually, for some reason. I'm not entirely sure. I think we'll probably be able to produce a decent amount of ale here, though. So we can just ship this to the new town. It's ready. And then we can start expanding there. That'll give us a little bit of breathing room, actually, before we get up a full farming town. Because I don't know how long this ale or how much we can produce annually. I mean, we have a stockpile, but the thing with stockpiles is once you burn through it, you don't know what the true rate is. So, you know, over a long enough time period, it may not be enough to cover, so we gotta be aware of that. Yeah, these are all pretty much optimized, these farm fields, so we're gonna leave them to it. I don't think we really fix anything here. I think we just run with it. This looks pretty good. Yeah, this thing's still filling up, so we're good. I'm gonna throw this last person. Let's just put him on the hunting camp. I don't see why not. All right, let's go back to our town, our new one. 30%. We're hanging in there. We got 5 clothing. This is actually really good. So let's get back to building. We need to get logging camp up. We need to get a saw pit so we can get our church. Raiders in New Slocha. That's fine. It's at the other end of the map. We are going to need to hire somebody to help us out, though. Let's hire these 2 cheaper ones. Maybe we'll keep them on full time. We need to have people run in this case because they're pretty far away. Crap. There's no way they get there before these guys do. These guys are super fast. Yeah, we're just going to get... Fortunately, we're going to get torched. I don't think there's anything we can do. Oh, nice. They're actually attacking us instead. That's interesting. Instead of going for the raid, they're going to attack us, which is actually really good. Took a decent amount of losses with the thugs. Let's just get rid of them. These other guys only took 2 losses, and they're fairly cheap, 50 gold. I'm hanging on to them, and we'll just keep them at our new place, because it's really hard to get people there in time. So we kind of have to hire somebody full-time and just leave them there. It would be more expensive not to do this, right? Because if we lose the town, we basically lose this whole area. And we spent 750 on it already. All right, we got enough for a church. We just need to build it somewhere where we're not going to knock down like 50 trees. Because unfortunately, that's what it looks like this thing's going to do. It's not too bad over here, actually. Only one. Yeah, we'll put it right there. It only takes out 1 tree. We're going to need all the wood we can get in this town. So we should be good. Our markets are good. We're not homeless. We just need to get the church up. Everything else is covered. We have food. We do need fuel, though. Shoot, did I not build one? Yeah, I didn't. Let's go ahead and pull the warehouse or the storehouse guy off, and let's throw up a woodcutter. We'll just throw it down. Probably move it later, but for now, let's just get it down. You know, I also forgot. We probably want to get some berries. That'll give us some food. What do you call it? Some food variety. Why don't we pull our hunter off? And here we go. He's trying to claim land still. Like I said, even though the game's over, it's technically not over. Got a pretty convincing army here, though. I don't think we'll have an issue. I just don't know where this guy's going to spawn in, so if he could just technically romp through our entire land and raid everything, if he spawns at the edge of the map and walks through, which would be pretty dumb. But I also wouldn't put it past the AI to do that. So I was trying to take the hunter off. Let's do that. We'll get maybe 2 people on the forester hut, just so we can get a little stockpile before these things go out of season. We're gonna... I almost missed it. Jeez. Almost missed it. Right. We are contesting. Yeah, see, he's gonna come right through our lands. If he raids this, it's gonna be so stupid. So stupid. Doesn't look like he's gonna raid, though. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, whatever. Come on through. I don't think we need to change anything up. Let's just get this church built. This place is pretty much rock solid now, assuming we don't do anything stupid. We can focus on our fight here. We got 16 days before we pay these guys again. Not much tactics needed here. We're just going to bum rush them as soon as we can. Pretty much outnumber them everywhere on the battlefield. They're breaking all over. Pretty much over. Now, we are going to have to chase this guy. We do have 12 days to do it, though. There, we caught him. Nice. But no big deal. Let's let these guys go. Hopefully they don't pick out our other mercenaries, because I do want to keep them. Nice. Okay, so defended that. No big deal. Let's keep working here. What do we got? Church is just about done. Right, next month we probably need to pause and just watch our farms, just to make sure that they're performing okay. Here we go. Church is done. So we could probably explode our population here, just to... Yeah, I think we could probably do that. If we keep them low tier, we have plenty of the 2 food types. We've got plenty of leather. We can keep them all happy. Problem will happen when we start going to a bunch of tier 2s, which we won't do until we import what we need. We'll need plenty of clothing, plenty of ale. But the clothing we'll do here. We won't have to import any of that. Why don't we do this? Let's build some more housing. Let's do another stretch of housing down here. I don't want to build them all right next to each other. So we'll spread them out a little bit. And we're not in a rush, so I don't care that it's far enough away from our logging camp. That's fine. So they can work on that for a while. Like I said, everything else is covered here. We got food, fuel, plenty of clothing. So we can focus over here. Let's watch... Yeah, next month we'll be able to watch the harvest. All right, here we go. So harvesting. It's almost harvesting season. So this is 4 families. They should be able to knock that out. This is 4 families. This is 2 and 2. Yeah, they're already, these guys are already done. It's like, this is way too small for 2 families. Maybe it could be done with 1, actually. I don't think so, but maybe. So that means we would be getting... Ooh, that's not a lot of barley. How come that yield was so low? I know this one was jacked up. That's fine. That was kind of expected. I'm curious why this one was so low. 10, that was like not even 20. What the heck? We gotta watch that next year and see what's going on. This one, we barely got any... Look at this. Oh, well, it's already being used up. Turned into malt. Yeah, we'll have to watch this again next year. I don't know why our yield was so low. And you know what I'm going to do is let's set a minimum for our dyes so we can actually use... Yeah, we can actually use the yarn. Let's set this to like 25. That's fine. We'll keep 25 in here. Yeah, and the dyes will end up down here. That's perfect. Okay, so we got 2 people, 2 dye workshops. Hopefully we can produce enough dyes to be able to sell it and also produce some clothing to sell. Now our animals are starting to come in. Oh yeah, we just had 4 babies. We were at 13 and 3, I think, and now we're at 13 and 7. So they're starting to come in nicely here. That'll be an increase of yarn. We'll see if that makes a difference. All right, our housing is up. So I think what we should do here is set ourselves a nice minimum. We'll just save up a certain amount of leather, maybe like 50 leather, and we could just build enough houses up to that point. Not have to worry about it. And at some point in the near future, we'll switch that into shoes, and then we'll start selling those. And this place will have a decent amount of money sitting in the bank. Yeah, there we go. Our cloaks are coming in nicely here now. Okay, how are we looking here? Still have a ton of malt, which is fine. 431 ale. Nice. So maybe we'll fill this entire granary up just with ale. And why are we homeless? That doesn't make any sense. Did we lose the house? Something get struck by lightning or something? Yep, that's what happened. All right, we need to rebuild it. That's what happened. Okay, yeah, I don't think we need to really worry about this place. Seems like the automation's working pretty well. 10k, that's looking good. 3k is looking okay, but this place is kind of slow. It's fine. This place is free. We have 0 cost here, so I don't really mind it. And this place needs to grow. And you know what I'm going to do is, if we can actually, let's go ahead and do water access. There we go. We are getting some immigration here. And I would like to get the clay out of here. We're going to need that. And we'll turn that into a nice church. That'll give us a little bit more approval. If we can get double approval here, the 2 people moving in per month, as soon as we can, that would be the best case scenario, because it's going to take forever to get these guys to 1,000. You know what I might end up doing is just canceling all these other militia, and maybe I'll just build some units here. Oh, it locks it. I think maybe once we get rid of the mercenaries, we can unlock it again. It's kind of funny. That's fine. We don't have anything to build right now anyway, so it's not a problem, but we'd like to get some weapons and shields. What we can do, we don't need to build the shields. We can import them. This place is building the shields, and they are... I don't know if they'll stockpile them, though. Those war bows are stockpiling, but these shields are getting sold off too fast. So maybe we'll just pause the trade. Let's do that for a couple months, and then ship everything over. And then one of these places that has the iron, yeah, like this metal plate, we'll probably have to build just a small place. It doesn't need to... We don't need much here. But we've got food. We've got animals. We could very easily create maybe 10 villager, 10 population, and just spam a bunch of iron. All right, let's start working on our clay deposit. Yeah, we have everything else. We just need the tiles. So as soon as that's done, we'll pop those guys off. And we won't need the tiles again until we hit level 3 burgage plots, which I think is probably going to be a ways off. Still getting immigration here. One thing we do need to do is stay on top of our housing. So I'm going to double up on this stack of 5. Also enough for the church. Let's go ahead and stop both of these. We don't need it. Not for a while. Alright, we're getting raided. And they're coming in Hofstetten. I swear we just dealt with raiders. Right, we got people in Immenruth. Right, these guys have to sprint. Oh, I don't think they're going to make it even with that. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough. Let's get our retinue out. They'll have to do what they can. I'll have to get the archers out. You gotta have something to keep people interested, you know, these raids are freaking annoying. It's not so much that it's difficult, it's just they can pop up in a spot where you just don't have coverage. It's really obnoxious. Alright, these guys are exhausted. You know what? I didn't build a corpse pit. I forgot to do that first. Doesn't look like we lost anybody. And we I think the graphic is messed up. I don't think we paid 50 for these guys. I thought we let them go. Pretty sure we're paying like 100, 110 for these. Ravenous vultures. Yeah, 50 seems not accurate. But I guess we'll see. Okay, what else are we doing here now? So, church needs to be upgraded still. Hopefully these guys get over there and start working on that. We're really close to 75%. In the previous episode, we worked on our basic infrastructure, put down farming plots for bread production, cleared out small resource locations, and planned out the region's buildings. Let's go ahead and get our roads going here. I kind of want to try it where I put the thing in the middle again. We have some space, so what I'm going to do is, let's delete these. Like, what if I put it right here? It's going to use up a tiny bit of the Morgan plot size space, but I think that's probably okay. Okay, that's about as good as I can get. I'm going to cut off a little thumbnail up here, but probably okay. Might be able to tighten this up a little bit to get rid of some of these unwanted area. Yeah, that's fine. Tighten that up. So this guy's going to have access to quite a bit of stuff. He's going to be a little farther away from here, but I think it's probably okay. Yeah, I should have put him more in the center, shouldn't I? So unfortunately I had a crash there, but I guess the good thing is most of it was just me fiddling with the farms. I didn't really lose anything. Now, the other thing, if this is getting too complicated, I could just do 2 smaller farms, like 1 and 2. Yeah, every time I put one down, it's going to use up a little more. Or what I could do is just do it on the outside. So like 1 right here for 3 farm fields right here, 1 right here for these 3 fields. That's probably the one that makes the most sense. So we'll just cut this in half. So that's 5.6 Morgan, 4.9. If we tighten that up, it'll be a little bit more accurate. Yeah, that's probably about what it is. So let's go ahead and plan our fields out from here. So what I'm thinking is each one needs to be about 1.6, 1.7. Not sure why, but this area feels much bigger than when you do it individually. It feels a lot bigger than if you do it in chunks. So 1.9, let's see if we can get 1.9 a couple different more times. Yeah, something like that actually works. And then same thing with this side. Okay, so before I forget, these need 3. This needs 2? Is this 2 or 1? I can't even remember. This should have 2, but we're only going to put 1 because it's pretty small. It's just under the limit of what they can handle. It's probably fine. So 1, 3. This is probably going to be around 3 or 4. So 4 if we do 0.23. Yeah, this one's too big. So 2 Morgan, and I think this one's going to be a little bit smaller. Yeah, this one looks smaller. So what we can do to compensate is we'll take a little more of the yellow. We'll get up to 2. There we go. Let's go ahead and get our roads. So we got 1 right here, 1 right here. That'll be midpoints for all those. We got that one ready to go. Now we just need to put people in there. Let's set these up. And again, we'll rotate it all the way through. 1, 2, 3. Get these set up as well. Crop rotation, 1, 2, 3. And they're ready to go. And then the bottom 3. Now we just got to put our workers and then make sure that we can handle the incoming wheat once it hits the mill. And then we're good. All right, that's set up. It was 1, 3, 4. Got it. So 8 people in total. We're going to need to pull some people off these berries. Well, the berries are out of season anyways. It'll be easy to micro. That'll be fine. We'll probably want to put another person on the communal oven when this one actually gets going. Now, why are these guys... Oh, you know what? I think it crashed. It crashed, yeah, before I put the limited work area. So they should not be over here. These things are they're getting plowed. They should definitely not be getting plowed. Let's go ahead and set this one up. And again, limited work area. Make sure we get the midpoint, but not enough to cover these midpoints. So that's good. But how are we doing on housing? The duplexes are starting to... Well, no, they're not filling up yet. So these are completely empty. We have 6. We have 3 months left of housing before we're at a shortage. No, we have 2 more over here. So, yeah, we're good. Nice. We should have 1 more here, and then we'll start filling up the duplexes with the veggies. They probably won't do anything this year. It'll be March. We'll have all 3 of those filled, and then we should start getting another set of veggies in. Let's go ahead and set these guys. So it's just for these 3. And again, same thing here, just for these 3. And we're good. What I'm going to do is start building housing in these areas. So like this one uses 3. This road. Let's wait until we get the road out of the way. Well, kind of. We can put one right here. We'll leave a little space for a road if we need to get a road back there. Actually, let's just put it down so we don't lock ourselves in. Yeah, this one, we don't need 3 houses, but I could build it. How many do we have in here? Just 1? We'll probably end up putting a second family. Trying to think that through, because if we end up building... eggs, it's going to be a real pain to try and gather all these. If we have like a central location right here where we have all of our granaries, it's not too far for them to go up there and grab them. So it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I gotta think that one through. This is not going to be a good harvest. It's not a big deal though. We need a year for these guys to catch up. This one's in though before end of the year, so this should be a decent harvest. We got a couple spots where we only built one row of houses. We can build a second row. Another set of 5. We're at 54. We've got another another 100 and something to go. So we're just getting started. We could probably start buying chicken coops, and that will help spread out some of our food issues. Might not be a bad idea. There you go. Stone deposit's just about done. The iron deposit's just about done. We'll have a nice clean map. Just berries and wild animals. Well, now that it's wintertime, let's... Oh yeah, they're starting to get their food in actually. This is good. Yeah, this is really good news. So they are pulling the grain in. Let's see how this is looking. Still a little bit of grain here, but if you look at the carts, yeah, these guys are only grabbing grain. It's their whole job. And it's the nice thing about this is they may be slow to pull it for any given month, but you know, the harvest happens once a year. So they have another 11 months to pull the rest from all the other ones. So even if it's a little slow, it'll kind of be like a bottleneck or like a limiter for how many grain floods this granary. Yeah, that means we'll have a steady source of bread throughout the whole year rather than just dumping a ton on the market during October and November and then having nothing for the rest of the year. So this will kind of slowly pull it in from all over the place. All right, let's take a look and see how our sheep are doing. 48 sheep. Oh my god. I know this is definitely getting fixed, but it's kind of funny to see. That's a lot of sheep. And our fuel is going down really fast. So what did happen here? Did I pull everybody off? We got a lot of stone coming out. Yeah, we have a massive amount of stone in our storage. So that's going to be just about full. And I'm pretty sure we pulled the dye workers well. Yeah, we're down to 200. So that's starting to even out. All right, Woodcutter's Lodge. He's running a stall. That's why. And he's not anywhere near the wood line. So why don't we get him back here? No more Woodcutter Lodge there. And then we'll get a couple people in there. I'll probably put one person back on dyes just because I don't want it to go to 0 again. Oh, 212 cloaks. Holy crap. So we just shot up through the roof with our clothing then. Wow. Good to know. We got 2 people on Woodcutter's Lodge for now. Okay, how about this place? How are we doing? We've got 157 malt. We've got grain coming in. Yeah, bread is almost out. So it's good that we got that. Firewood's almost out. Charcoal is still doing well. So let's switch somebody. Charcoal to fire. You know what? Yeah, we should. We'll put one person back on firewood. 921 ale. That's pretty good. We're going to have even more, though. We got up to 2,500 storage. Oh, plenty of ale. Yeah, look at that. All these duplexes are already filled. Now we're working on these that we just built back here. It's going to be kind of hard to fit everybody in. If we're at 60 living space and we need to build another 100 more, we're going to have to pack them in tighter. Okay, let's leave some people permanently on the forger hut. We'll leave that. There we go. That's all the last of the non-renewable resources. So now it's just literally berries and wild animals. So this place is ready to go. We got all the space. Just got to figure out how we're going to set this thing up. I think let's just keep pumping houses out. Don't necessarily care where they're going up either. I think this one central location should be fine. And we can keep some chicken production kind of centralized. I think we'll start it right here. 122 bread. That's really good. Like I said, we automated this from the start, so it's kind of cool. Here we go. Yeah, this one's pretty slow. You can tell which ones are roughly accurate and which ones aren't. So this is March. Shouldn't take more than a month and a half to do all the plowing, and then maybe half month to seed. So this one is probably over. We have too many people there. Yeah, they're going to do that in 1 month. I might pull a worker back and see if they can do it with just 3. There we go. So April, this one might be too much land because they're barely halfway through and they still have to seed. So that's going to be a problem. These guys are probably right on the cusp of being optimal. There's about 2/3 or 3/4 of the field done plowing. They'll finish the other and then they'll seed through it pretty quickly. That usually is the faster one. Yeah, it's a shame we don't have 2-year crop rotation because this could be doubled. The production here could be doubled, right? We could just do it every other. Instead of having to rotate through 3, we could rotate through 2 fields and then basically increase our production here by a pretty big margin, right? Instead of every 3rd year, we'd pick it up every 2 years. But that's all right. That's how it is right now. These guys are going to seed, I hope. I don't know what they're doing. There's also, if you harvest it a little early, you do get a head start on the plowing. They will start to plow the next year. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, still April. This is actually good. This is just the right amount. They're going to barely finish in time, but they will finish in time. This one's done. This one was done way too early. So like I said, this one we can maybe pull one back. We'll see. Yeah, see right now they would have gotten kicked out. They didn't finish it quite in time, but if they get even like a day or two just to plow of the previous year, they'll be able to do it in time. So you will pick up a little efficiency there once the systems ran for a whole year. Man, that's a lot. That is a lot of wheat. That's probably not accurate. That's probably a bit more accurate. This seems too high as well. But we'll see what those numbers come back at. We have 12 people to spare still. And I think we might be having supply issues. Clothing is 50. Yeah, we're going to need more market stalls. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do this. I think this woodcutter lodge needs to go. It's just in the middle of nowhere. We'll move that back somewhere else. And then I want to maybe do some more warehouses over here, but have them specialized perhaps. We can get a woodcutter lodge up here, maybe. Yeah, up by the church. Clear all this stuff out because there's a lot of stuff back there that can be... Oh, there's already a woodcutter. That's fine. We'll do another one. So what we'll do now is let's put granaries. Got to turn off snapping so we can actually get this thing in place. It does not want to cooperate. There, something like that. We'll just have rows of these things, and then they have just a short walk to get to the actual marketplace. And again, we're going to surround it so that traffic can kind of squeeze through, no problem. Now, what is this place gathering that they should not be? Yeah, I don't really want the tools in here, but we can't really do much about that. We can send the tools somewhere else so they can trade it, but we can't really trade it here. Tiles we're going to need eventually. The iron, questionable if we'll end up using it. We probably will, but I'm not sure. What we should probably do is have a dedicated storage just for leather, hides. Yeah, that's what we need to do. So we'll separate that out. I'm going to go ahead and build one over here, right behind the cobbler. It's going to be dedicated just to that stuff, because what we'll probably end up doing is sending... These places will maybe send their hides over here. Man, this tree is right in the way. I can't see. We can turn one of these into just berries, another one into just meat, and another one into just veggies. Yeah, I guess it probably doesn't matter. So immediately we'll upgrade it, and that's going to take our stone down to 120. We may run out of stone here, but we may not. I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. So let's turn everything off. Only thing we're allowed to take here are leather products and byproducts, shoes, stuff like that. Everything else is going to... Yeah, we won't take it. And that means this place needs to turn off. No more hides, leather, or shoes here. They're still going to get whittled down over time. Like, these shoes will eventually come out. We don't even have leather, so that doesn't matter. But yeah, the shoes for sure. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave this open as a general, but I'm going to turn off one at a time. Probably build them so they're not so far back, though. I'm going to build maybe the next couple right here. So that'll be good for 4 different food types, which we currently have 4. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Maybe this one will restrict already. Let's just turn off bread. And this one only accepts bread. We'll put 1 person in there. We'll take 1 person out. We'll probably need to put 1 more for eggs. Yeah, we'll have to have 1 more for eggs at some point, but that's fine for now. This place really only needs to worry about firewood. These other things will eventually go away. The planks, why are we producing so many planks? Yeah, that was a mistake. There's no way we need that many planks because we're not going to be producing that stuff. So we'll turn it off, and then we'll have a lifetime supply of it for this town. I don't think we're going to be making weapons or anything here. Just want to focus on getting the town as big as possible, getting above 1K, and then figure out the rest out. Now, are we housing capped? We're not. We've got 2 months supply, so we need to get that going again. We can build more right here. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have a hard time building houses right here. It's too steep. You know, it's not letting me build a house right here. It's not saying it's too steep, but it's just not letting me do it. So I'm not sure what that's about. We can do 1 at a time, but that's pretty bad because it uses up a lot of space. Maybe I'll leave that, and we'll just save that for some production or something. I'll probably save this area, this whole area. We'll save for maybe some more veggie plots. So I don't want to use this area. I guess we could just keep doing more right here. There we go. Another set of housing. It'll tide us over for a little bit longer. And it looks like our food and fuel are still hanging in there. And we're getting raided again. Lovely. This time by Goldhoff. We might be able to spawn on top of him, actually. Yeah, we just spawn on top of him. No big deal. Alright, let's take a look at our harvest. So 96 out of 171. Not surprising considering they didn't grow during the winter time. These have gone down a significant amount. Wow. They still have plenty of fertility though, so I don't know what's causing that. So this was bread. This should be maybe meat. So bread, meat. I think the berries we'll leave alone, and then this one will be the veggies. Upgrade both of those. Let's turn these other ones off. So we don't want meat, veggies going here. This will be just berries. It already has a lot of berries to begin with, so we'll let those kind of filter out. I probably should build maybe 2 more. I've noticed these herbs, they can very quickly add up and kind of clog your inventory. If we just build one specifically for the herbs, that should probably be fine. We do want some because we don't want people to get sick. You gotta keep working. So we can build another batch of granaries. Let's see, the storehouse is starting to get some shoes, but that's it. And you can see this one is filtering out the shoes, so that is helping. The nice thing about this is we can have up to 6 people running stalls for any individual food, so there's no way we'll need more. We'll obviously need more stall space, but we should not need any more granaries. I don't think we'll need more granary workers. It's not as big of a deal now because, like I said, most people are low tier. But very soon that won't be the... Well, not very soon, but eventually that won't be the case. And then we're going to have a real problem on our hands. But I'd rather just plan for it now. We've got a lot of people. 6 families. We need to put them to use somehow. I think we need a whole lot more fuel, but maybe at some point. I went ahead and pulled the people off the forger hut. Just because they're using so much. This is taking up so much space, the berries. This one's almost full. Now we've got room for the others anyways. It's not that big of a deal, but just trying to think ahead. I think we probably need to make another granary or 2. Probably 2. One for eggs and one for the healing, the herbs, the healing root thing. So let's go do that. Here we go. So those 2, that'll be 2 more. We have 70 stone, so we are going to run low on stone, but I don't think we need any more after this, actually. So I think we'll be okay. Assuming, well, we may need to put some of these in strategic locations. Might need to add another granary here if our volume goes through the roof. Another thing we should probably start doing is adding another farm. I think we'll do that over here. There, that pretty much covers it. And we'll try and set it up correctly from the beginning. But we need to get a rough idea how much space is in here. About 8 Morgan, actually. That's kind of a lot. So we'll probably try and get about 2.5 in each one. Wait, yeah, that's not enough. What am I thinking? 8, 2.5. So I'm going to be 7.5. Yeah, 7.5. That's not going to be enough. So we probably need to go closer to 3. Each plot size needs to be about 3 Morgan big. There we go. That's 3. Yep, all 3 of them. So we need 5 workers for this to work out. And that should be enough. Let's hope the builders get out here in time. And then we'll probably at some point need to put more people on here. But like I said, we'll wait till we actually get the materials in. And then we'll worry about that. 5 people. We'll set their work area limited to this. And that should be enough. So that's... We're down to 23. Well, I think our workers are growing faster than we can find jobs for them, actually. But that's fine. We got more stuff to do here. Let's go ahead and limit this down to just eggs. Worker, we don't have eggs yet, but we will do that right now. And again, same thing. This guy's going to do just herbs. Let's take this guy off of all these things then. So no eggs, no herbs. Yeah, I think we can start working on that then. So we'll have our egg production start right here since it's closest. Let's just spam eggs in all of these. We got plenty of cash. We'll save up some so that we can buy stuff from other regions that we own. There we go. All these are eggs. It's probably still not enough. We're going to need a lot of eggs. Probably everything. We'll keep these available for probably some artisan shops. We can start switching some of these other ones. That's another, what, 10? We should be making quite a few eggs. I want to get rid of this market and make it bigger. Oh, you know, we need to get rid of this. Ugh, we have even more people. I just realized we have woodcutter camp here that's empty and it has people in it. So let's get rid of that. Yeah, this whole area can be a market. Oh, it just stopped raining. So let's go ahead and dump it. Let's dump everything here. Let's make sure everybody grabs what they can. We'll take a little bit of approval loss, but not much we can do about that. Yeah, we need everything to be gone so we can rebuild this. Oh, no. Why is this guy not grabbing it? Do we not have... Oh... No, we have somebody in there. Let's put 4 people in there so they can all get it. There they go. They're starting to get it now. Yeah, we need massive action on this or we're going to lose our 75 approval. Now just the shoes. Come on, shoes. There we go. That's everything. So let's make this stall pretty big. I'm thinking like 40 stalls or more. We'll see what it comes up with. Yeah, the shape's pretty weird. I think it doesn't like this curve too much. If we do something like this, we can get 36, but let's go back a little further. Puts us at 59. Wow, that's a lot of stalls. That's fine. I'd rather just have already one big market location. We don't have to expand it later. Because we're already building in this area anyways for this stuff. So that's fine. So many stalls. Yeah, we gotta get our approval back up. So over 75, and then we'll keep our immigration going. But it was kind of a necessary evil. Looks like it's working, so these ones are all getting only the type of food that I wanted them to get. Good news, and they're all opening stalls. This guy's got 2 stalls. This guy should have, oh wow, 4 stalls. I don't think we need 4 stalls for clothing. I think we just need 2. No, we need 3 actually. Okay, we're looking good there. So these guys are ready for, yeah, this one's plowed for next year, that's fine. Or for 2 years from now. They're working on this one. That'll be a fresh harvest. We'll see. You know, ooh, how did we do? 192 wheat. That's actually really good. That's really good. I didn't see which ones, how they did, how they fared, but I should have looked. But it looks like these are already planted. Planted, harvested. We'll get it done before December. That's really good. And same thing here. It looks like this was the right size, roughly. One thing I want to do is, shoot, we don't have a whole lot of stone. We could get more stone. I was going to say we want to build a church and maybe a couple water wells, just so they don't have to travel too far, because these people are going to have to go pretty far to get to the church. These ones over here, but that's not the end of the world. And look at that. They finished it just in time. Yeah, that's really good. So these are set up pretty nicely, actually. I don't mind leaving them alone. We need to find something for these 26 to do, though. Now, unfortunately, all these hunters keep wanting to open up stalls, which they should not. Okay, approvals back up. We really need to get some more stuff built. I think we'll continue to work on the eggs. Let's just build more housing in this area. And we gotta fight this guy again. This is so annoying. Aldebrand. We'll contest it. I don't know where he's gonna come in from. Yeah, same. That's fine. As long as they don't raid. One thing I'll probably end up doing is putting a few more of these logging camps down, just so we can get a little bit of supply all over the map. We gotta find jobs for a lot of these people anyways, so let's just do it. Spend a lot of money on chicken coops. Hopefully we are still selling shoes. I didn't see anything in the trading post last time I looked. Yeah, there's some there. Okay, so we're still making money. That's fine. Okay, that one's pretty much over. Hopefully. Come on, game. Don't make me freaking hold these people for an entire month. For 3 months. There it goes. Okay, this guy's pretty much out. This guy's pretty much out. Let's just get rid of the ones that are kind of used up. Yeah, the rest of these are fine. We can hang on to them. Just trying to think what else I could do here. Can't really think of much, just other than spamming houses. We're just going to have a pretty heavily populated area right here that are producing massive amounts of eggs, so they can be close to the granary that's storing them. So we'll handle that. How's the load looking over here? 23, yeah, that's not bad. 130, these guys need more to be able to pull it in faster, I think. So let's put a few more in the granary here. Yeah, they're struggling to keep up with the supply, which I figured would be the case, but not a big deal because, like I said, they have the whole year to do it until the next harvest. So maybe we'll just do 2. That'll help them keep up, or 3, whatever. And then we have a couple more pieces of land that we can harvest. This one, and then we need to probably start looking at importing food. We might want to do more veggie farms too. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Well, 509 veggies. We got a lot. We have room for 2,500 of each, so it's not like it's an emergency, but I guess we'll just keep an eye on it. We do need to pick up the pace on some of the other ones, though. Okay, how many stalls? What are we looking like? 100% coverage? Yeah, this is looking really good. But you know what we could do? We have these stupid things. We could send the tools somewhere else. Actually, did we sell? I don't think we are selling tools anywhere, because we don't have any iron production. I don't know where these tools went then. Same thing with these. They're just gone. Yeah, we definitely didn't open a route for them. Well, anyways, we need to figure out what we're going to do here. Let's put some people in these logging camps. That would be a really nice harvest, if that'll actually happen. I don't know that it will. I'm going to... Dude, we just dealt with a fight. We're getting raided again. It's at the top of the map, though, so we got time to react. Now, we haven't looked at this place in a while. Our cloaks are just taking over. So let's go ahead and pause our tailor shop. Let's see if we can stockpile a little bit of wool and yarn. And then we can sell both of those as well. Yeah, dyes are still... We still have an excess of them, so that's fine. Looks like they're coming after a big town here. Alright, dealt with them. It's more of an annoyance than a real threat, but that's right. On with the work. So it's about to be March. We gotta figure out what we're gonna be able to do this year. Yeah, I've started to realize pretty while back that it doesn't really make sense to have this massive town. Like, you can only do so much. You don't need 1,000 people in a town. I mean, it's fun. Right, it's fun to do that. It's fun. But there's literally only so much you can do in a big town. Here we go. These are starting to separate out nicely. That's what we like to see. Oh, yeah, that's right. The bodies. I set this thing up specifically to help, and then I forgot to put people in it. Oh, man, that unburied bodies debuff is going to be huge. Let's actually go build... We'll build a corpse pit right on top of the bodies, so we can get people out there to help faster. We got 62 out of 104. So 20 sheep, 43 lambs. They're having a lot of babies. It looks like our market's able to handle it, except for the fuel. For some reason, the fuel is causing trouble. We've got 3 firewood stalls. They should be able to handle it. I'm thinking maybe somebody took the stall that's not from the large storehouse. That's my guess. Yep, sure enough. He's going to want to open his stall. There's not much we can do about it. Yeah, our fuel is starting to go down, so let's go ahead and let's get a few more of these going. Some of these yields look pretty good. These are looking a little thin. This one looks really good, though. 152. This one up here, 214. Holy moly, we're going to have way too much stuff. Yeah, we need more people on bread. There we go. We'll pick up the pace on dealing with bread. Eggs are coming in nicely, too. You know, I didn't think about this before, but if you have one type of food for each granary, you'll never overclog your item. You know, you'll never clog because they can't physically go in the other ones. So items that are above and beyond the 2500 storage limit that you have, or maybe you just don't even upgrade them, you just leave them at the small ones, so you can build like 3 or 4 of them. You'll never be able to go over that 500 limit on that stall. It'll just keep filling it up as they go, and then that'll rot on the floor. So maybe that's not a bad idea to do just right from the beginning. Assuming you have the stone for it. Obviously, you don't want to do it right away. You want to get your church and your other things built up, but this seems to be a really good way to do it. And then the nice thing is, if you're starting to run, like this guy can't keep up with the production, we could easily put another person on here that is only dedicated to bread. So bread man, he can get to work in there. That would solve a lot of issues, because one of the things that I've had a problem with is trying to balance everything. Like if you're doing too many berries, your berries are going to take over the whole thing, and then you just have no room for anything else. And then you'll have one food type. If you need 4 or 5 food types, your people are going to get pissed off. And then, yeah, you're just in a bad spot. So something like this would actually be perfect to do every time. And like I said, maybe instead of building one large granary, you just build 3, you know, 1 for each food type that you're doing. Your limit's only 500, but who cares? Because you'll never run out of space. You'll never be able to go over 500, but if your production exceeds the capacity, that's fine. You won't have to worry about managing. And then you can toggle on your sales a lot easier. You just sell it as you need it. I'm just gonna keep spamming buildings, housing units. Well, I was gonna try and make this nice and pretty, but man, 1,000 doing it on a short time frame is not gonna be that easy. So we'll just do a big old grid. It's like typical suburbs. So that'll provide a lot more housing. It would have been easier to do all these as duplexes. The only issue there is I was worried about not having enough eggs, because you cut your egg production basically by half. But the more I look at this now, the more I think we probably don't even need it. So I might switch into duplex production at this point. Let's get all these guys producing eggs. We'll stay ahead of the curve. Yeah, this is a massive amount of eggs. I think we could probably afford to put a few more people on these. Let's put 1 more on the eggs. We can have a little help picking all that stuff up. Now, how are we doing on our bread? We're pretty much out of supplies, so I think we just harvested. Yeah, we just harvested. We've got 653 wheat. Oh my god. That's going to translate to 1,200 and what, 1,300 bread? Well, on the bright side, we have plenty of food. I don't think we'll worry about food for a while. Yeah, speaking of which, why don't we go ahead and start planning out some of these. I'm not really going to measure these out. I'm just going to kind of eyeball them. We're going to expand our veggie production. Not that we need it, but I'm going to do 4 more just in preparation of having the massive population. Yeah, some of these are kind of small, but it really doesn't matter. So that'll be 4 more. These are pretty good sized plots too, so we'll have a lot. Biggest issue, I think, is keeping up with the meat. I don't think the meat will keep up, but that's not going to get fixed until we get the perks. We need to get advanced skinning. It's the only way that one will work. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's pull everybody off the corpse pits. We have even more people to work. This is kind of why I was said in the past that you really should be doing big towns on places that have a lot of farming because you just can't really. There's literally like, what am I gonna do? Have a bunch of saw pits and then have like 10,000 or 50,000 planks? There's not a whole lot I can really do here. There's only so much farmland that I can use, and most of it's kind of useless. I'm gonna pull all these people off of the logging camp. We have a lot. They're starting to cut into the area where the animals are. I don't want that to happen. And just have these guys working first on the outskirts. In the previous episode, we worked on finishing our farming setup. We secured our food supply, expanded the population, and optimized our supplies for clothing, ale, and food. All right, there was a little bit more farmland out here. We can snap up just little tiny bits. This is about 6 Morgan, so 2 Morgan each. So we need at least 3 people here, and we'll have them start in March. All right, that looks good. We just need to set their work area, and that should be it. There's another pretty good sized chunk over here, actually. This is probably massive overkill at this point. Yeah, look. Oh man, I doubt these guys, they can't even keep up. We can't even get the grain into the granary fast enough. So we might need to, oh, what are we don't have any firewood. Shoot, I thought I built some more. You know, I did, but I didn't staff them. So let's staff these. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this one. Right, we'll just build a couple more. We should be fine. It seems like the logistics of getting the grain to the granary and into the windmill is going to be a problem. So I might need to build more of these granaries just for the grain transportation. I don't recall how many hand carts they have. So let me see if I can count. Let's let these guys get out first. All right. So, all right, yeah, they're all out. So there's 1, 2. That lady does not have a hand cart. Let's go check all these other ones. So just to double check, that's 2, 3. Is it only 3? I think it might only be 3 hand carts per granary. So I think going past 3 people is not really optimal. So let's kick it back down to 3, and I'm going to build another one. We want to have as many hand carts going as possible, because that's obviously taking one at a time from this distance is just not going to work. And I thought about it. I do like the idea of taking the grain rather than waiting until it's upgraded into flour, because the problem is grain, you carry 1. Flour you have to carry 2, because 1 grain turns into 2 flour. So your logistics would be strained by twice. So 3 more people on that, and let's see if that helps. How's our grain? Actually, grain is at 500. Yeah, it's still kind of a lot. We're getting raided again because why not? They're coming through Nuslocha. Don't see anybody. Fine, we'll hire a little bit of help. Reinforcements are just barely getting here. Yeah, pretty easy. I think we'll hang on to these guys. We have plenty of cash. Yeah, we'll just hang on to them. But yeah, we got to get these set up. So we're going to go veggie, duplex, all the way down. More, that'll basically double our output. I'm going to put some people back on the forger hut because we're not really in danger of going over a limit now that this thing's just for berries. So we'll get that topped out. That's fine. Yeah, you can see some of these are going to for sure go way over the limit. We probably have a lot of eggs that aren't being collected here, if I had to guess. No, not really. Maybe there's a lot in here. Yeah, 100. Oh man, each stall has over 100, or each item has over 100. So we probably need to have more than 1 of each. So let's at least get 2 in each. That way they can actually run the stalls, or run them effectively. Now we might need to get another storehouse and just dedicate it to firewood. I actually wouldn't mind that because then that would give us a lot of room. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. This is such a good idea to do that. Just have dedicated storage. If you go, there are those times where your storehouse is about to become flooded. It's not a big deal. You just have an extra one that only worries about that. And you don't ever have to worry about the flooding. So this one, we're going to disallow everything. We'll just have firewood and charcoal. I don't think we'll ever do charcoal here, but let's just get it just in case. Now, what are we using the planks for? I'm curious. Oh, it's, yeah, I'm an idiot. It's the storehouse, literally the thing we just built right next to it. So that's fine. Timber's still looking good. Stone is getting low, but we can import that. There we go. We get a ton of people cutting wood, firewood, and then we can just pull them off. And then at some point, we'll probably get the Forester hut running. I think that'll be a good option too. In terms of actual usable land, we've got one more big chunk here. I don't know if we want to do that yet though, because we're already going to start flooding the market. Yeah, we're already going to be flooding this place. This is good. I love this. 170 grain. So this guy's doing a good job pulling. We can bulk up on our on our oven. Yeah, let's just max these guys out because we have nothing for them to do anyways, and then we can pull them back off later. I don't even know that we're gonna have room for industry. Like, what the heck are we gonna do? Let me pause this for a sec. We're actually not too far off from where we need to be. We need another, what, 30 houses? No, 40 to 50 houses. So we should probably start looking at growing one more. We need to get specifically an ale region. So Goldhof, Selbitz, these will both allow it. Like I said, we have some ale from here, but this is just not going to cut it. Definitely not going to cut it. Let's get a little more housing here anyways, just so we can handle some of that overage. But we're going to have people manning the, where are you? The packing station. And I want to build more packing stations because I don't know how long it's going to take to do one of these trips. So maybe we'll build like 2 or 3 of these and then just have them ready to go in case we need them. We're going to ship off all that. And when it comes to doing ale, I think we could probably get away without rocking another big town. So we'll keep it to just one duplex that's brewing, that's doing brewery. Or, you know, if we do it, we just do a small town. We do one more, we can get a few things doing the brewery. What would be the easier one to do, though, of these two? So, infinite iron will make money. We don't need money, so it's probably going to be this one because the wild animals is a nice one to have early on. So let's go ahead and hire some mercenaries. Goldhof, these are terrible. Eichenhau, these are fine. And we need to hire some guards here. Also, let's check and see where all the barley is. So we don't, yeah, we need to move those guys out. Well, no, it's fine. Yeah, we'll probably have to move them, but there's so much barley around. Probably doesn't matter too much. Maybe we'll just build right here in this little pocket. Let's go and start our new town. We're going to go plentiful because that's how we roll now. Now we still got to be super careful not to lose our people here. We'll get the houses up literally right next to the burgage plot, and then we'll get couple hitching posts because we will be able to buy several here. We don't need the money for much. I don't think we're going to be sitting at the industry here. It's funny, it's raining now, so we got tools on the floor. It's fine, we don't really want them anyways. We got our bodyguards here, so we're good. All right, we're just getting the basic setup. Maybe we'll just set it up nice from the beginning. Doesn't really matter. I don't think we'll go too big on this town, but if we do, we'll be ready for it. 17%, what the hell, dude? How did we get down so low? We got rid of homelessness, like, almost instantly. I guess I shouldn't have built the logging camp first. I should have gone for the other stuff. But, man, that's brutal. We're going to lose people. Yeah, we're losing people. That would be kind of funny if we lost everything on this, but... Yep, there we go. There's another one gone. This is... Alright, it's crazy. We just need to survive to the end of the month without losing everybody, and then we should be able to stabilize. Clothing, food. We don't have... Oh, man. We don't have firewood. Where is our firewood? We don't need it because we have it in the storehouse. There we go. That resets it. Hopefully we don't get completely blasted here. Church level is a problem. Not enough fuel in the marketplace. We have firewood, dude. Open a freaking stall, man. This game sometimes. Why is he not opening a stall? It's frustrating. Yeah, I built too much infrastructure without getting all the other stuff done first, I guess. Well, the food stall is fine. Everybody has 3 types of food. We should be getting a bonus from that. We just need to get wood up. Another rate. God, man. This is so ridiculous. We're just getting blasted left and right. These guys are definitely not going to be able to handle that. So we'll retreat a little bit when we get to Eichenhau. So we'll see if we can link up together. Nice 25 again. Here we go. Please tell me you open a freaking stall, man. Jesus. Open a stall, dude. Why they have supplies? Why are they not opening a stall? I don't understand this. Are they confused because it's too big? What if we make a individual stall just for you because you're special? You gonna do it now? They just refuse to open up a firewood stall for some reason. I don't understand that. Still no firewood stall. Alright, we've got 2 people in the storehouse. They still refuse to open a firewood stall, and we're gonna lose our whole town because this game does not want to do it. I don't understand what the hell they want. Got more stall space? Yeah, I don't get it. We can't overcome that because we already have the church one. This minus 12 shouldn't be here. Like, we should be fine without it. Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed off when this town dies because of that. That is so bad. Just imagine this is, what are we? I don't even know, 12, 15 hours into this? With the editing, it's going to be a lot shorter than that, but all of that just wasted because the game doesn't want to open up a firewood stall. That's insane, man. The only thing I could do to save it is to put foreign supplier. We have to freaking use a perk for it, though. I really don't want to do that because I could use it for something else. Okay, what if we take this guy out and just 3 people on the firewood? They still don't want to do it. 3 people storehouse. They don't want to do it. 1 on each. They still don't want to do it. I don't know. I don't know what this is. I suspect it's because this marketplace is too big. They're getting confused. But I am getting pretty pissed off here. It's a lot of work down the drain because of a bug like this. I mean, it's early access. I get it, but I haven't really run into this before, so that's why I'm a little confused. All right, we get to defend Valdebrand again. Yay. Yeah, for sure. Next time I do this, next time I do a big town, I'm just going to turn the combat off. It's fine when you're in the early stages and you got to go back and forth, but once you're at that point where you just want to build and you have to stop every time because you got to fight this tiny army, it is such a tedious thing. So, yeah, I don't know. I think the only chance we have right now is to pull all the workers, delete this stupid marketplace. We'll build a new one that has room for only 3, maybe. Please start a stall, guys. What in the hell are you doing? Yeah, for sure, we're gonna lose this town. They're not gonna put the stall up, I don't think. I don't know what I did differently here that caused them to not want to open up a stall. So bizarre. Haven't seen that one yet. Okay, let's see if they work in the location right next to it. Maybe they'll open it. I really don't know, man. No, they still refuse to open up a stall. God, man, we're gonna lose that town. 100%. That was supposed to be where we get our ale from. So I don't really know what we're gonna do now. Yeah, they still refuse to build the stalls. We're at 8%. We're gonna lose the last 3. This is just gonna be a ghost town. This is such an easy one, dude. We freaking paid $750 for this. We have all the resources. We have everything we need to be stable. The game just refuses to do it. I don't know why. I don't understand this bug. I've never seen it. So I don't really know what I can do to counteract it. Yeah, another stall. They still refuse. Just build stalls everywhere. See if they pick one finally. Everybody can open a stall wherever the hell they want. But they don't want to. Now, the other problem we're going to run into here is the packing stations are bugged. So we can ship stuff in, but we need to have enough money to pay for it. This region doesn't have a good enough economy to do it. Now that our ale production's dead. Yeah, we're down to 1 person left. Still no stalls. What a joke, man. What a shame. Well, whatever. Not much we could do there. Yeah, we could very easily hit over 1,000 in this place, but it's not looking good if we can't support the ale. That's 1 dead town. That's 1 dead region. We've got only 1 more. Yeah, there's only 2 rich soils in this area. One of them is bugged. So if we go to this one, it is bugged. The run's basically over. Or, you know what? I guess we just build a massive amount of housing and then we just don't go tier 3. And I mean, it will be stable. Well, I guess here we go. We're just going to spam houses then. Which is a real shame because I was really looking forward to doing this. But now this town dying on me just completely soiled my mood for this campaign. I know it's getting patched. Well, I don't know about this specific bug, but a lot of the market stuff is getting patched. Yeah, it's dead. So this town's officially dead. We will never be able to get this back. It won't ever recover. You can't send another settlers camp. There's literally nothing you can do. This is a dead region now, which is so stupid. Okay, well, that's that. So I'm just going to be slugging in houses wherever we can at this point. The other thing we should probably do is get our foresters set up. I think maybe 4 of them's fine. We just need to put a couple of them scattered around. They can plant stuff wherever it is that we're collecting the wood from. Well, at least this market's doing okay. I think if it's going to turn into this, I might as well just pause the recording and then I'll come back at certain points when there's interesting stuff to talk about. But as of right now, there's not really anything we can do. We're just gonna... Oh, and these guys are... because they're running stalls, they don't want to do anything. That is so dumb, man. Like I said, that'll get fixed in the next patch for sure, but it's just... we shouldn't even have to deal with it. It's alright. We gotta hang in there. One more patch. Hang in there for 1 more patch. So, how's our farming doing? Yeah, and then the bread's coming in. So that's fine. So, let's talk about the positives. Our farming setup is working well. The automated part, we haven't had to do anything with that in a while. So that's good. This inventory system is really good, actually. And it is keeping most of the supplies up to 100%. Not quite, but close to it. How's our firewood stalls? Do we have more than one? Yeah, we have several. We have way more firewood stalls than we need. Okay, forester huts are set up, although they won't do anything now because it's winter time, but we should be able to handle that soon. I think we've got enough houses where we can add extension slots. I think duplex is probably going to be the way to go till we cap this place out. Okay, so yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're just going to we're going to push through, and then we'll come back when we get there. Well, once again, we're getting raided, and I forgot to pull the people back to the town to defend it, so we might have our big town completely burned to the ground. Oh, nope, they're going for this one instead. Yeah, I forgot to spread these guys out. But they didn't seem to torch anything, and they scared the sheep. The sheep are coming back, so I don't know what that's about. Very random. Yeah, I was supposed to be sending these guys, I was supposed to be setting up these pack stations to send stuff, but I don't even think it's worth it at this point, because the ale we produce is not going to... Well, you know, actually we could. Well, we're going to run out of money, though, so it's going to cost us 8 each time. We could barely afford 200 ale with just 2,300 gold, so that's just not going to work. Yeah, pretty disappointed in this, but it's kind of my own fault. I kind of knew something like this could happen. I should have just waited until one of the next patches came out. I did learn a lot, though. I think it was worth it. There's a lot of good lessons to take away from here. Like, just ignore your militia and just use mercenaries. Just get a little bit of a trade going and you can basically buy your way to victory. I'll definitely pay to win in that sense. And then the logistics. Learned a lot about logistics setups. I think this is probably the way to go for a big town. Even smaller towns, I think it could still work pretty well. You know what we'll do is we'll get up to the limit that we need to be at, and then we're just going to spam upgrade everybody, and we'll see how long we can last. We're only short the ale. We're good on everything else. So maybe we'll pay for some ale and just save it for when we're about to hit the minus 25%. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and get an ale house. They'll stash it in the trading post every time. So let's see how this works then. So this is going to go to Immenruth. We will send ale. We will get back, who cares? I guess we'll get back a single shoe. And off they go. And we need to order more mules. But anyways, it'll be kind of interesting to see them do it. Yeah, there they go. We'll come pick up the ale from here. We have 1,500, 1,600, just about. That is a tremendous amount of ale. We saved up for a while, so it's not a shock. We have more than enough living space. If we get a bunch of these up to level 3s, then we'll have 1,000. Yeah, you know, I gotta be honest here. This is not really worth the time. This is just trying to complete the challenge just so I can say I did it. But this is not really what I had in mind. I really wanted to have a stable, all tier 3 burgage plot town with a bunch of stuff coming from different places. But this is not gonna work. Not like this, unfortunately, just because... Yeah, well, we lost the ale town. This place doesn't have enough money to support the ale import from the other place. We're getting it. We will get it, but we'll run out of money because barter doesn't work right now. You have to pay for it. And like I said, I know a lot of the stuff is fixed in the next patch. I just, yeah, we gotta wait for it, I guess. So that was unfortunate. But like I said, I guess the challenge itself was really not the main point. The main point was to learn and then hopefully explain stuff that I was doing, because this one was extremely smooth compared to what I usually do. This one felt really buttoned up. What I would probably do on the next one is, maybe to make it a little bit more interesting or organic, is I would probably allow bandits again, but I would maybe disallow using mercenaries and just use militia and retinue. That I feel like would be an interesting challenge, because the mercenaries made this way too easy. Way too easy. It's too easy to get a bunch of trade routes up and just make a bunch of money. You don't need a lot of trade routes. Like, you look at this place, it's at 29k. I mean, we've been sitting here for a few years, but still, I mean, what are we selling? Bows, tiles, and a couple shields? I mean, it's not like a massive trade empire. It's one town, and it's able to buy all the mercenaries on the map and then defend 2 other cities. This small town is barely producing anything because, like I said, we didn't really pay attention to it that much. So, I mean, anyways, I think this is probably where we're going to leave off. I got some work on another video. We got a patch coming out tomorrow. I got to work on that. So, yeah, like I said, this is pretty... If we didn't have the bugs, this would be a pretty much a slam dunk. We've got... All we need to do is... All we would have to do is upgrade these all to level 3, which we could very easily do over time. We would need a little bit of money, though. But with that said, we could do it, and then it wouldn't be that much of a stretch to get everything up to level 3, and then our population would basically double. We don't even have all these full, so these would get full, and then we would double from there. So we'd basically go up to like 5, so we'd have about 1,500 people, I think, if everything was full. Yeah, because 177, I don't know. It's a lot of people. We would very easily be past 1,000, and that this town would have no problem surviving based on how much supply we have. Most of these are maxed out, actually. Yeah, if you look at this, the only thing that's struggling, our meat is struggling, which we could increase it a little bit once we get advanced skinning, which we would do when we upgrade some people. We've got enough bread. Eggs are on their way. We could probably, if we really wanted to, we could even add orchardry. That'd be another food source to ease the burden on meat. We could import meat from other regions. I mean, there's so many things we could do. Yeah, we didn't complete it, but it's very easy to see that we would be able to complete it if it wasn't buggy, which I'm totally fine with. I'm gonna say good campaign. We'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.